You are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
How can you say this? You got some nerve, sitting there shameless. I bled for this order, killed for your peace. You hail my strength, but treat me like a freak. This is outrageous. You treat my power like it's dangerous. I saved your lives, now I'm seen as traitorous. It's unfair. I'm the chosen one, ain't no council pet. You gave me Jedi status, but still show disrespect. Fuck that, I'll burn this temple to ash. I'm done with your crap, I'll teach some younglings their last class.
Take a motherfucking seat, young skywanker. Yo, entitlement thicker than a hut getting fatter. Ego inflated like a pie versus bladder. A saber with anger don't make you matter. I hold more power than a Death Star reactor. A mace fucking wind, do no hair, just swagger. You pose like a Jedi, but your presence is weak. I step in the room and the force gets on its knees. You sit in a chair just cause I let you breathe. My purple saber so big it don't fit in the sheath. Boy, you're still a slave. Health's got the leash, while I'm the reason Yoda meditates in fucking peace. Take it away, Obi-Dog.
It's over, Anakin. I am high.
Feeling like a force ghost on a permanent trip in the sky. Head over green in the pipe. Yo, this kush got me deep fried. Had a vision, Qui-Gon said your boy picked the dark side.
What about the droid to tackle the Wookiees?
Padme hit me up on a late night shift. Sliding smoother than a Jedi mind trick. I felt a great disturbance in my pants. Your girl felt it too. She called me master. I made her wet dreams come true before I left. She said, tell Anakin this.
May divorce be with you.
Yes.
Fade in.
No, God!
Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I am the type of Star Wars fan that doesn't even have a favorite movie. I just want to live in the universe of Star Wars continually, in perpetuity, forever. So when people are like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm like, there is no Star Wars movie. There is only Star Wars.
I'm gonna kill myself! I'm going to kill myself, and it's your fault!
The sequel movies were just the worst garbage ever. Last Jedi was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. I wanted to leave the theater, but I was like, I can't. It's Star Wars. You know, I need to watch it. But man, was that bad.
I think that the thing that George never did was maintain the status quo. And I think that that's really important because...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
Who is this guy? How did the most optimistic, hopeful character in the galaxy turn into this hermit who says it's time for the Jedi to end? I read that and I said, what? I mean, that's not what a Jedi does. I mean, a Jedi is optimistic. A Jedi has tenacity. He never gives up. He doesn't secrete himself on an island. But you'll...
What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Where are your parents? Kid's sketchy. Back to you guys.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so...
Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about?
I figured out how to monetize social justice warriors.
I have no love for He-Man.
I know, but I have no love for He-Man either, but he's got a place in the world in a comic book story.
When I was a kid, I'd watch He-Man and Masters of the Universe when I got home from school. From 1981 to 82, it was a rich...
I'm kind of retarded.
To all of our Star Wars fans in China.
What's up, all my Ewokshibles, droids, and Wookiees? It's Anna, also known as that Star Wars girl. And Merry Christmas. A little thing before we get into the show for today. Next week's show is actually going to be on Tuesday because next week is Christmas Eve. So I will be out of town. And if I do go out of town even earlier, I'll move it to Monday or Sundays, depending on that. But now that that's out of the way, and I think... my $500 Venmo passed or went through. So hey, my guest is here.
Did you get it? You sure it went through?
No, you're the one that's supposed to get it. Did we just each send each other $500?
Oh, I get it confused sometimes. I'm usually having to pay for people to come on my show, so it's right. Totally forgot. How are you doing?
Imagine that. I'm good. I'm good. Caffeine is like hitting me.
You just wait 15 minutes. It's gonna ramp up.
I know. As long as I don't start shaking, but I have a box of candy right in front of me, so it's like if you see me start snacking, it's because I got the shakes. But I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Is that how you get over caffeine? Sugar? Does that
No.
help?
You just eat. But
I see. Got it.
you know what? I really need to go grocery shopping, but my grocery store gets their stock in on Thursday. So the worst 2 days to go are Wednesdays and Thursdays. The best day to go is Friday. So I'm trying to hold off till Friday.
Well, hopefully you get some food in you.
Yeah, but I did eat like, I don't know, at 4, at 7, 3 hours ago. I think it'll,
Yeah, we're in the same time zone, right? Yeah.
Are we in the same time zone? Where are you?
PST. Yeah.
EST.
Same one. West Coast.
Oh, isn't EST is West Coast or East Coast?
East Coast. Yeah, you're PST, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm PST too.
Why am I thrown off? I don't know. Really, I thought you were on the other side.
No. I'm Vancouver, so I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm right up.
Yeah, you're by all the Twilight stuff.
Yeah, they filmed a lot of it here and in
Oh, I
Seattle.
know. I went there.
Oh, are you a Twilight fan?
No. Okay, so
No.
back in the day when Twilight came out, I read the book.
Yeah.
And then I waited for 4 hours before anyone had seen the movie to see the movie at the midnight premiere. I had to like have my mom drop me off. Me and my friend waited. And then all of us book fans watched the movie and we were severely disappointed. And then the rest of the world saw Twilight, including my mother and my aunt, and they are insane. They drove me to like every filming location. So we went on like a Twilight tour the summer of the movie. So you know that rock that he like leans against and says vampire? I've touched that rock. You know that spot in the forest where she says vampire? I've been there.
Is that Stanley Park?
It's somewhere in Washington. I've been all the
it's
places.
Washington. Okay.
So,
okay, fair enough.
but you know what? The coolest thing about that whole thing is in the middle of nowhere, Washington, there was this sign that said Star Wars store. And so it is in the middle of nowhere, Washington, and it's like this old building, and it's just this guy in literally floor to ceiling, just all these action figures. And I remember I had never seen the entire like Jedi Council, you know, the one that they always had at like Toys R Us.
Yeah.
It was all open and it was there, and I was like, Mom, please. And she's like, no.
That's crazy. There's all these random stores, like especially Star Wars stores or comic stores, and like butt fuck nowhere where you'd never expect them to be, but they're there.
All the fans are everywhere, man. But
yeah,
if I could go back, like now, like thinking, I remember like thinking $17 was the most expensive action figure ever, and now looking as an adult, I was like, my mom gave me so much. Like it was only $20. That's so cheap.
Yeah, I know. Well, back then, now that would be like 100, or if you live in Canada, like 400. So.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. Your money. Oh, everything about
it.
Yeah. You know what though? You guys, they filmed a lot of Stargate up there and a lot of shows that I really like and some cool Canadians. So that's your like redeeming quality.
They're filming God of War here too, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't even know they were making that into a show.
Yeah. Amazon.
To be fair, I never played it, so.
Oh, you're missing out.
I know. Okay, so we are going to be talking about the fate of the Old Republic. I got to tell you, my mom thought I was weird enough already. I was never allowed to play video games except for Sims or Sims 2 because she's like, oh, that's like virtual Barbie. So I played KOTOR for the first time maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and it was so janky. Somebody sent it to me, and I had my phone on a tripod pointed at my TV, and it was not spoiled for me. I got to play KOTOR. Everybody watched me live in the jankiest setup, and I got to experience that for the first time, and everyone here got to experience that with me. So it was fun. So seeing like that they're going back into the Old Republic, which has now become my favorite era of Star Wars, I'm excited. What about you?
I still feel like they're not committed to the Old Republic because this is allegedly supposed to be like 1,000 or 2,000 years after.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Supposedly. We don't know much about it, but
no. I mean, I recognized the ships in the trailer, and I was like, that looks somewhat familiar, but
Mhm.
I don't.
I don't know either. With Disney, it's like, you know what I've learned over my mistakes in the past is being hopeful of what they're about to do, and then they do it, and it's something completely different, but taking, like, the elements of things that maybe I really liked, and
Mhm.
then shifting it entirely. And it's like, "What is that? Looks familiar, but I don't recognize it." And then they change the story and everything.
Well, it really seems to me like it's people that just don't care, and it's like, oh, they'll just buy it no matter what. So I just watched like Elf today, hence the t-shirt and everything. And it hit me the scene where in the beginning when you first see the dad, you find out the dad's on the naughty list, and then he's talking to his business associates. They're like, "Oh, we have to reprint because the book's missing 2 pages." He's like, "No kid's gonna care. The kids just look at pictures. The kids aren't actually gonna read the book." And I'm like,
Mhm.
"Oh my gosh, this explains so much. This is like
Yeah.
every Disney
Yeah.
exec ever."
Oh, yeah. It's all about money, for sure. And then I think that's why George did so well because it wasn't. It was about finishing his story. That's what they're
That's
missing out on today.
Well, George, it was like his passion that he always had inside of him versus like they just don't care. And it really seems to me from everything with Kathleen Kennedy is that she really had bent up animosity towards him and Steven. And when she finally got to power, she just got to take it out on them.
Yeah, either that or she just literally doesn't know what she's doing at all.
That could be it too.
And it's
She
just
could
like
be a bit oblivious.
yeah, basically like me in high school, like day of the test. Oh, just winging it. And she's like, "We have no source material." "Oh, shit, we do?" "Okay, yeah, right. No problem."
Well, you think that she would know at least that, considering it's like, I don't know, they spent like, a couple $1 billion purchasing this, and you've only been working with George forever. You would think you would know about any of that. It just very clearly somebody that shouldn't have, been given that job. To
Given
say
the
it
keys, no.
kindly.
No, definitely not. It's unfortunate. And, when like one of the clips that you posted of her and George at the table, it pisses me off every time I watch those because she's like, we really respect his story and we're going to stay true to it. And of course they didn't. And I don't know. Did you see that Ahsoka wasn't on the list that they just announced for season 2? Wasn't on next year's list, and it's supposed to be.
I have been doing shows or at the post office all day. I've barely been online to like see
Yeah,
anything.
I
Did they
was
just
live
post
streaming.
it?
Yeah, I was live streaming, and I didn't see it, and some people were like, "Did you see that apparently it's not listed on their roster of like shows and stuff for next year?" I guess they're
Well, I
behind
don't
on that
even
too.
trust their rosters. Remember a
I
couple
know.
years ago, they did all the big announcements and none of them have happened.
Yeah, that web that did the giant thing. We're gonna do this. The Lando show. There's a droid show or a
The
movie.
Taika
Or
Waititi show or movie, the Patty Jenkins movie, they're all gone. It's like, okay, so you guys are the company that announces things and you never follow through with them. So that's what they've become.
yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, at this point, they're almost like memeing themselves. But when it comes to this game, I did try. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed to say I cannot remember. It was that memorable for me that I can't remember the name of the game. The one with the ginger kid and a little robot. The one that just came out.
Fallen Order. Yeah.
Yes. Was it Fallen Order?
Well,
And then
Jedi
the next
Fallen
one,
Order,
Survivor?
Jedi Survivor. Yeah.
Okay, so I played Fallen Order, and
Okay,
then
cool.
I started Survivor, and I ran out of memory on my PC, so I deleted the game because I was like, I need
Oh,
more.
what the hell? You know what? I actually
gave
like
up.
Fallen Order the most. And then
Really?
near the, I guess, second half of Survivor is when it actually gets pretty good.
Oh, I got to the town with all the caves around it, and then you go in one, and it's like a Rancorn and it immediately kills you. And then there's like
Oh,
a bounty hunter in the city. It's very beginning.
yeah, beginning. That's
Yeah,
like
I was
you were just
I was
getting started.
checked out. But
Yeah.
I don't know, when it comes since I'm, like, new to the video games, like, I did KOTOR 1 and 2. I absolutely loved the story. KOTOR 2, I was surprised at how good it was. Like, that is my favorite, I think,
Never
out of
finished
all
it.
of them. Well, I got the
How'd you like it?
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It has become probably one of, like, my favorite Star Wars, like, stories,
Yeah.
properties, everything. I just absolutely loved the whole concept for it.
Yeah.
And, like, I need more of this.
Yeah.
And the fact that they never finished, like, you get 2 acts of like a 3-act play.
Yeah.
So where is part 3? So when I saw this, I was like, oh, okay, cool. And they're like, oh, it's not really connected. I'm like, you guys are dumb. You guys do not want money or people to enjoy things.
That's originally what I thought the Acolyte was going to be about. I thought it was going to be like treading along KOTOR 2 kind of thing, but it didn't. And then I tried to play the game, and every time I do, it just crashes. So I got like halfway through.
That
Every time, yeah, just crashes.
for
Same with
KOTOR
KOTOR
2?
1. Yeah, on my
What are you
PC.
playing it on? On your PC?
Yeah.
Did you download the like mod?
The mods? Yeah.
And it crashes? You've never finished it?
No, I never finished the second one.
What? Oh my
I've gotten decently
god.
far. Yeah, I've gotten decently far at it, and then it just
Okay, so what part do you stop at?
can't remember now. Treya. Oh yeah, the last time I played it, I was on this planet with the Ithorians, or like a ship with the Ithorians, and I was trying to find something, and then that's where it pretty much ended.
Yeah, lots of missions are doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you can go back and play it's
Yeah, I'd
really
love. I think I was taking too long on that ship, and then it just would crash. I think maybe even the game was like, "Bro, you suck."
Is that the
Just
one
get
with
outta
the
here.
time limit where you have to do it in like 5 minutes?
No, there wasn't a time limit. No, I was just wandering the ship, and every time I do, it just like craps out.
Do you have a virus?
No, it's a great computer. No, I think it's fine.
Great computers can still get viruses. What? Listen, I
Yeah.
played on the crappiest PC you can imagine.
Yeah. I know.
So,
I heard I gotta play it on the Switch, and it'll work flawlessly.
hmm.
So.
Yeah, I haven't tried it on the Switch. I have a couple Switches, and I just haven't given into getting it, but
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know. Maybe if I'm traveling too much and I get addicted. But I'm one of those people, I need help. So since I'd never played, video games really, I didn't know that when you make a decision, it affects the rest of the game. So
Mhm.
my thought, when you get the girl that like Visis, where
Mhm.
she's like blind.
Visas
So
Mor,
I'm
yeah.
like, okay, I just got her on my team. Let me go talk to her.
Yeah.
And I go and talk to her. I guess the whole chat was screaming at me not to, because if you do that, then you can't make the other girl a Jedi. And
Uh-huh.
so I'm playing through, and then I'm like, I don't know, maybe another 10 hours, 8 or 10 hours into the game, and I find it I can't. So I had to undo it and redo it.
Yeah.
And everyone was so mad at me. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I should have looked at the chat. I need your guys' help to help me play this.
Yeah, I've watched playthroughs of the game, but I've never actually gotten that far. So, which one do you like more, the first or second?
Oh, the second, hands down.
Mm.
But I hate Karth. I want him to die. Like I need somebody to create a mod so I can kill him. And you know what? The chat found out how much I passionately hated him. And so there's like a Karth Onassi that'll pop up in the chat from time to time. And I'm
Oh
like,
no,
I need you to die. Also, Bastila annoys me as well. So
really?
yes. Yeah, she's a little too
Goody two
meh
shoes.
for me.
Yeah.
But overall, I really like the story, and I enjoy playing that game. A lot, especially on Tatooine, I liked that part. And then the shark part really scared me because I'm deathly afraid of sharks, and everyone's yelling at me that it's like
Oh
a
no.
30-year-old game, and it's like, box
Like
sharks.
horrible graphics, yeah.
I know.
Like
And
pixels.
yeah, but I can't do it. The whole shark thing when you have to walk out and like they'll attack you even though like you'll electrocute them. I'm like, I can't do it. My anxiety is going through the roof. But overall, it is a fantastic game. Like, this is why people like video games. I understand.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, back when there was story and games were story driven, it actually had a point. Unlike more so today, I feel like Hollywood and games are just kind of lackluster for the most part.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went from playing KOTOR and I then played Elden Ring. And so that was my first Dark
Oh.
Souls game. And I was
Wow.
like, this is dramatically different. I could not tell you what the hell
Yeah.
that story was, but I had a lot of fun playing it and my stress kind of went through the roof, but it was fun.
Did you finish Elden Ring?
I did. I beat it.
Holy crap, you're like more of a gamer than I am. I don't finish games. I just like go through them and then I end up either it craps out like KOTOR or I just get bored. And I'm like, all right, I'm moving
You know
on to the
what?
next.
I get to the point where I'm like, I obsessively have to finish this, even though it will drive me crazy.
Mm.
Like, I need to be able to at least finish it once. I haven't finished the expansion pack. I downloaded the expansion pack and I had taken so much time in between the original game and then the expansion to where I forgot how all the controls work and I got scared again. Because I'm one of those people. I'll get scared and I'll throw my my control.
I think you should start with God of War 4. That's the only game I've platinumed in my life.
I haven't played any of them. All I know
can
is
start
that
at
the
4.
guy that voices Teal'c is the voice of the main guy. Right? Teal'c from
TC Carson?
Stargate.
Oh,
Christopher Judge?
yeah, Christopher Judge. He did 4 and 5. TC Carson did 1, 2, and 3. God of War.
Oh, okay.
The original.
And that's the one where it's like Kratos and his son, right? That's the game.
Yeah.
Okay. And you want me to
Beautiful
play?
game.
But isn't it only on like PlayStation?
It's on PC now.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
See, that changes everything. I don't have.
Yeah.
If I hook up my PlayStation or Xbox to
Chat.
this PC, I think it's gonna crap.
Do we have any God of War fans? And if you want Anna to play that or stream that, make sure you hit 1.
Oh,
Spam
no.
1.
Please
Yeah,
don't.
I think you'll like it. I think you'll really. It's a really fantastic.
What kind of game is it?
Adventure, action, third person.
Okay.
Open world, I would say, for the
Okay.
most part. And once you
Is
unlock
it single player or multiplayer?
single.
Okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. See, you got your people.
I might look into it. I still have to finish Elden Ring, and now I know I got probably 3 or 5 years before this Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic game comes out. But
Yeah, you know what? I saw that everyone's like, oh, it's probably 2030, and then one of the devs or something like that was like, nah, it'll be way sooner.
isn't it weird that like 2030 isn't that far away?
It's really not. It's 4 years away.
That's
Which is
very, very
crazy.
strange.
It's closer than 2020.
That is so weird.
Which is weird. Yeah.
It's so weird to think about.
Really weird.
Well, chat, before we went live, we were just talking about the last time that we saw each other. So I was looking because I'm like, there's like an embarrassing photo of us. And I'm just like, I didn't realize how large my head was until I was standing next to you and Jeremy. And like, my head is massive, especially in that stupid hat I was wearing. But I was looking for photos of when we first met, and it was September 30th, 29th, 8th of 2018. And I found some photos that I had taken, or let me see.
Oh, cool. Let's see.
So, so this is you as Darth Vader. And so preface this, guys. Star Wars Theory had not done a face reveal. I didn't know who he was. I had seen like a couple of your videos, but like obviously it was like your fanfic videos. And so it was like all animation and like story. And before I got onto YouTube, I like never watched YouTube. I didn't know that there was this whole internet world where like people were making videos and like making money. I thought it was just like, oh, how to like burn CDs, kind of like I thought it was a how-to site.
Yeah.
And so I was friends with Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers at the time, and he's like, oh, hey, since like you're down in like Southern California, one of my buddies is making this fan film, and since your favorite character is Darth Vader, like you should like tag along. I asked him if you could come, and it's cool. And I didn't know who you were. And we're on the set, and I'm like seeing people. I'm like, okay, that's young Anakin. That's supposed to be Padme. Here's this set.
Yeah.
And then this like bodybuilder dude comes in with like biceps the size of my head, and I was like, okay, he's playing like Darth Vader. Okay, cool. And then they're like, oh yeah, that's Star Wars. There, I was like, you do not look like a nerd.
Oh. Huh. Thank you
And
for
then-
that compliment. That's nice of you.
Well, you put work into it, dude. But trust me, after I had the baby, now I know how much work really goes into like getting back in shape. So mass respect to you, dude. But
Thank you.
then for like what, 3 hours, you just laid there on a couch and they put like makeup on him. I felt so bad for you. He's just like laying there. Everyone else is like chilling and talking. He's got this makeup artist lady just putting on this like gunk weird stuff all over his body.
Yeah, spraying.
And then you had to stand there like this for like 3 hours.
Bro, it was like literally 3 hours. I'm just standing there like, all right.
So I had a couple photos,
wow.
but like you're like in your undies, and I don't want to get flagged on YouTube. So this is the best you can give it. So this poor Star Wars Theory had to stand there like this with his arm out for 3 hours.
Yeah, I remember. Wow, that's crazy. That was how many years ago? It was 2018.
2018.
Yeah, 7 years.
Yeah, it's
Almost 8.
It's a long time, man.
That's wild.
And then the next day we got to go to that like beautiful location. That was really cool.
The mausoleum. Yeah.
That was awesome. And then I think,
Yeah.
let me see.
That
I
was
was
really
going
nice.
through. See, I was one of those ask for forgiveness, not permission kind of people. So I'm like, I don't really know this guy. I don't know if he's going to be cool with me taking photos. So I like snuckily took pictures.
I don't care. It's
Well,
nice now. Now we have
I
memories.
didn't know you. I'd never talked to you. I didn't know if it was okay, but I never
There was
posted.
one guy. There was one dude who like found where we were, and he came
That
and he
was
started
this
like.
day. I remember that.
You remember that guy? And he was like
Yeah.
macking on some of the girls there, and they were like getting really uncomfortable. Like, who is this guy? I'm like, I don't know. He's a fan. He just showed up
Yeah, it was at
from
this
the
place.
photos. Yeah, he like doxed us.
You got some. I thought I had stalkers. You have some.
Yeah.
You have some stalkers, man. But this place was so cool. So if you guys go and watch Theory's fan film
That's
or
cool.
the Darth Vader, this was episode 1, and like I mean the whole setup, man. They had like all the special effects. You had all of the cosplayer dudes, and it was really cool. It was really cool.
This is so cool. You have these photos of it. I haven't seen these.
Yeah, and I never posted them. I can send
Yeah,
them
this
to you
is
if you'd
sweet.
like.
Oh, yeah, we do whatever you want with them. Yeah, I'd love to
Let's
see
see.
them. That's cool. It's funny
Yeah.
that you're bringing this up. I didn't know you would, because we just signed some. I can't talk much about it, but we just signed a huge talent today for the second one, official.
Well, I was gonna ask you about that, about doing another one, because I think like, oh, here's another one. So this one, I was like, I gotta get Darth Vader. So up here,
Oh,
it's like a
cool.
whole like walkway. So you go up these stairs and then you can walk around. It was beautiful, very Naboo-esque. And so I was
Yeah.
like, I gotta get a picture of Darth Vader.
Did you get the window pane? Like all the nice, beautiful
I
colors
did,
and
but
everything?
so since I'm short, I was like standing right here when I took the photo, and it's
Yeah.
like I was more so trying to get pictures of Darth Vader, not so much
Yeah, he
the
looked good.
architecture. I
Yeah.
can see if I have it, but it was really cool. And then all of that happened with them like demonetizing you. That was unfortunate.
Oof.
I see.
Yeah. And then they
Yes.
released it a couple days after that. And then 6 years later or whatever, whenever I responded to Star Wars Explained, they remonetized it, recopyrighted
Oh
it
my
literally the
God.
day after. And I'm like, all right.
Isn't it funny how that stuff works, man?
Mm-hmm.
Let
I've
me
seen it
see.
all at this point.
I think I got. Okay, here we go. See, this was me. Oh, see, there you are. There's Darth Vader. Can't really see the window, but
Oh, cool. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm like touching his head or something.
you were helping him put his like helmet on or
Polishing or
something,
something?
or
Yeah.
taking it off,
Mm-hmm.
because it
Cool.
was. I mean, it was hot.
I remember that shot. He had to stand on. It was pretty unsafe, actually. He had to stand like right at the foot of the stairs on this Apple box to get the shot with the green screen to get more of an angle of like, and that's how we
Yeah.
got the him above that angle of him above the hole, so it looks like it's the camera was in the hole at the very end of the film.
Here's one, but yeah, the windows are completely blocked by the green screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but it was a beautiful place.
It was really cool. That was awesome that you guys found it. Because I mean, I live down here, and even I didn't know that place existed.
Pretty sure I saw a ghost when I was there. Yeah, that was in Pasadena, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was cool. I'm amazed that somebody found that place. They were stalking you hard enough to find it.
I know, and it was from like one photo or video or something. Like some kid was like, "I know where that is," and he like showed up, and I was happy to see him. I'm like, "Oh, cool! This is the first time that a fan had seen my face.
Oh,
The
really?
very first time, yeah." And then he was just kind of like loitering and then hitting on the girls there, and I was like, "Dude, this is weird."
That's why you have to have like the resting bitch face. Like, don't talk to me. then you
Apparently, I
can
do.
might get avoided.
That's
But
what
see,
everyone says in my streams.
I didn't know that he was a fan until like after everybody figured out. I thought he was just like another person, because
Crew.
I feel like there
Yeah.
was more people that day than any of the other days.
Yes, there were a lot of people. Yeah,
Um,
a lot of workers.
And now what? Like 8 years later, you guys are making the second one.
It's almost done, man. Yeah, a few more
Wow.
months. Few
Is
more
it going to
months
be as
after
long
that,
as
yeah.
the first one?
Longer.
Okay.
Twice, 2 or 3 times as long. Yeah.
And then this is like a continuation with Mace, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let me ask you: is Mace your favorite? Like out of
No.
the Jedi that Anakin killed?
No.
Killed? No.
No. No. Out of the ones that he killed? Who's my favorite? Is that your question?
Well, like out of like the original like
All of
Jedi
them?
Council from like
Qui-Gon Jinn.
Qui-Gon. Okay, that's a good
Hell
one.
yeah.
I like
Who's your
Qui-Gon.
favorite?
Anakin / Vader.
Okay, yeah. Okay, besides
I'm very,
Anakin.
very biased, but now I love them all for different reasons, but Qui-Gon, I definitely like. That's if out of all of them,
Yeah.
like during that time period, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'd let him teach me
Yeah.
because I feel like I would learn the most from him, and also because he's so willing to like just break the rules. He's like, nah, I don't agree with you. I'm gonna go do it anyway. I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
That's what I liked about him too. Like he just followed the Force instead of just blindly following politics like the Jedi. He was cool. I liked him.
Oh, also, I it's Liam Neeson, so I am somewhat biased.
Ah, okay. You like
Liam
Liam
Neeson
Neeson?
is all, and also it's like I don't know. I know that he will save me. He might die, but at least I'll live.
Yep. I guess that's kind of what happened to him.
Well, I was making more of a, the I will find you and I will kill you.
Taken? Yeah.
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 But I don't know. Because I am so biased, because when I was little and I watched Star Wars for the first time, like Darth Vader was just the coolest thing ever. And then finding out his backstory and everything, like, so I'm completely biased. So when I watch Star Wars through and through, I'm just like, Darth Vader like has my complete undivided attention whenever he's on screen. And I know a lot of people can give Anakin shit, but I still love him. Even when it's little Anakin, I still like him. I'm biased.
I still like him too. I've been standing up for his character for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he your favorite then?
Absolutely. Of all, yeah.
Okay.
Anakin is, I think, the most interesting character in, I'd say, all movie history for me. I just understand him so well.
Yeah, I am biased, so I'm probably going to agree with you. But okay, so
Yeah.
aside from like the little bits that we've like interacted when it comes to like you doing your film and like stuff with YouTube, I don't know your origin story. So what is your origin story with like Star Wars and then getting into YouTube?
Oh, Star Wars, I mean, 1995, 1996, my parents showed me Star Wars, and I was like enthralled. I was in love with it, kind of like all of us. And just spent the rest of my years just like reading Star Wars books, comics, rewatching the movies over and over again, the bonus DVDs, and then spending the majority of my time on Star Wars forums.
Yeah.
Literally, like just that's all I did. Those were my friends. That's where I hung out. And then the channel, I made that in 2016 when I was 26 years old, just off of my phone. Like I had no intention of making a channel. I just was like, oh yeah, would be fun. I don't even know why I made it. I just did. And I forgot about it for about a month. And I checked back, and my video had a couple hundred views, and I thought it was really cool because it reminded
was
me
your
of the
first
forum
video?
days. That Snoke is actually Palpatine.
Oh. I bet that was a disappointment when the new movies came out.
Well, it turned out to be true. So I was like,
Was it? Is that I didn't
Yeah.
follow all of the stuff that happened
Yeah.
with the rise of Skywalker. Did they made him Palpatine?
yeah, literally.
I remember Palpatine coming. You know what? I blocked that movie from my mind. I
Yeah.
remember Palpatine coming back and being like, "This is retarded."
Yeah.
He was a clone. They made that canon.
Yeah, he was a bunch of clones, and Palpatine was controlling him.
Okay.
Yeah, it was stupid.
I guess you were right.
I guess I was right. Yeah, literally. But yeah, and then I just kept making videos. Long story short, like to make it simple. Yeah.
After that, like you saw it had a couple hundred views and then you made videos. So what was your video that like made your channel blow up?
There wasn't one in particular. It was just consistency of like theories, fan fictions, comic coverage, and then just lore.
Okay. And so like after a couple of years, you just were like the biggest Star Wars channel.
Within the first year, I was at 1 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it was a hot time for Star Wars. People were watching.
Yeah, you know, that is true. 2016.
Yeah. Yeah. So by 2017, I was at, I think it was at 1 million or a year and a bit, maybe. Yeah. And then just kept going up.
Wow. Well, and at what point were you like, wow, this is real? Like, I have to go tell my family now that, like, oh, what do you do for a living? It's like, oh, I make videos about Star Wars, Mom.
I think after about 4 months, 3 months, 3-4 months of the channel, of doing it every day and doing like 3 uploads a day,
Oh my
and
god.
not sleeping, and then I was like, yeah, and then YouTube was paying me for it, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't think I really have to work a regular job anymore, so this is kind of cool.
Dude, I remember the days of 3 videos. I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, I'll do one like maybe every 3 days.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, because you don't
I
have
just
to anymore. Right.
Yeah, well, I just can't keep up with it, and also it's like, at that point, it's like, do I really even care? Like, sometimes I was like, "Oh my gosh, let me just talk about this because it's gonna be funny," but I don't really care about it, so I'll just laugh at it, and now I'm just like, "No, I have such limited amount of free time that I'm like, I have to really, like, give a shit about this to talk about it."
Yeah, I mean, you got responsibilities now. You got a different life. So it's different. But I also feel like when there is a lot of stuff for us to talk about, we're on it.
Yeah, well, because we care about it still.
Right?
Ironically, after everything that happened
Yeah.
with Star Wars and what it's become.
Yeah, like, I mean, compare probably your output of videos from The Acolyte to now, for example. Now it's more quiet.
Yeah, well, I mean,
But
that's
you
when content's coming out, and honestly, The Acolyte, like, it made me so angry watching it. Like, I just when you get so angry, you can feel, like, the blood under your, like, face and, like, your whole face heats up, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
if breathing wasn't a reflex, so many people would be dead, including the people making this, because it's so just irrevocably stupid. Like, it makes me so angry.
Yeah, it makes me really angry too. I know. Really pissed me off that they even allowed this to go through, and then it cost like 3 times the Kenobi show, which was still ass. But how do you justify that? I don't know.
I think it's
Bizarre.
money laundering. That's the only thing that it could possibly be, in my opinion. It's like, this woman has a lot of dirt because she works for Harvey Weinstein. Let's just give her a show and then pay
Maybe.
her a lot of money. And if it flops, then I watched
At
the
least we're in
producers.
her
I know
good
what this is
graces.
about.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, you never know. Because there's no way that hunk of crap cost $250 million.
No, it's like, where did the money go? Because it did not go into the show. It didn't go into the sets. It didn't go into the costumes. It didn't go into the special effects. I'm like, you guys
Marketing? Like,
just
no.
no. It went into Leslie Headland's bank account. In my humble opinion, YouTube overlords, it's my
Yeah.
opinion, and I'm trusting my gut instincts on it.
Yeah. No, there's definitely something fishy. And then Andor being 750 mil for 2 seasons.
That's got it. That one, I'm just like, I think that they're paying the actors. I really hope Stellan got a majority of that.
No, I don't think so. I think what happened was they did the majority, from what I read, they did the majority of it in the UK, and then they get some sort of tax break. If they create a whole bunch of jobs or they invest a certain amount in the UK, then they get a big tax
Yeah,
break.
well, that was why the Last Jedi was filmed in like Ireland, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like just like, all right, well then why
They're
do you
smart.
need that much money?
They're smart with their money, so they just like spend a huge amount and then write off, for their whole year spend, I guess.
It's just so they can pocket all of it, in my opinion, because it's definitely not going into that. It's just
Well, yeah, it's like Kenobi. Like, they didn't pay Hayden and Ewan, what, like 20 mil? No, they couldn't have. If the whole budget was 90, from what we know, it just doesn't make sense.
Have they disclosed how much they made from it?
No.
Because I've talked to someone from The Mandalorian that told me how much they made, and it's like the amount that like is
Pennies.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing, to the point where I'm like, I don't even think that'd be worth my time to do that. Knowing
not
how
at all.
long like just a scene takes to shoot, like, oh my gosh, heck no.
They're doing it for the resume and like, notoriety and stuff. But
Well, they're getting taken advantage of because people love Star Wars and they'll work on Star Wars.
that's the thing. It's like Disney has this upper hand now where they can be like, well, you want to say you were on a Star Wars project? That's your payment.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's
I mean, I
crazy.
think that they've successfully killed it because now nobody wants to touch Star Wars. Like, I don't know.
They're afraid.
Look, now because it's like Christmas time, going and buying Christmas presents. Like when I was a kid, like I just remember like there was multiple Star Wars aisles where it's like the aisles were just like, wall to wall, just all Star Wars. And there was multiple of them. And now it's like there's a teeny tiny little Star Wars section, at least in my local Target, and half of it is He-Man.
Yeah.
It's like,
And the other half is Rose Tico.
no,
Not
they don't
selling.
even have Rostico anymore.
Oh, crazy. Oh, she sold out
You
by
know,
now.
last time I went, it was all some like those really really stupid looking holiday figures that they make.
I
You
don't
know, it's
even
like the
know.
stormtrooper that looks like a snowman.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, like that's what they have. They don't even have lightsabers anymore. I'm like the one thing that like universally like every kids want to play with, and it's
Yeah.
like they don't even have those like the retractable ones that are like $10. They don't have those. So it's like, what the heck even is this, man? You guys have just completely thrown away this IP, which nobody thought was possible.
No, that was the thing. And then all they had to do was stick to, you know what? Even if, well, yeah, they don't know what they're doing. They could have just stuck to EU stuff. Like it's all there. They can just
It
adapt it.
requires reading.
Yeah, right. Which brings me to the Lucasfilm Story Group. Is like, what is the deal with those guys? How are they letting this stuff slide? Like Plagueis being in the Acolyte. How did that make sense? Like,
None of it makes
how do you
sense. None
pass
of it
any of
makes
the
sense.
No. And like I spoke with Stuart Beattie, who did the original Kenobi trilogy script, and that script is mind-blowingly amazing. And I don't know how they decided to go against it and then do something with Joby Harold and Deborah Chow and give us what that Kenobi show was. No clue. It's almost like they see like, oh yeah, this is a really great idea. Let's just do the opposite. It's like, okay.
It's like they're allergic to money, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I really feel like there's malice in them, like, especially with what Pablo Hidalgo did to you. Like, I'm just like, I've never seen something so petty from like a full grown adult before. And like, that spoke to me. I'm like, I already know that you guys hate this thing. Like, Kathleen Kennedy definitely does. Ryan Johnson obviously did. JJ Abrams is just an idiot, in my opinion. And, because I already watched him destroy Star Trek.
Yeah.
And so, but when I see the people that supposedly are like lore masters of Star Wars, and then it's like, oh, you've been getting really bad reviews, and like this hasn't been taken very well, and now you have someone who is, online, the biggest Star Wars fan online or with the biggest platform, and you
Right.
want to shit on him, it's like, oh, fuck yourself, you fat loser. Like,
Yeah.
really? That's what you decided to do?
Well, from what I learned about him is that he was, I wouldn't say bullied, but like he was kind of like picked on a bit.
We were all bullied.
Yeah, like before Kathleen came around, not by George, but like people there would just kind of like be like, "Oh yeah, he's the cable guy." And
Well,
they
you
would-
know what? Maybe it's because he's an asshole.
Yeah, and then Kathleen came around. And she just started, giving everyone random jobs, including the cable guy Pablo, who was the website guy. Like, what do you? Why would you give him this massive job? He's not qualified. And then all of a sudden now he's like this, and it's ridiculous. He was not that. He did not have that position when George was around. Kathleen
No.
just didn't know who to hire or what to do. It's like The Last Jedi when Ryan Johnson came in. She was like, well, he came in to pitch his trilogy, and she's like, well, why don't you do 8? Here, just do it. Whatever you want. And he's like, okay. He didn't want to. He was just going to do his own thing.
Well, you know what? People have tried to argue with me that he's a good filmmaker. I can't stand his movies. I don't like him. So I wouldn't even have liked a Star Wars franchise that he had done, or excuse me, a trilogy that he had done, even if it was separate from J.J. Abrams' Star Wars. Like, I don't trust that guy. Kathleen Kennedy, in my opinion, was not qualified for the job. She's not creative like, the people like George or like Steven were. And the people that she's put into positions of power, I mean, they don't know what they're doing. When they came out with like the High Republic stuff, like almost instantly, all of those writers blocked me. And the British one, the really obnoxious British dude, I read his comic, and it was so bad. And I was pointing out, I'm like, bro, that's not how a lightsaber works. And he blocked me. And then like, he's like, well, she was attacking people in my comments. And I'm like, I didn't know you had a Twitter until I saw I was blocked by you, man. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't attack anyone. I just have my own platform. And I pointed out how bad your comic was, and you were embarrassed, so you blocked me. But I feel like everyone that has been hired to do stuff in Star Wars, it's like, you do realize that you have this plethora of fans that will do it and put good work out there. But it's like, I don't know, it's like they're kryptonite. They just want to get the worst people for the job.
Yeah. I have nothing to say to that. That's literally, you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, it is. It does feel like that.
Let me grab a couple of these super chats. By the way, guys, thank you. Also, guys, everybody, thank you for watching over on Rumble as well as YouTube and over on the Twatters. Yes, I still call it Twatters. I refuse it to call it the letter. 5 over on Rumble. Oh my gosh, my PC is so far away. I can't see that. The one for you. Thank you. 45. The Acolyte was amazing. It made I am not finishing reading that sentence, but thank you. Oh, wait. Sorry. I read that wrong. I am dyslexic, and that looked like a dirty word. Okay, I'm going to try that again. The Acolyte was amazing. It made my paraplegic grandpa walk and turn the TV off. Yeah, I read something different, which is embarrassing to say. But thank you for the Rumble rant. Yeah, it was bad. M. Rossi 23, thank you for the 2. Buy a saber, be a neighbor at Theory Sabers. Yeah, you have like a lightsaber store. Man, that must have been the most complicated endeavor ever. Just making like merch and t-shirts is hard enough, but you're making lightsabers?
Well, sabers, not trademarked, officially licensed.
Oh, okay,
I
sorry.
don't sell those.
Sabers.
Sabers, yeah.
You're making glow stick swords.
Literally, glow stick swords, yeah. You quite the endeavor, I have to say. Such a learning process. But we're almost 2 years in now to the official, the large store launch. Before that, we were just doing like 1 or 2. Yeah, it's pretty big endeavor, for sure. Got about 15 employees now. It's going amazingly, yeah.
Oh, that's
We're
great.
definitely one of the top companies in the world now.
Oh, are they good?
My
I know you're
sabers?
going to be biased because they're yours, but are they good?
No, actually, I'm pretty neutral when it comes to it because I want to make the best product. But yeah, we definitely do something different. So what I looked at with the saber market when I was reviewing them and buying my own from other companies is that they all kind of do the same sort of thing where they just buy from the manufacturer and then they just resell it, right? And that's how they were competing with each other on price or whatever. We completely reinvent the product. So we take it, we put in different fonts, we put in different music, we put in, and then we offer free stuff like stands and the collector's box and then the pamphlet. And then we have 24/7 customer support. Basically everything that I saw that the market didn't have, I tried to fill that gap. And so, yeah, I do feel we have the best out there in the world.
Do they come with crystals, though?
Some of them, yes.
Ah, fancy schmancy. See, I was doing, I learned this, that the more I like a character, the worse I am at cosplaying. But somebody, I told people if they send it to me, then I have to wear it. But somebody sent me the Revan, like, mask and the costume. Like, God damn it. Now I got to cosplay as this. And it's easy to find. I think it's the purple lightsaber of his. That one I got. And then I had to go hunt down, like, the other one that's just, it doesn't have the spiky things, the red one. I had to go hunt that down on Etsy. And my dumbass, I'm just like, I just need this. Which one's going to come in on time? I don't even care. And so I got it. And then it does this thing where it turns like every color of the rainbow. And I was stupid and threw away the box. So I didn't read the instructions. So I can't get it to stay on red.
Do you know which manufacturer it is that you got it from?
I mean, it was on Etsy. I could probably go back in my order history and look it up.
There's only like a few major manufacturers out there and they all use different programs. And
See, this is the problem with having like a kid in the house. Well, a teenager now is they take all your shit. Yeah, she stole I have one of Darth Maul's behind me. That's about it. She stole my Alita sword and like all my lightsabers are in her room.
You send me your shipping. I'll send you something cool.
For the lightsaber, I'm going to break it in like 5 minutes, man.
They don't break. Mine don't break.
They don't.
Nope.
Really?
I ran over it with my truck. I've hit it on a tree. I've hit it on a boulder.
Do you have a video of you running over a
lightsaber? Yeah. That's like one of our highest performing ad videos.
Wait, the metal part or the blade part?
I created one that was made of stainless steel that didn't break, but actually I've been thinking of running over the metal part just for videos. I think it would be fun.
Well, what about the light up part? Did you run over that part?
Oh yeah, that doesn't break.
That doesn't break.
No.
How heavy is your truck?
Probably over 6,000 pounds, I would say.
Okay.
Easily.
All right.
It's a huge.
I need to see this.
Yeah. I've done everything to it. Even in my gym, I've like thrown weights at it.
Oh.
Yeah, like hundreds of pounds, just like and it's still working.
Oh my gosh. See, my baby, I never bring her out here because like I brought her out here one time to show my friends off air, and she grabbed one of like my favorite action figures, and I was like, I don't know how you broke this, but you did. So it's like I'm so nervous for her to start walking and to get in here because I'm like, one half of my Darth Maul saber is back there. I don't know if you can see it, but that one is not broken. The other one, my husband told me he'd fix it, and it has not been fixed yet. But
Does he have a
teenagers, you know,
favorite?
they get to stuff and they destroy them.
Yeah, that's what they do. We got to keep her out of the room. Otherwise, she's just going to have fun.
That's true, but then it's also my fault. 'Cause I'm like, yeah, play with whatever you want, and I'm like, ah, shit.
Well, if I was a kid and I'd go into that room, that would be like the coolest. I'd spend like my life in there.
Yeah, that's why I'm out here.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Yeah.
But see, my whole life, I was really into like the action figure aspect of it. I'm gonna play that card. Like I am a total girl. Like I'm not interested in fighting at all. When it came to especially like Star Wars, like I don't like.
Yeah.
It's cool to see the lightsaber battles and the
Yeah.
scenes, but like I've seen you on stream talk about like, oh, they're doing this form and that form. Like I don't care. I don't like if I could be a Jedi, I just only want to use like the Force. I don't think I'd have much interest in fighting with a lightsaber, mostly because I'd be afraid of cutting my hair off.
Well, you'd use the Force, so you wouldn't cut your hair off because you'd know where you are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm clumsy.
No, you'd use the Force. That's how they do it. They're fine. But I guess you'd be more like Palpatine because he just uses the Force. So you.
That's a great comparison.
People. Yeah, you just electrocute people.
Well, everybody yells at me when I was playing like the Star Wars games because it's like I just spam the controller. I don't know how to do everything correctly, so I'm just like as if I can hit it as fast as possible and then do this. They're like, Anna, that's not how you do. You have to be strategic. And I'm like, I'm not strategic. My mind isn't wired that way. But when it comes to like Star Wars toys, I was always all about the action figures. And then I did always manage to have a Darth Vader saber because that's my favorite.
Yeah. Okay.
And now I'm like getting into other ones. Like somebody sent me the Darth Maul ones, and then I had to buy the Revan one. And I have another one. I can't remember who's. Oh, I have the oh my god, the Mando sword, the dark saber.
Dark saber. Yeah.
See, but I hate it.
Yeah, that one's. Can't really do as much with it. It's not as cool as like a light up actual tube.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hate the idea of it being like a samurai sword. I'm just like, no, it's got to be the glow stick aspect that George Lucas created, you know? I'm a bit biased.
Well, I mean, he also did make Darksaber. That was him.
I know, but it's not like movie. It's not the same. It came later.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a bit biased, but
you know what? I look at the first 6 films as the true essence of Star Wars. Everything outside of that, I know he likes to say the Clone Wars too, but even I just look at the first 6 films. Like that.
Yeah.
That to me is like the true core of what it is, what Star Wars is, and then anything outside of that in my mind is like, yeah, exactly. So.
When it came to like the Clone Wars, I realized after the fact, and I looked into like, oh, who like wrote these episodes? My favorite ones of the Clone Wars were always the ones that Katie did. So the whole arc with Fives, I absolutely love that. Like it pulls at my heartstrings so much, and Fives is already my favorite clone. So when that happened, I was like, my heart.
Yeah, the Clone Wars did a really nice job of just rounding out everything and making the characters fleshed out, I feel like. And I feel like people understand Anakin way more if they watch the Clone Wars. Whereas when I was growing up, like the Clone Wars came out when I was like 16, 17. So, I mean, at that point, I had already seen like, over 10 years of just watching Star Wars. So for me, it was like cemented that, the live action is the way it is.
Oh no, is my audio bad?
It's been pretty janky.
Why didn't you tell me?
I just figured it's your connection. What are you going to do about it? Okay, now it's really frozen, right? Okay, she must have changed something. All right, chat, taking over the stream. What are we doing today? We got a super chat from Comic Crazyling. What do you guys think about Gina Carano winning her Disney case? What do you think the future of Star Wars involvement be? Have you heard anything? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely taking over now. All right, sweet. All right, Anna, you get it taken care of. I'm gonna I'm gonna handle it from here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think Gina winning is a huge step in the right direction. I think it's a huge win for all of us. I think her being fired and the way it was done was extremely unprofessional. So I'm happy to see that she got some justice, and that's great of Elon Musk and his team to step up and actually help her out because nobody else was. So that's great. She won in the end, after all of that stress. Grew up Star Wars just like everyone else. Balance has been restored. She didn't win. She settled. She still won. They were like, we don't, that's essentially Disney saying, we don't want to take this any further. How about we give you a settlement? We'll give you money, or we'll give you this, or whatever they gave her, whatever she agreed to. And they settled. So. Keep us updated with the lawsuits of people who tried to destroy your channel. 2026, baby. That's my Fiddy era. Someone play some 50 Cent. Give her a seat on the council. Is this Anna's channel or Theory's channel? I'm so confused. She's having technical difficulties, so it looks like this is actually, I think, the first time I am headlining someone's channel besides mine. It's kind of cool. Anna has a print on China Etsy. I don't know what that means. Theory, thank you for coming to San Antonio. Once again, moved to Texas, brother. Yeah, I'm on the fence between Texas and Miami. So, Anna's cooked. Maybe she can't even come back to her own stream. Let me check my messages. No email. She's probably figuring it out. Show us your socks, says Rossi. No. I'll do it if you send Anna $100. I'll show you my socks. All right. Did she message you yet? No, I don't think so. I mean, unless she got locked out, but I don't. Let me check. No. She's probably figuring it out, bro. She's probably resetting her internet or something like that. Are you still in Vancouver? Yeah, sadly. Anna is a professional streamer. Theo, I saw the Ahsoka CW. I might drop another 700 on them. Well, if you do, right now is the time because they're on discount, and then also 25% off for the holiday sale for the Snips CW. Theory is not used to being on a jank channel. What's a jank channel? She just messaged. She's not coming back. She's cooked. Damn, for real? Okay, well, I'm going to wait till she emails. We got 50 memberships, bro. What the hell? Rossi, that's crazy. 50 memberships, dude? That's actually insane. No, she said she's coming back. She said her PC crashed. Okay, Anna, all good. That's insane, bro. 50. W's in the chat. That's freaking nuts. That's wild, dog. Wow. Damn, you having to take over her chat? Yeah, that's right, chat. This is my channel now. All right, send in your super chats, people. Let's read them. Still waiting for that $100. Someone wanted to see socks. Theory owes Rossi some socks. No, dude, I said 100. That was 50. What the heck? Ah, surprised to be sure. Oh no, she lost her connect. What's good? You know what kind of slowed down? There was a fad for a bit there where you go on TikTok and you see those guys doing the NPC stuff, like the NPC. You guys seen this? The NPC Anakin Skywalker. You seen this guy? He just we'll just do this, and then you send like a rose or whatever. I haven't sent him a shit. You send a rose, and he'll be like, for the Republic. Dude, I gotta start doing this. Maybe I could do it as like Voldemort or something. She's on the toilet. Okay. He sent 100? No, he didn't. Where did Rossi send 100? He did 50. Wait. Oh, I don't know how much her memberships are. Are they $2? Are they $2 or are they 99 cents?
Hello, I am back.
Oh, she's back, guys. Okay.
Sorry about.
No, you're good. I was getting comfortable.
Oh, okay. I hope it wasn't too bad. My computer decided to crash. Is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Am I choppy? Is it
No.
fixed?
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
So my computer just needed a reboot. See, I told
Rossi
you.
sent 50 memberships waiting on those socks. That was 100 gifted.
Oh.
Are your memberships $2?
I don't know.
Rossi, we got to confirm.
I set it up like, I don't know.
He said he wants to see socks, and I said you got to send Anna $100.
Oh.
Show him socks.
I'm not wearing. Oh, he wants your socks.
He wants my socks.
Show him your socks, man. What? Oh, do you have like feet?
No, he's got
people?
to. What? I
You
do
have
actually,
feet
which is
man.
weird. Yeah.
Not really. Feet is like a pretty normal. It's the armpit people that weird me out.
But I'm a guy.
That doesn't matter.
I don't got sexy feet. I'm a dude.
Do you know how like gay men work, man?
No.
Well, there's a market for everything, is what I've learned after
guess.
being on the internet. But thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
Thanks, Ross. Here you go.
The sock stream. Thank you. YouTube overlords. That was for a supporter of the channel. Please don't flag me for that. Mr. Rossi 23. Thank you for the 2 waiting on those socks, guy. That was $100. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how much my memberships are. I set them up so long ago, but thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm trying to find the Rumble rant, so I apologize. Everything crashed on me, which is best time to do it, right in the middle of a live stream. The one for you, thank you for the 2. Wait, I'm curious now, what did you think I said? I'm not repeating that. I'm so used to Russell Hall's super chats that it has ruined anyone else's. My mind immediately goes to that.
I don't know.
Have
who
you
it
ever
is.
had Russell Hall send you a super chat, Theory?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, it's a joy when he does.
Are they inappropriate?
They're coded inappropriate.
Are they good though? Like, is it good money?
They are. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're just absolutely vile.
Okay.
Like, he sent me this book. It's precious. Let me grab it.
My work here is done, says Rossi. All right, bro.
It's a book of x-rays of all the random things people have shoved up their ass. So, what do you think that is?
Like a coffee stirring stick or a straw?
It's a drill bit, but that's close. So that's the kind of stuff he sends me. So just imagine the kind of super chats he sends. He's a precious, special person.
I don't know if I'm more shocked at him sending you that or that there's a published book of it. It's like,
from what I've learned, there's a published book on everything, and I'm not surprised he sent me that. He sent me like a very graphic Golden Girls coloring book.
What's Golden Girls?
It's the Betty White show. Remember, it's like the 4 old ladies in like the nursing home, but it's very graphic and adult oriented.
That's bizarre.
Yeah,
Well,
but so
I guess everyone has a different sense of humor.
yes, and his I think his is trying to get me to feel uncomfortable and to laugh and to like break my composure, which he has many times. But with that book, I think I actually got him back for that one, so that was pretty entertaining. Gabriel, oh, what's up, Justin? How are you? Oh no, this isn't Justin. This is Gabriel. Sorry. You have the same profile picture. A Fate of the Old Republic is Disney bait. Don't fall for it. Run away. I know. I don't care about Disney Star Wars, but I am intrigued and I want to see what they're going to do. At this point, it's like when you're on the freeway and there's a car accident, it's like, I'm going to pass it by anyway. I might as well look.
Yeah.
You know? That's how
Are
I
you gonna
feel
play
about
it?
it. I want to see what kind. So my brain is not wired for first person shooter. So if it's I mean, it's a Jedi, so I don't think it would be first person. But if it is anywhere near first person, I can't figure it out. If it's
Right.
third person, I can do it. It will really depend on the time, because if me and my husband, we were trying to have a second baby, and so the first pregnancy was awful. I don't wish that upon anyone, and I don't know if I'd physically be able to sit through a video game.
What do you mean by awful?
I was very sick the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, like the first 2 months I couldn't get off the couch. I think I was only awake for like an hour a day, and the hour I was just puking, and it was.
Is it true they say if that happens that it's a really healthy baby?
Yeah, she is really healthy. She was really small. She was only 4 pounds when she was born. So,
Hmm.
but I mean, I'm a small person, so it kind of makes sense. And she was early, so I don't know. It was my first pregnancy. I'm just like, oh, I don't know what to expect. Everybody wanted me to read that stupid What to Expect When You're Expecting, so I didn't. I purposely was like, I'm not reading this book because everybody keeps buying it for me, and I don't want to read this stupid book.
Oh,
So,
geez.
yeah, I
So you went in
just.
blind.
Well, I know what's gonna happen. I get fat, and then a baby comes out of me.
That's crazy, bro. You didn't have the walkthrough. You didn't
No,
watch
well,
the gameplay.
You know
just
what? They made
went
us
in.
watch the gameplay in high school, so.
Yeah.
But I did watch a regular birth and then a C-section birth, and I was horrified by each. And then unfortunately I did have to get that stupid C-section. So I was and I don't do well with surgeries. I don't do well with needles. I was more freaked out. I was like, no, I'd rather deal with a couple days of pain than months of pain and intense recovery. So
Yeah.
it sucked, but I got my baby, so it's awesome. I'm gonna do it again. So
Yeah,
hopefully it's
done
not
now.
bad.
You know what to expect, so.
Well, everyone's telling me that it's like, oh, if the first one was like that, the second one will be easier. And I'm like, I really freaking hope so.
Probably. I don't have kids of my own, so
Oh,
wouldn't
and
know.
you're a boy, so it's gonna be different. Let me tell you this. Okay, so I always had this idea because I never wanted girls. I grew up in a house of all girls. I don't want more girls in my life. I'm so happy I had my girl. I love my girl, but I always wanted a boy. And I was told for the first 8 months I was having a boy. I had 2 baby showers for a boy. And me and my husband were going back and forth on the names. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it's his first boy, which we thought. So I was like, I was going to give it to him. I was going to let him name the baby.
Yeah.
But I was always like, okay, well, guys usually name their babies after them. And I was like, okay, you will agree with me, I think, because you like Star Wars. But I was like, if I have a boy, I want to name him after me, like Anakin or
Oh, yeah.
Indiana.
Right.
My husband was like instant veto on both of those. And I'm like, come on, that's so clever. And he's like, no.
Anakin would be cool.
It would be cool, but he's like, you want our kid to get bullied. And I'm like, no, it's awesome. And it's got my name in it.
It's a different time now. It's like Star Wars is cool now, so he'd be fine.
Is it cool now?
More so than when I was growing up, yeah.
I don't know. Now, as a Star Wars fan, I feel like when I see people going around in like Star Wars merch, especially if it's Disney, I'm just like,
Oh yeah, if it's Disney. But I even noticed it from the time that I was making videos. I used to have a cardboard cutout of Anakin behind me, and people would
Mhm.
always make fun and be like, just dog on me. And then once he started to get more popular because of, was it Ahsoka? No, it was where was his like first sort of mention or something? He just started to get more and more popular, finally, and people
in
started to
Disney
accept
Star
him.
Wars?
Yeah, I think it was 2021. I think when people started to really kind of get hyped, and then Hayden started to do comic conventions and stuff like that, and yeah, then the hype grew for him.
See, I was in like elementary school when the first or the third prequel came out. So I was really little, but I remember all the girls my age were like in love with Hayden Christensen. He was so cute and dreamy. And then he did all those like other movies. Like he did the one with Jessica Alba, and then he did the
Right.
teleporting one. Jumper?
Looper? Something?
No,
Yeah,
Looper is the
Jumper?
Ryan Johnson movie with
Well,
Joseph
Bruce
Gordon-Levitt.
Willis. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jumper
But
with Sam Jackson.
yeah, I remember Hayden Christensen was really popular and like all the girls my age liked him. Like they didn't like Star Wars, but they liked Hayden Christensen. So I never,
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like he was always popular, at least to me. But
maybe with girls. Yeah.
I mean, I never knew any guys that didn't like him or like had a thing against him.
Maybe it was just where I grew up. I don't know.
Maybe it's because you're in Canada and people in Canada are weird. No offense.
Yeah, it definitely was not. No, I don't disagree. That it definitely was not something to be like popular over for sure. Like if you said you like Star Wars, like you were not, you were looked at as like a nerd. Which in the '90s and 2000s, I don't know. Go watch the movie Fanboys. You'll kind of get a
Yes. Oh, I loved that movie.
or even Superbad. Those guys.
Oh my gosh. I
They were, like,
never
outcast.
finished Superbad. My mom got so mad because
Why?
my brother turned it on for us. And we were so little because my brother and I, we have like a 20-year age gap.
Oh,
And
holy
so, yeah, he's from my mom's first marriage. Me and my sisters were from her third. And so
Okay.
there's a big age gap.
Yeah.
And he turned on Superbad. And my mom didn't know what the heck that was about. We didn't know what that was about. And take in mind, I didn't know what puberty was when the movie came out. So when he's just
Oh,
like
geez.
drawing the dicks, I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
So I've never watched it since because I was so traumatized by that. And my brother just sitting there laughing. And then my mom coming in and screaming at
Yeah.
him.
And then when he starts like eating the paper. That movie came out when I was 17, and that was like, it was word for word, like exactly how that time was.
Yeah, I've never watched it since. I'm just too traumatized by that. But I remember Fanboys and liking it. And then
Yeah.
that whole scene where they're finally gonna watch it. They're like, what if it sucks? And then the movie.
Yeah. 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 No, it was great. But it was different back then. So you and I have a bit of an age gap. So it was definitely, and I think being a man and liking Star Wars, for sure, not really as accepted.
Well, when I was little, like I remember, like I think my friends they liked that I had all of the toys because I got all my brother's hand-me-downs because my brother
Mm.
was the perfect age for it when Star Wars was coming out. Because I think my brother was born in 77, or he was born late 70s, early 80s. I don't exactly remember. I feel bad. I'm a terrible sister, but I wasn't alive. That's my excuse.
Yeah.
But so he had all of like the cool Star Wars stuff. Like you can't see it; it's blocked by some of my stuff. But I have a lot of his ships, a lot of his action figures, like all of the original stuff that came out. I got all of his hand-me-downs,
Cool.
and then I was kind of OCD when I was a kid. So it's like anytime there was a girl action figure, I had to have the same amount of boy action figures as girls because they needed to be in pairs. And I loved Padme and all of her pretty dresses, and they had so many different versions of Leia,
Oh,
which I
no.
loved. I'm like, Leia with the hood, Leia without the hood, Leia in
Yeah.
this outfit. So I had like all of them. So my friends, even though they'd never even seen Star Wars, they loved playing with the toys.
Yeah.
And I remember somebody gave me shit because I brought like my favorite Princess Leia action figure to school. And they're like, oh, you're a nerd. You have a toy. And I'm like,
Right.
you have braces. Like,
Yeah. That was like the rebuttal. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
like, why are you going to make fun of me? Like, yeah, I have a toy. I'm a girl. I have Barbies too. You can make fun of me for that.
Yeah. Well, if you come to school with a toy as a guy,
Yeah, that
you
is a
know,
little
you
bit
know,
different.
we let that go. We're
Some
gonna go
people
watch
do.
Star Wars.
Well, you know what? I'd rather accept that than kids that need litter boxes now.
Oh, the whole furries thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brain can't comprehend any of that shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in school now. I would get in so much trouble because I mean, I don't think I'm a very mean person, but I can't control my facial expressions or like my gut reaction to say something. Like I really have to hold back.
Yeah. No, I'm concerned about if one day becoming a parent and like the school system. One
Yeah,
of the
I live
reasons
in
why
California and I'm in the next like 5 years I'm gonna have to deal with that. And me and Peaches are not looking forward to that bridge, but we're kind of like
Yeah.
we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah. It's scary for sure.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be doing it here than in Canada. So,
If I had to choose here or LA, I mean, yeah, probably.
Well, the LA
Probably.
school system, I don't really know too much about it. Down here, I live in Orange County, so I'm in like Huntington Beach area.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And so that's kind of based, which is good. But my husband is Catholic, so I think he wants to send our daughter to Catholic school, which I'm like, I don't care if you want to pay for private school,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting on the whole homeschooling like fad. I've been looking into it, but I'm like, I'm not qualified to teach anyone math.
Yeah, and the social cues that they're gonna miss out on is actually pretty imperative for the development of their um, brain and their overall social ability when they get older.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so, but then I remember when I was a kid and I read those books, Aragon, and do
Yes.
you remember those with the
Christopher
dragon?
Paolini, yeah.
Yeah, so I remember I watched, like, an interview with him, and he was homeschooled, and he actually he had this idea, and then he went to, like, a community college, and there was a person teaching how to write for video games,
Mhm.
and that's what taught him about, how to set up the magic in his world. Because if you guys have never read Aragon, it's a book with the dragon on it. It was really popular in, like, the 2000s,
Yeah.
and there's a terrible movie, don't watch it, but
Mm.
he in the book, it's like, if you use magic, it drains you of energy, so what the dragon riders do or what the elves do is they, like, anytime they don't need their energy, they, like, put it into, like, a stone or a ring or an amulet, and that way when you're fighting, you can draw upon that energy. So I was like, now that I've played video games, I'm like, "Oh, this makes sense because that's literally how a video game is set up, and it makes sense." So, I mean, he was homeschooled, and I think he turned out pretty good, and I've since coming online, I think there's a lot of, homeschooled people that I've interacted with, and I'm like, "Okay, it's just a different brain different way that they got brought up."
It
So
it might yeah, it might be better compared to the alternative, for sure.
well, I don't want somebody brainwashing my kid in school.
That's the
That's what
thing.
I'm concerned.
That's the thing, and that's what I'm afraid of too, and partially why I'm happy I don't have kids today, but I'm sure one day I will. So,
I hope you do. It's the best thing ever.
I'd like to, yeah, we'll see.
It's so awesome. I was so against having kids. I'm like, "I don't ever wanna get married. I don't wanna have kids," and then I met a pretty boy, and he convinced me, and then I was like, "Okay, I guess I wanna have a baby," and then I was scared the whole time, and then I did it. I was like, "Why didn't I do this earlier? I want more babies."
I hear the same thing from everyone that has kids. They're just like, "Yeah, I
It's
didn't want it," and then they have it, and they're like, "I wouldn't give this up for anything."
it is the best thing in the entire world, man. Like, I don't I I don't even think I really knew what, like, love was until I, like, held her. I'm like, "Oh my
That's what
god,
everyone says. Yeah,
my
that's
little
crazy.
baby." She was, like, this big too, and, like, she just looked at me, and I'm like, "You've been headbutting me for 9 months, and I love you."
I can kinda process what I mean, it's like you fall in love with someone, and then you 2 create a child that looks like the 2 of you.
Mhm.
That's a pretty beautiful experience, I'm sure.
Well, she is like it's so when she came out, she was like a copy and paste of him. I'm like, "My genes didn't do anything." But she is like her
Hmm.
facial expressions, like, it's a little person, and now she looks like my baby pictures, which is bizarre. I'm like, "How do you go from looking exactly like him to now looking like mini me?"
Mhm.
But she's just got this big personality, but whenever I remember when my mom, like, was having babies. So the reason why I watched Star Wars for the first time, because I was like, everything had to be princesses, like Disney princess. If there's not a princess, I'm not watching it. And my mom decided she wanted to have more kids. So I got stuck at my aunt's house and I think she only had like one Disney movie and it was The Little Mermaid. She's like, "Aunt, I can't watch this movie anymore. Can we watch anything else?" I was like, "No, no, we're only watching this movie." And then she said, "Do you want to watch Star Wars?" And I was like, "No." She's like, "There's a princess." And I'm like, "Let's watch it right now."
Hmm.
And I binged it and like I was obsessed with it because, I got into it because of Leia. And then I saw Darth Vader's like, this is the coolest thing ever. And then like the moment where Luke is looking off at the binary sunset, I'm like, I'm on a farm too in the middle of nowhere. Oh my God, this speaks to my
Oh, cool.
soul.
Yeah.
And then when the prequels came out, I loved Padme and I hated what George did with her in Revenge of the Sith. I know everybody loves Revenge of the Sith, but I feel like he destroyed Padme's character. And I'm like, it's because he's never been
I'd
around a
agree.
pregnant woman, you know?
Yeah, no, I'd agree. I think he, like there was a I don't know if you know about this, but there was a concept art, and the ending was supposed to be different. She was supposed to go to Mustafar with a
Yes.
knife. Yeah.
Well, I heard that she was originally supposed to, like, live for, like, a year or 2, which is why Leia remembered her, and it kinda drove me
Yeah.
crazy that Leia was born second because she's sitting there with Luke, and then in Return of the Jedi, he's like, "I don't remember my mom," and I'm like, "Bro, you were with her for, like, 30 seconds while Leia was being born." Like, what
Yeah.
do you mean? Like, Leia should have been the older twin in my
Yeah.
opinion, and, like,
Yeah.
had that imprint of her, I
Yeah.
guess, but I most of the concept art that I saw for that one was, like, what they wanted the designs of Mustafar to be, but the alternate ending, all I remember hearing about it was that she was supposed to like live, like originally she was supposed to be alive for like a couple years and then like die. But especially now, I always got mad about it then. I'm like, she lost the will to live. What about those 2 humans that just popped out of her?
Literally, yeah.
You know?
I saw this meme the other day, and it's like if Obi-Wan had just Jedi mind tricked her and been like, "You're fine," she's like, "I'm fine." Roll the credits.
Especially now having a baby, I'm just like, Padme, really? Like you can run a planet at 14 years old. You can go to war. You can do all this shit. But I get it. Your baby daddy went crazy, killed a bunch of people, and choked you out. But you have 2 very good reasons to live right there, and you're just gonna die? It drove me crazy. So I saw this fan theory about how that it was actually like Palpatine that was sucking her life.
I knew you
force
were gonna
into
go there.
Anakin.
Yeah,
I know, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna believe that because anything else makes me mad.
I don't buy into it. I just don't think. I think it was just that's just a cool fan theory, but I don't.
It
think
is, but you know what? It makes me less angry, so I'm just gonna believe it.
Fair enough. Okay.
You know, I'm
Whatever
just
works.
it made me so mad. I'm like, all she did was cry for a whole movie. I'm like, do something. Like when she's just sitting there and they're in the Senate and she's like, oh, this is how democracy falls. I'm like, bitch, say something.
Yeah.
Literally just say something. That's what you would do when you were 14, you had more balls than you do now.
It's true.
Like you have also like it drove me crazy. I'm like, so she's about to have a baby, right? And she hasn't been to the doctors once. She like Anakin can't sense that there's 2 little critters running around in there. You can't feel that. Like I had one. You can definitely feel that.
George said that she was the most powerful being in all of Star Wars because she had 2 Skywalkers inside.
And she still
doubled midi-chlorians.
And all she did was cry.
All she did was cry. Yeah. Well, have you seen the deleted scenes of her when she's in the Chancellor's office?
I've
She's a little
seen
more
all of it.
fiery.
It's been a long time since I've watched it. Honestly, after I watched Last Jedi, I like that just kind of changed me as a person. I was so like angry, and I just watching what they did to Luke, it like I can't go back without getting angry. And I've tried to. Like I watched I actually did when I was pregnant. I'm like, I want my baby to hear the music. Or maybe I'm in a different mindset. Maybe I'll like it. And I just started crying, and I'm just like, I'm not ready for this yet. I'm still upset.
Yeah, I watched The Last Jedi twice. Both of them were in theaters and then never again.
I did too. So I didn't know what my work schedule was going to be. So I bought for the night of and then the morning after. And I did both like IMAX. And the first night, like my husband had like a work party that was like right there by the theater. And so I had a couple margaritas. So I went in and I thought he was pranking me. And I'm like, where's Ashton Kutcher? Like what the hell is going on? This is not real. And I had a couple drinks. I was like, what the fuck is this? And there was a kid sitting next to me and he was like, Anna, shh. And I was like, no, what the fuck is that shit? And then when we left, I was so mad. And I was like a drunken lunatic. Like I was just like, what the hell was that? And I'm like, what did you just do? Did you do this to me? Like this cannot be real. And he was just like, what's happening? Why don't you like this? And I'm like, did you not watch this movie? Did you not just see what I just saw? And then the next morning I went and I'm just like, maybe I was just drunk. Maybe I just missed something. And I watched it sober and I was like, I'm even more angry.
It's even worse. Yeah.
It's so much worse. So, and then The Rise of Skywalker, when it came out, I watched it on Twitter. I was like, I'm not going to the theater. I'll see what it's about. And I was like, this is just stupid. You know, it's just so dumb.
It's unfortunate that I liked it when it came out, when The Rise of Skywalker came out, because for me, and I changed my opinion, but for me, it completely shat on The Last Jedi. And I hated The Last Jedi so much that I'm like, well, in comparison, but then I'm like, wait, it shouldn't even be like this in the first place.
They had horses running in space.
I didn't even care about that. I was just like, oh, okay, so Luke is not totally pathetic. And then I'm like, wait, but he's still dead. And I'm like, wait, he didn't even have to be dead. And that took a while. It was a unfortunate.
Nobody's perfect.
It was a unfortunate mishap with the entire sequel trilogy, and they could have done it so right, but they didn't.
No. Well, I knew when they hired JJ that it was going to be awful because I'm also a big Star Trek fan as well. I don't know if you're into Star Trek at all, but when he did those, the 2009 and later, I was just like, this isn't Star Trek, dude. Like, you got everything that you could possibly get wrong, he got wrong, but people were like, "Oh, it's like cool special effects and lens flares," and I'm just
The
like,
lens flares, yeah.
I very much dislike these people, and there's this like people were like, "Oh, well," because I was like, so they just sat there for like 25 years waiting for Spock to show up. Like, no, they were actually in a Klingon prison. I'm like, Mofo, that's worse. You're telling me Klingons had access to technology from the future and they didn't do anything with it, especially when they were in like the Cold War with the Federation during this time. You gotta be shitting me, man. That's like that just makes me even more angry at JJ. And then I feel like I was vindicated when I heard that audio clip of Tarantino just going off about how bad it was. He's like, just
Oh, I
forget
didn't see
about
this.
all that. Throw that all away.
I didn't see this at all. Tarantino's my
What?
favorite director.
Oh, he's mine too. Well,
Really?
I would say him, and then I do like Hitchcock's storytelling. I do feel like it drags a lot, but
Mm.
as far as like if I got to pick like a director that I can just sit down and like turn on a movie and I'm gonna be entertained, it would be Tarantino. Like when
Yeah.
I watched Reservoir Dogs, because
Yeah.
my mom hates Tarantino, or she just I figured out she doesn't hate
Some
him, she
people
just
do.
doesn't get it. But I
Yeah.
watched Reservoir Dogs and I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
And we had Pulp Fiction on DVD, and my mom never would. I don't know why she bought it if she didn't want us to watch it, but she would never let us watch it. And then I watched Pulp Fiction. I'm like, this is amazing. Like, what, mom? And I will never forget when Inglourious Basterds came out. We were at Blockbuster, and I wanted to rent it. And I'm like, I want to watch this so bad. And the guy talked my mom out of renting it. He's like, oh, it's a lot in German. You have to read. And my mom's like, oh, I don't want to. I was like, no.
Okay. Yeah,
And
I
that
hate
movie
when
was
the clerks, when they like mess it up for you and you're like, dude.
Well, especially when I'm like a little kid and my mom's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, no, we're not gonna. Then I have to read this whole thing for you. I'm like, Mom, I can read. I know how to read.
Oh man, I pretty much watched everything as a kid. I think I watched Terminator 2 like when I was 6 or something like that, 7.
Yeah, I watched Jaws when I was way too young, and she loved the Terminator movies. I think my mom just didn't understand Tarantino. Like I had to explain to her Pulp Fiction, and then she's like, "Oh, that makes sense." And I was like, "Yeah, it's crazy when you pay attention to a movie, Mom."
Was Dusk Till Dawn. That was Tarantino as well, wasn't it?
Robert Rodriguez.
Ah.
But
He
see,
was
I
just
loved him from
starring in it.
Spy Kids. So my
Yeah.
husband actually just watched that for the first time this summer, and
Oh, really?
he knew nothing about it. Well, I'm like, "Oh, it's remember Selma Hayek, like, with the snake?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, this
Yeah.
is that movie? Oh, let's watch it." He had no idea about the twist. And he's like, "What?"
Oh, yeah. What
This
the
is a
first time I
vampire
watched it, I did not expect. I'm like, "What? How?" Like, I did not think that this was like some kind of a, supernatural sort of thing.
No, it's great because I think that's
Yeah.
probably, like, one of the best parts about it. They talk about twists in movies. That's one hell of a twist.
Yeah.
Like, just
Yeah.
a bloodbath. You're all just dead. It's
What
great.
would you say is your favorite movie from like the late 90s, early 2000s? So you've got Matrix, Spider-Man 1, you got Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Episode 1, Blade.
Oh, I'm gonna get shit. I didn't really care for Blade that much.
Mhm.
When it came to, like, the vampire movies, I was so diehard, like, an Underworld fan. So when Blade came out, I'm like, this just feels like I don't like, I like the concept of how he got his abilities and everything, but if I got to choose, I would always pick Underworld for the vampire werewolf kind of thing.
Never
Oh
seen
my
Underworld.
gosh. You've never seen Underworld?
No.
What the hell?
I think I've seen half of the first one, like, when it came out.
What?
I can't remember anything. I remember her jumping out of but I think that's part of a trailer.
It's probably the most iconic. It's the very beginning of the movie. She's on top of a building and she jumps down.
Yeah.
That's like her first scene. Okay, well, it's great. The
I should
second
probably
and
watch
third one are okay. My mom was like obsessed with the Rise of the Lycans one. Just
Not for you.
I'm trying to remember the last two. I remember finishing, I think it's the fourth one, and then the fifth one, I think I got maybe 30 minutes in because it's like they were trying to revive it, and I'm just like, it's not the same because they were very much like some of the main, like characters die in the first movie and then the second movie, and so like the Rise of the Lycans is a prequel, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh, these people are so interesting, but they die very quickly, which
Yeah.
is interesting. But then to continue that on, it's like you either have to make new characters, which they did, but they didn't make them as interesting, and that's because the guy who created it, he sold it, so he wasn't in like
Oh,
creative
okay.
control of it. But
I liked Van Helsing. We're
I
gonna go
did too. I got to
vampire
hear
route.
Hugh Jackman say my name for 2 hours. That was great.
Mm.
That's awesome. I love hearing Hugh Jackman say Anna over and over again with his like sexy voice. I'm like, hello, Hugh Jackman. But the fact
Yeah.
that he what was it? What was it? Hugh Jackman. Oh my gosh, my friend showed me like his Broadway stuff, and I'm like, I hate you so much because now I'm convinced like the rumors about him being gay are true, and I'm like, God damn it.
Oh, are there rumors?
Well, yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
yeah, yeah,
I had no idea.
yeah. I know.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't like musicals. It's not really my thing.
oh well, that's
So
how he got
I
started. He was a Broadway singer. It's just don't watch it.
well,
Is
I
my
mean,
best recommendation.
because I was following him on social media. He was like promoting the crap out of it, obviously, for was it called The Showman? But I never actually saw it.
Oh, I actually did watch that. I'm not as much of a musical person. If it's like happy go lucky, if it's like dark, then I can vibe with it a little bit more. But The Greatest Showman, I think it was cute. It's
Hmm.
like a family thing,
Okay.
and if you watch it, it's about accepting yourself, and not always chasing that, like the grass is always greener on the other side, and it's like be happy with what you have, kind of thing was the meaning of it. But
Okay.
it's weird looking at Zac Efron after he had the jaw surgery. Because I remember when I was a kid and High School Musical came out, so I'm just
Yeah.
like, that's my version of him.
Right.
And also, I don't know if you're like this, but once I meet a celebrity in real life, it kind of changes my view of them in movies. And when I went to college, I was in San Francisco, and I ran into Zac Efron at a bar, and
Oh,
I'm
nice.
just like, huh,
Did
this
you
is
talk to him?
interesting, huh?
Did you talk to him, or you just saw him?
No,
Okay.
no, no. I don't. No, I get weird around celebrities. I get
Mhm.
like very giggly and uncomfortable. Like I
Oh,
completely
really?
embarrassed myself in front of William Shatner.
Oh, tell me
But
about
Zac
that.
Efron, I ran into him at a gay bar, so I don't think he was going to be too thrilled.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
whenever I see celebrities, I'm just like, it's just another person. Like,
I'm not like that. I'm just like, well, if it's a celebrity I care about, then I'm kind of like, but if I don't care or I don't really have I don't know too much of a love for the characters that they played, then I'm just like, whatever.
yeah, I guess so. I was like that, I think, when I was a little bit younger. I'd be a little bit starstruck, but now it's more so just like, cool, I guess.
Well, I feel like you probably deal with more like high profile people than I do. So when I meet them, I'm just like, oh my God, this is so cool.
Mm. I wouldn't say so. No, I think we're in the same boat in that section. Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen like some people on like your channel or when you've posted photos. I'm like, oh my God, I would have lost my mind.
Oh, like who?
I think you probably had your cool like better with Gina. Like I totally like was like, I don't even know what to
Oh.
say to her. I feel like she's gonna kill me because I've made videos about her ex-boyfriend.
Oh, did you?
Well, yeah, my biggest viewed channel or my biggest viewed video on my channel is like my uterus exploding to Henry Cavill.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, well, I guess that's every girl. So,
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like,
right.
that's your ex-boyfriend, and you can probably kill me with one punch.
Yeah, but I don't know. She never really talks about him. So,
No, I mean,
yeah.
I never brought him up, but she brought him up to me, and I was just like, please don't kill me.
Oh, really? No, she probably knows
Well,
that you like him.
I stopped posting like about him because it's funny and like I'm just
Like
like, oh my God, he's so
fangirling
beautiful.
stuff? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'm the biggest fangirl. Like Henry Cavill, oh my God. But
okay.
when she started following me, I'm like, I'm not posting this because I like Gina and I don't want her feed to be like me posting her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, that would be annoying, I guess.
Yeah.
But she's
So
probably
I'm just
used
like,
to
I
it,
gotta
man. She
stop.
probably sees it all the time. He's like,
I know, but I
he's
don't
like
want to
the
add.
male equivalent of Sydney Sweeney.
Oh my God, how dare you? He's much higher on the totem pole than Sydney Sweeney.
Mm.
How dare you? But No, I don't want to add to that. I
Cat.
really like Gina and I have a lot of respect for her. So I'm just like, I'm just going to
She's
cut
really
back
nice.
on this.
She's
She is
probably the
very,
most
very nice.
down-to-earth celebrity I've ever met in my life.
I know. I felt like meeting her is one thing, but like once you see like that she's a real nice person and then you think about
Yeah.
all the shit that she went through, I'm just like, I feel awful.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
was lucky enough to have lunch or dinner with her and Jay. And she's just a really cool person. Like she's just a normal, down-to-earth person. And she's just got a very strong mindset and she's able to just deal with a lot of bullshit.
Well, I think one of the things that helps with her is like she has like a real life outside of this. And it's like when you had a career where you got like punched in the face, it's like somebody saying mean stuff to you on Twitter. It's not going to phase you. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
So she's not just a physically strong person. She's a very mentally strong person. But I remember when I met her, I was like, oh my God, try not to be weird. But that's just me.
Yeah, now you're one person removed from Henry Cavill.
Well, it got back to me that he watched my video and I was like, oh my God, I'm so
Oh, what?
I know.
Really?
I know. It was blowing up for a while. So I was like, oh, this is embarrassing, but I made it. It's out there. It's funny. People can laugh at it.
That's crazy. What is it? Just you like fangirling and like ogling over her? Over him?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I was just like, oh, he's so hot.
Well, it's him. It was him building a PC. So it was just like me just like this. Like
Like every chick lost their minds over that. And it's like every nerd does this shit. But it's just like
not
as soon as
every
Henry
nerd looks
Cavill-
like Henry Cavill.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah.
He's beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. Fair
And
enough. Yeah.
he said my name too in one of the really bad Zack Snyder movies. He was going to go talk. Clark Kent was going to go talk to like I don't know, some reporter, and her name was Anna. And I was like, thank you. I hate Zack Snyder, but I was like, thank you. Thank you. So I got him and Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, you need a logbook of like your favorite male actors who say your name in movies.
Well, I collect them like Pokemon cards. So I have a longer intro where I just try to go around to like YouTubers and try to get them to say my name. But so I have a couple. Like I have Chris Jericho. I have Chad. Who else do I have? I have now I'm blanking on everybody's names, but I have a lot of people. And I had I think I pissed off Kevin Smith enough. And so Kevin Smith went on a rant about me on a podcast. So I have him clipped.
Oh, was he pissed? Huh.
I sent him to a mental institution, apparently.
Oh, no.
I know, because I told him to stop crying and be a man.
Damn.
I
You
know.
bastard. Emotions are not for sharing, Pablo.
Just a little bit. Okay, let me. I apologize because I was reading this and then my computer.
Chat
crashed.
says Kevin Smith.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. Pull it up. You made him cry. I know I made him cry. I know.
You made Kevin Smith cry?
I did, yes.
Actually?
Yes. He cried about me on a podcast. Let me see if I can find
Why?
that. Because I told him to be a man.
Damn, and he
It's
cried
like-
about it.
Okay, he
Like
posts
tears or
photos.
like he was bitching about it?
I think both. Because after
What?
we got into a fight on Twitter, because I told him he needs to be a man. Like, stop. I told him stop crying and be a man. And then we had a back and forth. I think, if I'm remembering all this correctly. The chat can correct me. It's been a while.
Does he cry a lot?
Where are my videos? Then he bitched about, or he took a break from social media to find himself and to go to like rehab therapy. And then he came back and the first thing he does is go on this podcast and start bitching about me, telling him to be a man. Okay, I think I have a short of it somewhere. He bought my calendar though, so I'm like, all right.
What?
I know. It's a weird world we live in. Okay,
I'm very confused.
I'm
Yeah,
very
Mr. Pablo's buying my sabers.
Pablo bought your savers?
I don't know. I'm
Okay.
just saying.
Here,
If Kevin Smith cried about you and then he bought your calendar is bizarre.
Okay, here we go. I don't know how to here we go. I'll restart it.
There's some chick named That Star Wars Girl or something like that. And she wrote this fucking screen. She was like, "You're always doing this." And she ended with, "Be a man." And I was like, what the fuck? I've been struggling my whole life not to be a man.
Yeah.
Grown up fucking teenager. and
Not to
shit.
be the version of a man we thought we were supposed to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The man that she was suggesting that I be. It's
like our dad's generation.
who
where
didn't
they're-
fucking cry.
No.
Although my father cried. There's some
So yeah, he then he goes on to justifying him being
Mm.
able to cry by watching Raging Bull, and I'm just like, but yeah, no, it was a fun time. I guess he did it on another podcast, but I don't have that clipped.
You know, man, this could like turn into a whole interesting conversation about like where men are today, culture, male culture, movies, hormones, and all that. So I see where it could lead to. If you want to, I'm down.
Oh, with him and like how
Oh
men
yeah,
are
even to
just
like
like all
discussing that. Yeah, like where
all,
he was going with that podcast.
all complete like beta kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I just
Yeah.
listen. As someone who recently did cry online, which was very, very embarrassing, I will own up to it. I'm a whammon and I have emotions and I hold them in a lot. And then it just, you know what? I'll tell you, I had a warning, which was wrong. So, you know, my clip of Kathleen Kennedy saying fade in, I got
Mhm.
hit with a warning for sexual and like content and nudity for that. And
Bizarre.
then I got a strike.
Mm.
And then I like was trying to contest it. And I said, well, first off, this other one, there's nothing new. There's like, if you think Kathleen Kennedy's face is nudity, I've had that clip for like 5 years now. And now you're striking it. Like, come on, AI bots. And so
It's
they
not AI
removed the
bots.
warning, but then the strike, they're like, I had my friends on and they were talking about this hot midget who had huge boobs. And they were just like, that's bizarre because her boobs were like way too big for as small of a person that she was. And it wasn't derogatory, it wasn't hateful, it was just like, that's not physically possible kind of comment. And so I was fighting with YouTube about it, and they're like, well, now we're going to do an investigation into you because bullying and harassment. And I basically had to pull up old clips of my friend who is he's awesome. He's just kind of crazy. And about him saying that he was into midgets. And I had to go find a clip from like a year ago on a stream where he was saying that to prove that it wasn't us being harassing or derogatory towards a midget. And it was all this stuff. So I was overwhelmed. And then one of my friends rage quit our show. And then I heard my other friends saying some stuff, which they were joking, but it was wrong place, wrong time. And I had a mental breakdown and I just cried. And I was like,
Hmm.
it was really embarrassing, but it is what it is. But I'm a whammon.
It was a lot for
And
me to understand without context.
it's
But
very, it doesn't make any sense. But the moral of the story, I cried.
fair
Okay.
enough. Yeah, it happens.
And that being said, I know that that's a huge double standard, but I don't think a man should cry. In that sense, like my father, I don't think I've ever seen him cry. And I've been
Wow.
with my father when he found out his father died. And then when my sister died, I was the one that had to tell him that, and he didn't cry. And I still to this day have never seen my father cry. So
I think the idea of a man crying in front of his family is not something that should be done simply for the fact that you're the man and you're that pillar of strength. And if they see you breaking down, what are they supposed to do? So if
exactly.
you want to cry, do it in closed doors. But,
Exactly. And then Kevin Smith
yeah.
being a guy who has a family, and then it's like, oh, I just watched the Black Panther trailer. I'm gonna take a selfie of me crying. It's like you cry about everything. Now I don't know. He's
Yeah.
not a woman. Like there's no
Well,
reason to cry.
I think in his defense, today's food and the hormones and everything, I think a lot of men are not nearly as high in the
Masculine.
testosterone as our grandparents or even our parents. And it's you can see the data on that across the board.
Um, I would agree with you about men that live in big cities, but I grew up
100%.
like I grew up in the middle of nowhere on a ranch,
No, if
and
you grew
then
up on a ranch, you are probably got some of the highest, unless there's something wrong with your pituitary gland, you probably have some of the highest natural levels of testosterone of anyone on the planet.
yeah, well, and then I mean, my family's in Idaho and they all live on ranches, so it's like when I leave the city and I
Mhm.
go out and I'm around like I would say normal people, this isn't really a thing, but when you go online and you interact with people or you're in cities like I am and that you're in, I feel like it's a little bit different. Also, Kevin Smith is a vegan now, which I don't understand that mindset. I don't eat any vegetables at all, so I don't understand vegans at
Yeah, I can understand the moral part of being a vegan or vegetarian, but there's just honestly, there's so many scientific studies now about being vegan versus at least just being vegetarian or pescatarian that completely are undermined. Like you are losing so many nutrients by being a vegan that you would have to take a shit ton of pills or whatever to basically come up with the same level of micronutrients that you would get just from having a regular basic ass diet as a meat eater.
Yeah, see, I'm not a health conscious person, which I see you clearly are.
Oh, I'm super fascinated in it. Yeah. Well, I was really sick as a kid, so I was on chemo, and so growing up, I never wanted to be sick again. So I really took
Yeah.
a lot of interest in just reading and studying nutrition and biology, and like speaking with doctors and hormone doctors and understanding all that stuff. Especially in today's day and age, it's the most important thing because did you know they actually skewed, at least in Canada, they've skewed the level of testosterone for what is deemed low here compared to our grandparents.
Mm.
So low levels of testosterone today, back then, like you wouldn't even, that's not even on the scale. Like now, like low is considered like 300. Back then, that would be like what? You're dead. So the
Oh,
highs today is what was considered like mid for our
oh.
grandparents.
And that's just testosterone in men or women too?
I would say mostly in men, but yeah, I would imagine women. I think they're. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the studies for women.
Yeah, makes sense. You're looking into it for your own. It's like
Yeah.
well, that sucks. Are you all better now?
From being sick? Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I beat it when I was like 6 years old.
Oh my God. Like when did that start?
6 months.
6 months old?
Yeah.
So you were in chemo from
Mm-hmm.
6 months old to like 7 years old.
Yeah, until I was about like 5, and then pretty much weaned off. Yeah.
Jeez, that's awful. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You
Life.
just had like cancer?
It's called histiocytosis X. So it's where
What
you
is
create too
that?
many white blood cells,
Oh,
and you just
so it's
your
like
body
the
like
opposite of leukemia?
kind of, I guess, or you just kill yourself
Oh,
from
and
the
they
inside.
cured you?
Yeah, so the chemo helped. I had to get a lot of blood transfusions, and my parents did a whole ton of studies of, because I was dying.
Yeah.
They read a whole bunch of different books, and one of the books that they read was from a doctor who lived to be like 115. His name was Dr. Walker, and funny enough, he was, I think, a vegetarian or
Oh.
something. Or no, I can't remember, but there was some concoction that he came up with. It was simple. It was carrot, beet, and apple juice, freshly squeezed. And so I had that twice a day, every day when I was a
my
baby.
God.
And yeah, all my organs were 3 times too big, and it eventually went back to normal, which supposedly doesn't happen.
Oh,
Yeah. So I got lucky
wow.
there. Yeah.
It's like a doctor write a paper on you. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think a lot of them did.
Wow. Oh my God.
Especially
Well,
when the
shit.
information about this was so low back in the 90s. So yeah, but anyways, that led me on a path of wanting to be like, essentially never
Yeah,
wanting to be
that
weak.
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I did not have that. I have a lot of birth defects. So it's like I was born without a tear duct. I had webbed feet. I have 1 kidney. So I'm just like, if it's not broken and it's not hurting me, I'm just not going to deal with it. But my parents had my toes, the webbing cut when I was born, and then I had to get
really?
I know. I had to get the
I think it's
surgery.
actually really cool because like you can swim so well.
I swim really quickly because I have freakishly long arms.
Yeah.
But I mean, my shortness doesn't really help. But I think I'm a fast swimmer. All right, used to be. I haven't
I'm
swam in a long time.
Why would it make a difference? I mean, like fish are fast. They're short.
Well,
Especially
I
if you have
haven't
webbed
swam in
feet.
a long time.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably out of shape with that. Like I had to use my quads. I'm this desk that I'm sitting at, I had it standing and I had to adjust it to
Alright.
sitting, and I had to support it on my back because I was doing it by myself, and my quads still burn. But I haven't been to the gym in like, I don't know, a month now, which is bad. But I was on a kick and then I got too muscular, so I was like, I need to lean myself off again. But anyways, not nearly as traumatic as your childhood, but like I just remember having the surgery for my tear duct, and that was awful. And I'm like, I never want to go to a hospital again or do any of this again. So I avoid them like the plague.
Yeah, it's the worst thing.
It really is. I I don't wish that upon anyone. So I'm happy that you made it through it. That fucking
Yeah,
sucks,
me
but
too.
that's
Got lucky. There was
yeah,
a
that's
kid that
cool that you
apparently
lived.
I would play with in the hospital. He had the same disease. He didn't make it.
Oh my
So
god.
yeah,
Ugh, this is like a sad Christmas story, but happy for you.
happy
I'm
for me.
sorry.
Yeah, yeah. It was stressful on my parents, but that's life. That's life. So just like how you
God.
said, Gina doesn't really care about she was getting punched in the face. It's like, well, I was dying.
Yeah,
I don't
you
really,
went through that.
I don't really give a shit
Jesus,
about
that's
all
awful.
outcomes.
Well,
Everyone has their own
are you
story.
affected by it now, or?
It left me a little shorter than I would have been. It crushed a couple discs in my spine.
Well, I mean, you're not
Um,
short, so like,
no,
what?
but it would have been cool if I was 6 foot. It'd be sweet. But at least I'm here.
Well, you know what? You fit on airplanes better.
Yeah.
That's a good way of looking at it. That's the one time I was like, oh my god, it's awesome being short. I don't have to pay for extra leg room.
That's true. Yeah,
You
I
know?
am pretty comfortable everywhere I go, I'd say. Yeah. And taller than most women.
It's handy that most of us are short. But yeah, no, when I met you, I didn't think that you were short. Like that. Well, I am short, but I never thought that. Like, what are
No,
you, like
well,
5'10"?
yeah, 5'9", 5'10". It's funny, the girl I've been seeing is 5'11". As fate would have it.
That's always how it happens. There's this one woman I follow. She's 6'5" and her husband is 5'11", and they make the funniest videos. She had one that went viral recently because, like, again, she's 6'5", she's giant,
Yeah.
and for Halloween she dressed up like Princess Fiona, but she's like 6 months pregnant, and she like showing off her costume, and then she goes and grabs her husband and pulls him next to her, and he's Lord Farquaad.
Oh my
It's the funniest video.
fuck.
But it's not like he's a short guy. Like compared
Well,
to
compared
anyone
to her,
else, he
yeah.
would be a tall guy. But because she's 6'5",
That's crazy. 6'5"?
let me see if I can find it. It is the
That's
funniest
wild.
video. She's like a Russian model or something. Pregnant.
Damn.
It's funny, but she makes
mean,
a
at
bunch of
that point,
videos
yeah,
about it.
You gotta lean into it at that point. If your wife's 6'5".
Yeah, I mean, she. Oh my god, I think I found it. Okay.
I'm 6'2" and long flights are hell. Damn. Yeah, so her brother is 6'8".
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I did a podcast and it was in LA and I went there and like I had never met these people. I'm like, okay, this is an in-person podcast. I don't usually do these, but I'm like, since it's like it wasn't that far of a drive. So I was like, okay, I'll do it. This guy seems cool. And he's like, oh yeah, this is my co-host. And I get there and I'm like, it's Thor. He was
Yeah.
giant. He was 6'7". And I was like, how do you fit on airplanes? And he's like, not well. Okay, I found
Yeah, they need like extra leg room or an aisle seat so they can stick their leg out.
Here we go. Okay, so I don't know. Do I have sound?
I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going
It's
on?
crazy.
And I
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They made so many videos. The other one is so much funnier because she like pulls him and he just looks miserable.
Hit that one. Oh no, maybe is that not the same person? No, I don't think that's the same.
Let me see. What is her? Abby something. You know, they just had their baby.
That's wild.
You know, she popped up on my timeline for that. I'm like, I'm giving you a follow just because that's funny. Oh, here we go. He's an elf.
Oh no, dude! What the freak?
And take my guys, he's 5'11".
Yeah.
She's just giant.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're happy.
Damn.
They're happy. So it works.
Yeah.
But you know
I
what,
guess.
dude? Even if
All
you
kids.
lost those discs, you're alive, and I'm assuming you're healthy now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm like a health freak.
There you go. So
Yeah.
it worked out.
I like to be on top of it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it worked out.
See, I'm the
Yeah.
exact opposite. I'm like, I had McDonald's today, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
like
gonna kill you.
anti-health food. If I see
Oh
that it's
no, I
healthy,
mean,
I'm like, get it away
no,
from me.
I don't mean freak as in like I won't eat. No, like I eat burgers probably every week. No, I'm pretty normal in that sense. I would say just conscious of what I put in my body and like kind of time it around different workouts or my activity level for the day, or checking my hormones or getting my blood checked every month, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, see, I had never had my blood drawn or anything like that until I was pregnant, and they had to do, like, 20 tests in a day, and I was like, "Do I even have blood left in me?"
Oh my god.
So, yeah, last year, I finally found out that what my blood type was. They did all the things, and I'm always, like, interested because 'cause I'm just like I the few times I have been to the doctors, when they ask me about my diet, I always lie because I know that once they find out that it's like I don't like water, I don't eat vegetables, and it's like I only eat once a day, they're gonna be like, "How are you alive?" And they always look like, "Oh, yeah, you're completely healthy." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool." So
No,
when
actually, that works for a lot of people.
when I went and did it, I was really nervous because you can get, diabetes when you're pregnant. So it's like gestational diabetes, so it's only while you're pregnant, and I was like, "Oh, I really hope I don't have that, because then it's like you can't eat anything." And I didn't have it, so I was like, "Yes,
Wait,
score."
when you were pregnant, you were eating only once a day?
If that, she wouldn't let me eat anything. I threw up
Wow.
everything. The only thing that I could stomach when I was pregnant was plain chicken patties. That was the only thing I wouldn't throw up.
That's
It
crazy.
it was awful. I couldn't eat beef. It tasted like trash. Like, if you can imagine what, like, just trash tastes like, when you open the trash can to throw something and it smells like, that's what
Yeah.
beef smelled like and tasted like to me, so I couldn't eat any beef. The only meat I eat is cow or chicken, so I was very limited. So, yeah, just plain chicken patties is what my baby was made out of, pretty much. That's all she would let me eat, and if that, I was pretty much just throwing up the whole
It's
time.
like a Jack
That's
baby.
You know what? She,
A protein
she
baby.
was a picky little baby. She was much
Hmm.
more so than me. It was very miserable.
You didn't have any weird cravings?
The last, like, 3 weeks, all I wanted was a chocolate milkshake from McDonald's, and I would find reasons to leave the house to go get one,
Okay, cool.
and I think that's when I gained most of my weight. I'm just like, "I need a chocolate milkshake."
Was it just one a day or?
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh, cool.
I would, like, try to get 2 or 3, and, like, then I was like, "Why are these things so goddamn expensive?"
Yeah.
And it was only McDonald's, like, I didn't want them from anywhere else, and then I never liked milkshakes from McDonald's, and then after I had the baby, I tried one, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is vile."
Damn, that's weird. It's like
It's
your
very
chemicals
weird.
in your whole brain, yeah. You're lucky the machine was working.
Yeah,
Those
well,
machines
I
never
mean,
work.
she wanted that. I always thought that, being pregnant would make me crave the things I don't eat, like vegetables, but it did not.
Did you never like vegetables?
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, the only thing I've eaten of vegetables in, like, probably the past 20 years is french fries.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I don't really eat vegetables either.
They're disgusting. I'm not a rabbit.
Except for like carrot juice and stuff here and there. But I'm
Oh
used
my
to that
god.
since like I was a baby.
Ugh. You have different reasons than I do. I'm just like, that's if somebody wanted to torture me for information, I'd just be like,
Well,
"All right,
no,
no."
but I can see like I don't know if it's disgust or if there's logic behind it, but all the pesticides and stuff that they put on all of the vegetables nowadays, it's like you're eating literal chemicals at this point.
Yeah, but all the, candy I eat has just as many chemicals, and they're amazing.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like insect killing chemicals in it.
I'm sure I drank enough Fireball. There's some bad stuff in there.
Oh, see, that's why you're fine. It just kills everything in you. There you go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't drink very often anymore, so but
Good.
when I did, I'm sure that maybe helped a little bit, but I'm like the least health conscious person ever, and when it came to like the whole pregnancy thing, I was just like, "Yeah, I'll just do whatever I have to
It,
to
you
make
know
it
what's
through."
weird? There's a lot of studies with that too. It's like a lot of the people who like just literally don't care about their health, some of them end up being over 100 years old, and it's based on, first of all, genetics, of course, but also environmental factors and happiness.
Mm.
If you're a miserable person, like you are not going to make it very long.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you know who Chase Hughes is?
No.
He's like the number one expert in the world on reading body language, and he's gonna be coming out with a TV show. So I've been reading his book because I want to have him on to talk about it. So I've kind of been going down this like rabbit
Interesting.
hole of all the stuff that he talks about, and he talks about like the placebo effect where people have used hypnosis to cure people from like either cancer or people that have eating disorders. And it's really, really interesting. He says, when you have a really happy person, that does affect their health and like just like their well-being, because the brain is so powerful that
Absolutely.
once you understand the brain and how the brain works and the brain chemistry, that affects your entire body.
You
So it's
can change
interesting
your
that you
entire
said that,
life.
because I was like, I just like watched this guy talk about it for like 3
No,
hours.
100%. I'm very into that stuff. I've been reading this book called Becoming Superhuman by Dr. Joe Dispenza. And man, that book is a trip.
Really?
An
Is it
absolute trip.
does it go into like the mind, like health or psychedelics? I feel like that's everything nowadays.
No, it goes it not so much psychedelics. It goes into the mind and the frequency of the body, of the heart, of the organs, how people and it shows case studies of how people have like cured their cancer, cured their chronic
Oh my
pain,
god. I know
just
what you're
from
talking about.
yeah.
My best friend, her grandma, I think you actually met her. She was when you had that dinner at B-Dubs, she was my friend that was with me. But because we had gone to Disneyland that day. You
Holy
probably
shit!
don't remember. It was like 8 years
How
ago.
many years? Okay.
Yeah, after your
Oh yeah,
filming.
after the film, yes, there was a like a yeah. We all went. A bunch of us
Yeah,
went
well,
together. Yeah.
we had just gone to Disneyland, so my friend was with us, but and she's like
Okay.
not a Star Wars nerd, so she's like, "What is this?" And I was like, "It's like YouTube Star Wars." So she's like, "Oh, okay." But
Yeah.
her grandma got diagnosed with cancer, like bone cancer, and so
Mhm.
her aunt like quit her job, moved in, has been taking care of her, and they got this device from Mexico that it like hooks up to your hands, and it goes through frequencies, and that I guess whatever stage your cancer was, it went back a step because of it. And she tried
Yeah.
explaining it to me, and I've tipped my like toes in a little bit, but is that what that guy's book is about?
Um, even more than that device, because you are the device and you can literally change your own frequency. And it like it isn't just like a bunch of bullshit kooky stuff that he writes in there. It's literally backed by studies, versus placebo studies versus placebo cases. It's blowing my mind.
Do you think it's gonna like is there a way for you to implement it into your life?
Absolutely. I already have. I already noticed a change in a lot of different things just by my outlook on things. I used
Like
to
your
do it my
mindset or
whole
like physically?
everything.
Oh,
Everything.
that's good.
Yeah. But you can't really explain it to a lot of people unless they've read the book, or if they're closed off to that stuff, because they'll be like how I was when I was younger, and I'll be like, "You're kooky, dude. Like you're weird. Like, you're kumbaya. Like stop it."
Yeah,
But there's something to this.
I don't know. I'm very like I don't believe in hypnosis. I just feel like some people are more susceptible to things than others. But after listening to this guy talk, and one of the things that he said, he's like, "Oh, well, people that have like really smooth under eyelids, they are more susceptible to things." And I was like, "Well, I've never been more proud of my under eyelid wrinkles, so maybe that's why I'm just, I'm just too much of a pain in the ass to fall for this kind of stuff." But whenever I'm at like a fair, I'll go and watch the, hypnotizing
Hypnotist?
show. Yeah, yeah. I want to say magician, but I feel like that's the wrong. Is that what they call them? The hypnotist? Like,
Hypnotist, yeah. But
yeah, the hypnotist show.
I don't know much about that stuff, but I mean, from what this book is claiming, is that the power of the mind is beyond anything we can possibly imagine. And I guess with hypnotism, it bypasses you having to do any of the work, really, like what this book is saying, which I think is like the better way to do it. But hypnotism is like just essentially getting you to believe. And at the end of the day, that's all that this book and all the studies are explaining. There was even just to like take it to fitness, for example, there was one study that the book had, and it was explaining that there were two groups. Both groups didn't work out. One group didn't work out and didn't think of working out. The other group didn't work out and would spend about an hour a day thinking of training and going through different exercises. By the end of the study, the one who actually was thinking it grew substantial solid muscle
Mm.
without working out.
That makes sense. So after I had the baby, I felt completely demoralized because I had to have a C-section, and it was like I felt like I failed like as a woman because I'm like my body was literally built to do this, and they made me not do it because they were like, you're literally about to have a stroke. We need to get this baby out of you. And also, so my body was cut open. The drugs that they had me on to counteract the stroke, it made like my legs swell up. And I was like, I look like a whale, and I've always been really small. So I'm like, I was like, I'm so fat and I'm so disgusted with myself, and I failed as a human being. Like I failed my child. I failed like what I was literally made for biologically. And I couldn't sleep. And you have to wait 6 weeks before you can work out or drive a car. So the second 6 weeks, like I couldn't. I got out of bed at 2:30. I signed up for a gym, for the nearest 24-hour gym. I got dressed and I went to the gym. And I did that every single day for 3 months. So I would get to the gym at 3. I'd stay there till 5:30, and I would just work out. And when I wasn't at the gym, I was thinking about it. And like so my mom always gave me shit 'cause she's like, "You're the reason I got fat." And I'm like, "No, you're just lazy, mom." So now I'm like completely like, no, if there's a will, there's a way. And like if I could do that, and like I was in pain and I was trying not to push myself. I had to wear like the whole thing to like keep my guts from spilling out. And it was hell, but I did it. And like just if I wasn't at the gym, I was thinking about it and like how the things that I need to get done, because I'm like, this is unacceptable. And since I want to have more children, I have to get healthy so I can have more children. And it's driving me crazy now because I'm like, I should be doing this. I need to go to bed at this time so I can wake up at this time so I can be at the gym, because I can only do it during this time, because when husband wakes up, like, and baby wakes up, I can't. And like, it's all I think about, but I haven't been able to because the holidays. And then it's like, I get there, I can only use certain machines because of the C-section. I don't have anyone there to spot me. And I'm just like, it's all I think about, man.
Yeah. Well, you're doing half the work then, at least by thinking about it. But you shouldn't stress yourself out about it.
I can't help it. Ever since the pregnancy, I didn't realize how easily stressed I was, and now I'm just like, everything stresses me out.
That's actually another thing the book talks about, and it shows the different frequency levels of different emotions, and it shows how it affects humans. Essentially, it says that we are an antenna at the end of the day, and we emit our own electromagnetic frequency. And it said, I forgot what the number was, but it said the heart actually releases, it's like 5 times more electromagnetic frequency than any other organ in the body. Some substantial number. And so when they say, "Oh, you're thinking with your heart," or you're thinking with your head, or what, like, follow your heart, like there's actual truth to that. Or think with your feel with your gut or whatever. There's actual truth to that, and it shows scientific studies in the book based on what emotion you have and how long you have it for, and your frequencies, and how that affects you.
Does it talk about auras?
Aura, as in like.
Well, okay, I
Like
know
mogging, like.
you just laughed. No, not the kid thing. No, so like the whole aura is like what color you give off. So I have a degree in art, and so one of the things about like when you're learning how to paint, it's really just the science of understanding light. And so colors have different frequencies when you actually get down to looking at, like, the reason why yellow appears yellow is because of the way that it's reflected from the light. And so if you actually get down to the really boring, but I find fascinating science of it, it's like the reason why yellow is that color is because it's frequency. And there's people that I'm still trying to understand it by just looking at like the frequency chart of trying to figure out what color it is. But when you talk about frequency of humans, and I used to think it was bullshit, but then you get people that are like, "Oh, your aura is yellow, you're green." And it's like what frequency you're giving off. And I'm like, did you just learn like color frequencies? And that's why you say like this person is this frequency?
Yeah. Yeah, and I haven't seen anything in the book about color frequency, but maybe I'm just not there yet. But yeah, so far it's really cool.
This
What comment?
I need weed now. I'm sorry. We went on like a whole hippie trip.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. No, I was one of the things I wanted to talk to this like hypnosis guy about was because he talks about also he was like #1 for teaching people how to do interrogations. And from what I heard him talk about, I was like, oh my gosh, I would love, like, I'm gonna try to get him on to talk about his show and his book. But I was like, oh, I can ask him about like what he thought about, Palpatine manipulating Anakin. And then he said in like a podcast that I watched recently, like, oh yeah, I don't really know much about Star Wars. And I was like, well.
He should watch it and then examine it.
I know, right? It's
There was a
fascinating when
lot.
you get like a non-nerd looking at nerd stuff and giving their like critical opinion on it.
I was supposed to have a debate with Matt Walsh on Revenge of the
What?
Sith. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Can you please
Yeah.
explain to him then when
No, he ducked
anime
me 3 times.
he did?
3 times at the last minute. His team.
Wow.
Yeah. They were like, "We have to reschedule," and then the 3rd time, they were like, "Oh,
What was he
we'll
gonna
let you
debate
know."
you about?
About Revenge of the Sith and how he thought it was the worst film of all time.
Hey, Matt Walsh's takes on entertainment is retarded.
Horrible.
He's
I think it's just rage bait. Like, I think he just does it for engagement. Because there's no
I
way
did
someone can think
too.
like that.
I did too for a long time, but then I'm just like, I think he might be on the spectrum.
Aren't we
And
all?
he just I don't think he understands. And I mean, maybe he is doing it for rage bait clicks, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. He does this too often that I feel like he might actually believe some of it, but I don't know. Like him and a couple of the other guys at the Daily Wire that talk about that kind of stuff. I'm like, you guys really need to, I don't know how to say this as nicely as possible. I was sent a movie to review and a TV show of theirs to review. And it's like, you guys should really get your shit together before you're so critical of other media, you know, before.
I've never seen any of their stuff. Like, any of their movies or anything like that.
I was sent a comedy show and a horror film to review. And I'm just like, I'm not going to, like, it's, you know what? If you don't have anything nice to say, you don't say it at all. That's how I feel about it. But that I would have loved it if you could have debated Matt Walsh. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, dude, I made like a video about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's down, he's gonna do it. Because one of the guys that works on his team came to, I think it was in Nashville at one of the conventions I was at, and he's like, I work on Matt Walsh's team. I'm also a fan of you, and he is interested to actually have the debate because he made some video about how, and he was just shitting on Revenge of the Sith. And so I made a response video doing the YouTube thing. And then he saw it. And then that guy shows up. And I was like, let's set it up. So he gets my information. And then we set up 3 different times. And each time, like within an hour or a few hours notice, cancels on me. And I'm like, man, you.
That just tells me what
He was
my
about to get
opinion.
absolutely destroyed in a debate with me
Well,
regarding Star Wars.
I don't watch him. The only thing I see from him is like viral clips on Twitter and like can you give me like the Spark Notes version of what he said about Revenge of the Sith?
It was rage bait. Like I can't see. Like he literally just. It's like he didn't watch the film. He was just saying a bunch of nonsense. He's the guy. My kids dragged me into this film, and it was the re-release. He's like, it was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You know, how does he kept calling Palpatine? Chat. What did he call him? Something. Popatine or something. Anyways, he was just like, yeah, he was just making fun of all the characters and did not understand the most basic things of the film at all.
Had you ever seen Star Wars before?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, there's something off about him and I've learned to trust my gut with it. And maybe it's like the monotone, maybe I think a lot of especially higher ranking, I don't know, are they high ranking? I don't know. People that feel like they're higher ranking YouTubers, there is that like narcissistic side of it. So I look at him and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't care. He went on that whole rant about anime and I'm like, you're basically demonizing an entire culture because you don't understand that when Asian people say demon, it's like our equivalent of fairies and magic. It's a lost in translation kind of thing. And he just doesn't understand that. So I don't know.
He seems like he's not very fun at parties.
I mean, I saw Stein posting pictures of them all at Tucker Carlson's party, and they all look pretty happy. I guess get a couple of beers in them. They're different people.
Fair enough. Yeah. Talk about Star Wars. I saw a comment being like, Theory gets canceled on within an hour's notice a lot.
Oh yeah, by the way, I know you said you could only be here for an hour, so it's 2 hours. Let me send you another $500 for your appearance fee.
Oh yeah, is that gonna hit? Okay, good.
It should here.
No, I've been having a really nice time chatting with you, so I've
I'm
enjoyed the
glad.
conversation.
Yeah, you know what's funny, chat? So I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of imposter syndrome, or like, so Theory has like this, like, he doesn't show facial expressions like when you meet him in person. Maybe it's good. I think this is my opinion of you. You are a workaholic, and I completely understand. You were like, I think you're kind of like me in a way. Like I cannot I can't like delegate. I have to do everything. And when I met you, I'm like putting it into context. This is your passion project. You've invested an insane amount of time and money and energy into this, and you were like, everything has to be perfect. And I was just some random person you didn't know there. So I was like, I don't think this guy likes me, so I'm just gonna stand back. And like the next day I brought my sketch pads. I'm like, I'm just gonna stand back and draw and like keep to myself, because I was like, I don't think this guy likes me. But then I figured it out. I was very young, and I didn't know. I was getting used to being around internet people.
Right.
And so then I was like, oh, okay, he's just normal. This is just like, he's just working. You know, this is how you are when you work.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't like.
No. It's
be a
not
little
your
more
fault.
warm. Yeah. Okay.
No. That was the last thing you needed to do when you're shooting a fan
Yeah.
film.
Yeah.
I think I just typically assume people don't like me because I've had enough experience in the past. But
Oh, you and I are in the same boat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
absolutely.
yes.
Yeah. No, for sure.
I've
That's
never
what I
had
assumed.
somebody demand $500, but there's always a first time for everything. Here, let me send that again.
Rossi, you want to see more feet?
Oh my god.
You better pay up.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, my friends give me shit
Yeah.
because I show my feet for free because I have weird looking alien feet. I have
You
weird like
shouldn't do that, you
alien
should
hands too, but
Alien
yeah,
hands?
yeah, I
See
have
those
giant hands. And they're like, well, I lost it. My nail broke off, which is fun. Like my real nail broke in half, so my acrylic one came off. But yeah, I have like ginormous hands.
I can't really judge from.
I will show you. I just had to do this with someone else. Okay. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 7. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have giant hands for a girl, I should say. I should
Yeah.
paraphrase. But and then my hands look like old lady hands. They're super wrinkly and there's no padding. My husband teases me about it all the time.
Oh,
I'm like, I know, but it's okay.
Oh no.
I know.
Speaking of creepy, I was watching I finished the finale to Dairy. What was it called? Welcome to Dairy.
Oh, was that good? I don't know if I want to invest time and watch it.
Now that it's done, I'm happy I watched it because it makes the first film really rounded out.
The
Like I
new
understand a
remake
shit
hit
ton
movie?
more. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then, it was entertaining, but I would have liked to have
Is
seen more of the
Pennywise in it a
clown.
lot?
The last 4 episodes, yeah.
Okay.
Good. Especially the last episode, it's like all him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's pretty cool. Last episode was worth it for me. The rest is him tormenting the town.
Ooh. Okay. Does Stephen King write it?
I don't think so. Chad, did he write it?
I've gotten in like to the point where I'm like, I don't really look into things anymore. I'm like, I want to be surprised because if I know too much going in, I'm going to be biased. And so some shows I'll wait until it's done to like watch it because there's a show that I just recently watched. Oh, the Alien show. Are you into Alien at all?
I like Alien. There's a show.
Yeah. Fuck, what is it called? Guys, I just reviewed it. Guys, what was that new Alien show? It wasn't not Covenant, it was the TV show that just came out. There's like 10 episodes.
I don't know, but I want to see the new Predator.
Oh, I didn't watch it. Was it good?
I haven't.
Alien Earth. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. It gets really. It had so much potential, and then it got really stupid really quickly.
You're okay with horror, right? Like gory and.
Not really, but I.
Oh, really? Okay, then maybe stay away
from
Dairy. Yeah, welcome to Dairy. Yeah.
Listen, I am the biggest scaredy cat. I will have nightmares, even though I'm a grown up, but I will power through it. But I've never watched Friday the 13th. I never watched Nightmare on Elm Street. I've never watched Saw. My sister was the big horror fan. She used to make us watch Human Centipede on Christmas.
Oh, no.
I know.
That's the one movie I'll never watch. I watched that when I was sick and I was like 20 or 21, something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? Who made this shit? Literally.
a
Who made
crazy
this?
person. Do you know how many people showed the guy that played the doctor in the first movie? He passed away a few years ago, and they had like altars made of him. There's like this huge cult following of the stupid human centipede.
Oh, poor guy. But I mean, that movie was just
It's
disgusting.
horrific.
Absolutely disgusting. would know how anyone would enjoy that.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
Anyways,
someone out
yeah.
there for everything.
There's
No,
someone
my
out there for everything,
sister
yeah.
was like big on horror movies, so it's like I would, when we lived together, it's like I had to like see things from time to time, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't like being scared, but I loved Tim Curry, so I would make
Yeah.
exceptions for him, and so the original It, that one was good, and I went and saw both of the newer versions in theaters.
Yeah.
I didn't really like it.
Never seen the original.
What?
Yeah. I've been
Bruh.
meaning to. Never seen it.
Oh my god, it's so much better.
Is it? Isn't it like
Oh
3
my
hours long?
god, by miles. The second It Part 2 was just it's terrible.
Little lame. Yeah, a little lame. I like the first It, but the original I've never seen with Tim Curry.
How?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
Just
go
never got
watch
around to
it.
I know, yeah. Maybe I'll do that
When you
tonight.
have free time, it's
There
like
was something else we were talking about earlier, and I was like, "Oh, I should Underworld."
oh yeah. Oh, put that on your list.
I
There's
know.
plenty of movies that everyone's seen that I haven't seen. I can't think of any off the top of
My
my head.
favorite movies besides Star Wars: Last Samurai, Gladiator, and Troy.
I love okay, I am losing my mind. So the Odyssey, like the Iliad and the Odyssey are probably my like I'm really into Greek mythology, so I loved it. I just oh my gosh. So my friend was actually laughing because did you watch the prologue for Christopher Nolan's Odyssey?
No.
Okay. Well, it leaked online. I downloaded it. I can send it to you if you are interested, but I was losing my shit. I'm like, this is gonna be so bad. It's like
Oh, this
already
new movie. No.
Yeah. Well, I don't like Christopher Nolan. I think he's extremely overrated. So that is
I
my
don't really have one opinion of him
unpopular.
or another. So yeah.
That's
But
my unpopular opinion on him. I've been getting into it with the Nolan fanboys recently. But I love the Odyssey. So like Troy, I hate that they didn't have the gods in it, but I'm actually in a fight right now with somebody on Twitter about Troy.
Well, I mean, they desecrated the god Apollo.
Well, they just don't even have them in it.
They don't really have them, no.
Which
They just talk about them.
I understand like they wanted it to be the human aspect and not to bring the gods into it, but I'm like, if you're doing Greek mythology, you might as well. Like I was really hoping if you're gonna get an Odyssey to have someone like Peter Jackson do it. But Troy is absolutely fantastic. There's things about it that I think could be better, but overall, I love that.
Have you
And
seen
the-
Last Samurai?
I have. I'm not the biggest Tom Cruise fan. Actually, my boyfriend in college, he was from Japan, and so he was actually the tutor for the main guy, his son, in real life. So
Oh, really?
yeah, like funny little connections.
That's cool.
Yeah, but the only thing I really remember about it is when he's living with the chick who he killed her husband, and then like her putting the armor on him. I remember that scene.
Oh,
and I
shit. So
don't
you got to the end pretty much.
I watched it, but I don't really remember. Maybe I was too young and things went over my head. You don't
Maybe.
understand things. Because I remember watching Friends and not understanding it when I was younger because it would be on like TVs and stuff.
Oh,
But what were the other movies that you said?
Gladiator.
I hate that movie.
The first one? I mean, I don't
I-
even count the second one as
No, the second one doesn't count. That was awful.
yeah.
That poor monkey. But no, I've given Gladiator many chances and I figured it out this last time I watched it. I think I would like it if it was a different director. I just am not a fan of Ridley Scott's storytelling.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. It's like
I know.
probably my number one.
Everyone's mad at me and stuff. I am fine with you guys being mad at me. I don't like it. I guess that scene where he takes off his helmet, he's like, I'm Maximus, da 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 da. I remember it being so like grand, and then when I rewatched it, I'm like, this is so anticlimactic.
Every time I watch that scene, I'm just chills.
I've seen edits of it done better.
Every time
I
see it,
do
makes
not
me
like
go to
Ridley
war.
Scott's storytelling.
Hey, how would you do it? How would you do that scene?
much more dramatic. When he turns around, I would lower the volume on everyone else except for him while he's talking, so it's almost silence and his voice is all you hear, and then you hit it with, like, the intense, like, I don't know if I'm not a
Music?
musical person, but,
Yeah.
like, some kinda drums or the horns, whatever you do for the dramatic when, like, he's looking and, like, fuck, what's his name?
Joaquin Phoenix?
Joaquin, yeah, and,
Yeah.
like, giving that look, and it just needed to be so much more dramatic, and I think I've seen, like, edits of it or, like, shorts where people have made it dramatic, so
Yeah.
I that was what it was in my head, and then when I'm watching it, I'm like, "Oh, this is, like, eh." But then I watched, what's his name? Russell Crowe talk about it. I think he was either on
Yeah.
Joe Rogan or he was doing another interview talking about it, and I'm a little bit more understanding on certain scenes because he's like, "Oh, yeah, we didn't have" like, the scene where he sees his wife and son hanging, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, they didn't have, like, anything really there, all they had was, like, little feet props," and he's like, "Okay, well, then just get me a shot of, like, me crying at her feet," because the things that Russell Crowe wanted to do, like, they didn't have that set up yet, and I think
Yeah.
also it could just be, it's a boy movie and I'm just a girl.
No, I think for that scene, it was really I can see your points, but I think the point was to make it so that it was almost like when I was watching that scene, especially the first time as a kid, I was wondering if he was actually talking like, if anyone else could hear what he was saying. I think it was supposed to like, the fact that the audience was making noise and stuff, that they're still there, but they can't hear what he is saying, and it almost felt like it was just him and Commodus, and I was just like, "Do the guards even hear this shit?"
Well, see, that's why I think it should be silent because so, for example, I'm sure that you've been to, like, a sports arena and you've been there with your friend or your girlfriend or your
Sure,
mom or
yeah,
your dad,
yeah.
and you're talking to them and everyone else is making noise. Nobody's paying attention to your conversation, but, like, I don't know, you're debating about that play or something like, "Oh, he made the basket or the touchdown," or whatever the hell sports you guys have in Canada, hockey pucks. Um, but I like, you can hear and it's completely crystal clear what the other person is saying to you, but,
Right.
everybody else is ignoring you. So I think because we both know that maybe the guards can't hear him, the other gladiators can't hear him, the people in the
Yeah.
stands can't hear him, it would have been so much more impactful if everything went to silence and you just hear him, like, you just as he starts, it just the volume goes down to nothing, and it's just him saying, he's like, "I'm Maximus, blah, 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 blah," and,
Yeah.
basically, "Fuck you, I'm alive, and I'm
Yeah, yeah,
gonna fuck shit
yeah.
up." And
Yeah.
then Joaquin Phoenix is like, and that's when he's like, "Da, da, da, da."
Yeah.
So, I think I've seen better
I'm just reliving the scene in my head, I'm like, "Holy shit," like,
and everybody
I
is against me. I'm
I
fine.
think
I'm
I
fine
think
with
I
everyone
think
being against
the
me.
epicness of that scene wasn't about how it was shot or the music, it was the fact that that was the fucking moment.
And you know what? I watch it and I'm like, "That's not the fucking moment. I don't feel it."
Damn.
I know. I'm a very harsh critic, I think.
Damn.
So,
I think
yeah,
it hits
it
different for
doesn't
men.
you know
It
what? I'm
might.
fine with it not being made for me.
No, I think because it's like, when I see Maximus, I'm like, "Oh, yeah," I feel like the character. It's like his wife, his child, and then this piece of shit who is like this little runt. It has destroyed his whole life and put him in this horrible state, and, like, this is the moment we've been waiting for him to just turn around and reveal
Yeah.
himself, and it's just like, "Oh,
And you know what? In my opinion, it was anticlimactic.
fuck, okay."
You've been waiting for it the whole movie, even the buildup for that, even when everything is going wrong, like, everybody's going out and doing their things for the plan to work, and it's slowly falling
Yeah.
apart and crumbling, like, even that, it's so messy, and I'm like, "Were they just running out of time? Was it just like, we gotta get this in one take?" Oh,
So, a lot
maybe they
did
just need a better
change.
editor.
Did you know about this?
What?
Proximo died on set.
Yes,
Not on
the
set, but
guy
during
that drank
filming.
too much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I
had to
did
change a
know
bunch of
that.
shit. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe he just needed a better editor. Like, I really feel that way about Quentin. What I cannot remember her name off the top of my head. Chat, you can correct me. He like had his editor. She got breast cancer and she passed away. And ever since then, like she's kind of what reined him in and kept his movies as tight as they were. And he's even talked about that before. And like she was kind of like for his creative genius and his like sporadic insanity, she was what reeled him in and kept his movies, as tight as they were. And ever since she passed, it just hasn't been the same. And I think he was talking about it on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, how he really missed her presence
Oh, wow.
in
I didn't
making
know
that
this.
movie.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really sad when you hear him talk about it because like he's always choked up about it. It's like, oh my god, I don't even know this person. I want to cry. I feel so bad.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, she was his editor and like friend for you know till the end of her life. But she
Yeah.
really helped him with his filmmaking. So you know when you just meet someone and it's like
Oh,
you
yeah.
click and you work together really well. Like when I was younger, I had this job in college and I had like this one I was a manager at a store and like me and this person we were in charge of the stock and like I just had this my mind is weird. It's like I just remember like I'm like okay, I know that there's like 5 of these things over here and like there's 10 of these. So when anyone asks me anything, I'm like I know exactly how many and where they are. And there's this one guy, he barely spoke English, but he was there to like get all the stock and like we just language barrier, but we just like knew immediately. Like I would make like a facial expression, he'd be like, I know what you're gonna need, you know?
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
think that's
sometimes you
how
come across those people.
I'm sure you have that when working with people.
Sometimes. It's rare.
It is
And they
rare.
just, like, get it. They just know
Yeah.
what you want or how you think or they just get it. It's like
that
having a
simple.
clone of yourself almost. It's great.
Oh my god. I think I would go
Yeah.
insane if I had a clone of myself. But
Mm.
yeah, I think out of out of all the non-Star Wars movies, everyone's always shocked. My favorite movie is Silence of the Lambs.
Interesting.
I think that's
Why?
pretty close to like a perfect movie because a hero is only as strong as their villains. And in that movie, you get a pure psychopath and a pure sociopath in the same film. And it's like, have you ever been to the zoo and you see a tiger and like it's like, oh, it's like a kitty and it's sitting there, but it's looking at you and it's like, if the bars were gone, I would die. And then you
Yeah.
see another, and that tiger's just sitting there and it's just looking at you. And then you see like I don't know, like a bear running around its enclosure, like especially a sloth bear is really what Buffalo Bill makes me think of. And so it's like you get to see that and you get to go through like somebody that's learning and how to navigate that kind of situation. It's high stakes, it's exciting. It's a fantastic fucking movie and it's scary. So I love that movie and I love the book. The second book it goes off the rails at the end, but
The second what is that?
Hannibal.
Hannibal?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
He did not want to write it. The ending is god awful. Do not read it. Save yourself. Just Silence of the Lambs is perfect. Red Dragon is pretty good as well, but
I've seen Silence of the Lambs. I think I've seen there was another one I saw. I don't but after that, nothing.
there's Silence of the Lambs, Red Dragon, there's Manhunter, and then there's Hannibal.
Which one was the one where Ray Liotta was at the table and he was eating his brain?
Hannibal. The movie ending is different than the book. Thank fucking God. The book is awful. Him and Clarice like end up together and it's weird.
Weird.
I think the writer was just like, fuck you to the guys that
He
made
was
him
just
write
like,
the
fuck
book.
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, he was mad. He didn't want to write it. He wanted to end it, but
Was it like a money grab? Like those
I think so.
publishing company was like, you have to do a second one.
Yeah. And you know what? There's really good things in it, but it is it's weird. And it's
Rushed.
weird.
Yeah. Huh.
But yeah, so that's my favorite outside of the Star Wars.
What's
and,
your
like,
favorite book you've ever read? Favorite story?
I really like historical fiction, so I will read the Clan of the Cave Bear series like every year or so. And I listen to the audiobooks now just because I don't have time to sit there and read it. But I like The Valley of Horses, which is the second book in it because it's like a survival. And I really like animals. And so it's like how to survive in like the Ice Age and then like bonding with a horse and then a lion and then like getting to meet humans that are like you for the first time.
Cool.
But I do like the Silence of the Lambs book, but if it's like just like a comfort book, it would be Valley of Horses.
Valley of Horses?
It's the second book. Have you ever read or heard of Clan of the Cave Bear?
No, I'm gonna look this up because it's actually
It's
about survival.
So it's about human like us, and so it's like prehistoric. So it's like the end of the Ice Age, and this child her parents' family, everything gets destroyed in an earthquake, and so she's like 5, wandering through the wilderness, and she runs into people that are are humans, but they're not like her. She gets raised by Neanderthals.
Mhm.
In the first book, it's really hard.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
cool.
it's rough to get through some parts, and then the second book is about her going off to go try to find other humans like her, like normal human, like Homo sapiens. And I really like the Ice Age time period. I know everybody likes like dinosaurs. I'm just like I like fuzzy things, so like woolly mammoths are my favorite. I'm just like, oh, a fuzzy elephant, that's awesome. So it's good. I don't think it's I don't know. It's not
Does
as
she befriend
mainstream
ones?
now, but it was really popular back in like the 90s. But she took like decades in between writing books. So there's like 7. There's Clan of the Cave Bear, Valley of Horses, Mammoth Hunters, Plains of Passage, Shelter of Stone, and then Land of Painted Caves. So
Planet of the Cave Bear, you said?
Clan of the Cave Bear. The series is called Earth Children.
Clan.
It's historical fiction. I really like it. The woman that wrote it, it's funny. She was like middle-aged, had 5 kids, and then she just got this idea to like write a short story, and it turned into like these epic novels.
No, this seems pretty neat.
Yeah, I mean they came out a long time ago. She's like 90 something years old now, but
Oh,
I
wow.
remember my mom had these books and they're like massive, but that's
1980 work of prehistoric fiction by Jean M.
owl.
Owl.
Yeah, it's spelled it's
Did you know
pronounced owl like the bird.
Neanderthals were in every way superior to us? If it wasn't for the Ice Age, they would have yeah.
Well, they had terrible arthritis, which was the problem.
Everything else
Because
is pretty awesome.
their bones were so heavy, so they
Yeah.
couldn't live as long and they deteriorated faster than humans.
Yeah, but they were like super jacked, super lean. They were always running hot. They were super strong. Like the fact that their muscles were so strong that it was bowing their forearm,
Mhm.
that is so wild to me.
I mean,
It's so cool.
please, everyone, do not clip me and cancel me for this, but I mean, you could say the same thing about a chimp or a gorilla.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's true. If you look at the insertions for a gorilla or a chimp, like their muscle insertions, it's actually quite different than a human.
I think the thing that we really need to see though, because like with a chimp, it's like, yeah, a chimp can rip us apart
Oh
with the
yeah.
crazy strength, but it's like we can outrun them because they're going to overheat very quickly because they're covered in fur. And that's saying something as like, I'm a hairy person, so I'm like, I understand. But when it comes to them, it's like, I think we really need to know because we don't have like a frozen, like how you know how they keep getting animals out of the permafrost in Russia.
Yeah.
So we need to like, I really hope that they find one. I know that they've been finding those Denisovan, like they found like a part of his like a Denisovan tooth, and so that's supposed to be like a giant version of early humans or subsect of humans. So I would need to see because from what I've learned from them is that you know because of their bones were so much denser than ours that they didn't live as long, maybe like 20, 25 max. They got terrible arthritis later in life, which is not good when you're in the Ice Age and it's, you know, freezing temperatures. But I mean, they spawned with normal humans. So some people, like, I don't know if you've ever done Ancestry or like 23andMe, it'll tell you how much percentage you are.
I have like one of the higher percentages apparently.
Oh, really? You
Yeah.
don't have the brow bone though. That's the thing with Neanderthals. You can tell when somebody has it because their like brow bone protrudes.
I know you can't see, but like my my nose actually goes in pretty far and it creates yeah.
Oh, I guess kind of.
It's super dense here. It's ridiculous. Like when I box and I just like lean with my forehead in and I just don't even feel anything.
Wow.
It's yeah. So I don't know. That's what I read on my my scan. Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. They're like, you're Portuguese and Scandinavian and black. I'm like, cool. I knew that already.
Yeah, the stuff that you get on there is interesting. It's like I'm from here. I guess there was some point there was an ancestor I had that was roaming around.
Yeah, we
Different
found that out
parts.
on my mom's dad's side. It's like, oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, I was
kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was shocked to see some places on there. He's like Congo or something like that, or Nigeria
That's what
or
my
something?
mom got. My mom
Yeah, and
I mean,
Egypt and
we knew some of it, but, like, my dad knew that he had some, North African in him, and my mom, she looks like Elsa from Frozen.
interesting,
So
yeah.
it's funny to see that, whereas, like, my dad is just he looks like a straight up Portuguese.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that stuff is wild. But, I don't even know how accurate it is because at one point for a year, it said I was, like, 6% Italian, and then it completely wiped that out, and it changed it to something else. So I'm like,
Well,
"Okay."
they update it as more people do it, so they have a bigger gene pool to look from, but for me, it told me, like, exactly what islands my family came from, and I'm like I was laughing, I was like, "What was the point of me even doing this?" They're just telling me stuff I already like, I just paid to find out stuff I
Yeah,
already knew, you know?
and now your data is in their system.
I don't care if they wanna get my mutant DNA. If my mutant DNA is good enough for them to, like, harvest and do shit with, then I think I've made it. You know?
Yeah, true, I guess. Yeah. Those big
I
hands and web feet,
Yeah,
great
yeah,
swimmer.
but I have 1 kidney, man, so that kinda gyps me there.
Okay, so with your superior clone, they'll just, put
They'll
in 2
fix that,
Yeah, they'll fix it,
I'll
yeah.
just have 2 normal sized
Honestly,
kidneys.
with the way technology is going, like, I think anything's gonna be possible in the next 15 years.
Ugh, I feel like they're gonna try to put us into robots, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They're definitely gonna
I really think
create
that
cyborgs.
Elon's trying to do that. Ever
Yeah.
when he started doing the, what's the brain link
Chip?
that he's
Yeah, Brainlink or whatever.
Neuralink.
Neuralink?
Yeah, I watched I don't know if it was a press release or something, but when he brought out the sheep that they were experimenting on, and he, like it was so subtle, but he dropped it about how he's getting older and how he's having, like, trouble concentrating. I'm like, "You're having trouble concentrating, man?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "That's what you wanna do. You wanna be able to hook yourself up, and that way you can, like, transfer your conscious mind to whatever robot
Machine,
you're
yeah.
building," which I'm like, "This has been done in plenty of science fiction, man. We can all see how this ends up, but if you
Yeah.
wanna do it, I guess, do it,
Yeah, like,
Elon."
you got the Brian Johnson guy doing it. Have you seen this guy? He's trying to live forever.
Oh,
He's doing it
yeah.
organically, whereas
He does
Elon's, like
not look good. I think he's aging himself.
looks like a vampire.
He does. And then you see his, like, kids, and it's like, you wanna look like that, but you're making yourself look like a monster. You know what? He's not
Well
hurting himself. It's kinda like the Kardashians. It's like, if you wanna get more shit in your lips and your ass, whatever.
You do you, boo.
I'll just sit
Yeah.
and laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's like, what quality of life is this? Like, you're waking up, you're eating rabbit food, like, once a day. I don't know, it's just everything's so regimented. It's like, what kind of a quality is this?
Oh
Why?
my god. I mean, he's, like, worth a couple $100 billion.
Bill.
He'll be fine. If that's what he wants to spend his
No.
that just proves, like, money doesn't buy happiness, if that's what you're doing.
I guess it's kinda like you beat the game, and now you're just doing side quests.
That is a good way of looking at it.
You know?
I'm sorry, guys. I saw someone in the chat yell at me. I will get back to, let me read these super chats if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all.
Um, how the hell do you say this name? Ollie does over. Okay. Thank you for the $4. I'm cautious about FOTOR. That's a fun new word we get. But Star Wars Racing Game by NFS and Burnout has me smitten, even if there wasn't a single pod racer shown in the trailer. I can't do racing games. I'm retarded. I can't figure it out. But I heard a lot of people like that pod racing game. I never got into it though.
Hold on, I'm taking a photo and
The vampire guy?
no. Oh, wait, that's the other screen. No, for my Instagram.
Oh.
And then I can link it. The pod racing game, I'm not really too excited about, to be honest. It doesn't have any pod racers in it.
The pod racing game with no pod. It's like,
Yeah,
are
like
you into Harry Potter at all? Because they did Harry
Yeah.
Potter and they had no Quidditch, and I'm just like, what the hell is
Yeah.
this?
Yeah, no, there's Sebulba at the very end of it, but all of it's, like, very sequel trilogy. They're on Jakku, and I'm just like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, it's just they're on speeder bikes or they're on, like, some little ship, and it's like, this is not what I wanted. I wanted the pod racer stuff. So just take it back to that. But it would kill them. They would implode if they ever did anything prequel trilogy, I suppose.
Part of me, I'm just like, they just don't want to. admit, like,
Make
if they
money?
made something from prequels or even from the originals that had nothing to do with the sequels or anything that they did, I feel like that would be like an admittance of guilt. Like they failed and they have to rely on what came before them. Which is like, if you guys want to make money and you guys want to be popular again, that's all you have to do. But they're too stubborn.
They're too stubborn. Okay.
Comic Crazy, thank you for the 5. Hail Anna and Theory, my 2 favorite Star Wars streamers, and you guys have great chemistry too. What a great surprise. We're not worthy. I'm not a simp. I think you are simping, but thank you, Comic Crazy.
What the hell?
What?
I'm not a simp.
He's just being charming. M. Rossi, thank you for the 2. Anna, that Revan Old Republic book is KOTOR 3. Okay. I tried to muddle my way through that. I know it's not a popular opinion. So when it comes to the books, I am very selective. I said this before. People get mad at me. The Darth Bane, I loved the first one, and I did not enjoy the second or the third one. I'm not a Darth Zana fan. I do not like what they did with him. The Orbalist just drove me crazy. And I feel like they just cited Bane's character. So when it came to Revan, I was warned that it really wasn't about Revan, and I tried to get into it, and I have not been able to finish that book. What do you think?
First one for me stuck out more than any of the other ones. I don't really even remember the 2 or 3 of them much. I love the Orbalisk stuff. I think it's pretty cool. But the first one, I think if you're starting out reading Star Wars, I think the first book that you should read is either the first Bane book or it would be Darth Plagueis. If you want something about Darth Vader, I would recommend Dark Lord, The Rise of Darth Vader. That's a fantastic book to go into. It's like picks up pretty close to Revenge of the Sith. Or the original Obi-Wan book, I think, is also really good right after Revenge of the Sith.
I really I like the Thrawn trilogy, but the Thrawn duology are my 2 favorite Star Wars expanded universe books.
The original Thrawn trilogy, I feel like, is real Thrawn. The new Disney books, I haven't read all of the Thrawn Disney ones, and I feel like they just didn't get his character all that great compared to what it was when they first introduced him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very disappointed. Also, shout out to Camelot for rating. Thanks, Bag. I appreciate it. Go have fun at the birthday stream or birthday party that you're going to. Thanks, Camelot, for rating over on Rumble. And I think you did it on the YouTubes as well, but I don't see it on YouTube. But thank you. Thank you, my dude. Gabriel Knight, thank you for the 10. Shout out to Bane Officials on Rumble, who will be closing out this year with the finals of the Mortal Shillbat tournament, the Thrilla Shilla on Rumbazilla. Yeah, what's up to Justin? I see him over on my Rumble. Nice to see you over there as well. I don't know what I guess you're being Thrilla Shilla. I don't know what that is, but thanks, Gabe. Let's see. Aklu P2, thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. Star Wars Girl and Star Wars Theory together. Hail, you both are awesome. Oh, thank you. What is your little? Oh, it's a bulldog. Thank you. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Solar Terror, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Barb. It's good to see you. Barb Rogers again. Thanks for being here with us, Star Wars Theory.
Oh, my pleasure. Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Oh, I'm glad. Let's see. M. Rossi, thank you for the 2. Anna, I own the Snips Saber. They are awesome. Both of them? The green ones or the white ones? Or did yours change color?
I think Rossi has the white ones. Yeah. We just launched a Snips CW. So, Rossi, you know what to do.
Go get it, man. Let's see. Comic Crazy, thank you for the $6.99. What do you guys think about the Gina Carano winning her Disney case? Yay. And what do you think her future Star Wars involvement will be? Have you heard anything? I am biased. I think I understand wanting it to be done, but you had Elon who had fuck you money, and I would have loved to seen all of that. So the fact that Disney would rather pay whatever, like they must have made her an offer she could not refuse.
Mm-hmm.
And
she took it.
Yeah. I mean, it must have been a shit ton of money considering Gina already had fuck you money.
Mm-hmm.
Like they made her an offer. That just shows me how guilty they are that they would rather pay than have.
They don't want that out there.
Yeah. But I would have loved to seen it. But you know what? At the end of the day, Gina is a human, and whatever helps her sleep at night, I'm not gonna be too judgmental in it. And honestly, it's like we can be outsiders looking in and give our opinion on it, but at the end of the day, we don't know what the situation was. Thunderstorm, thank you for the 999. Thank you both for your content. I recently tried this thing I heard about watching The Force Awakens, skipping all of Finn's scenes, and it was an improvement. You know, I did that with The Witcher. For the season 1, I cut out all the scenes that didn't have any Henry Cavill.
I
And
knew you were going to say that.
it was so much better. It was awesome. All his bathtub scenes, I just think that should have been the whole show and made a lot of more money.
Well, you know, with AI now, I'm sure that you can. Get
I
a whole
know,
show
it's
on that.
awesome. Barb Rogers, thank you for the 5. Keep us updated with the lawsuits of people who tried to destroy your channel. I think that's you.
Will
Wait,
do. Yeah, I
what
answered these ones
happened?
when you were.
I don't know the lore here. What happened? Somebody tried to destroy your channel?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I think Disney's behind a lot of shit.
Oh.
First and foremost, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff I still haven't talked about, but yeah, like I've been losing. I think I've lost 30 or 40,000 subs in the last year.
Oh.
And I'd say about 90% of that, I think, are from people who have told me they've been magically unsubscribed.
Yeah, that happens. I got that for the longest time. So my I think I got put on like a no-no list. And so like my content was just like not getting any views. And then I would repost it on my live channel and they would get tons of views and then just mysteriously disappear. And one night I was watching. So I would post like my videos during the day. And then magically around like 4 a.m., the traction would just stop. Like, you know how it's like, it
Oh, yeah.
steadily, it starts off and then it grows. It would just stop. And so I was watching it and I take screenshots of everything. And I had a screenshot of like at like 4:30 a.m. that my video was at like 34,000 views. At 4:31 a.m., it was at like 30,000 views. So they were just wiping views from my channel. And I was trying to explain to someone, I'm like, you get paid based on the amount of subs you have and the amount of views your video gets and how many minutes watched. So if they're erasing views on your videos, that means they don't have to pay you as much.
Yep.
So they're doing some shady shit. But
Oh, big time. Big time. There was I'll tell you this. This is exclusive, but I can't go into detail on it. Actually, I can, but I'm just not going to because I told them I wouldn't. But there was a brand deal I had with a company. And it was a cool company, a product that I definitely used before even getting paid for them, from them. And they were doing some sort of a Star Wars thing, and I made this kick-ass advertisement for them. We came down to a price, signed the contract, everything. And they sent me the product. I made an ad video, and then I sent them the video back for approval, and boom, heard nothing. And I'm like, did you guys get it? And they came back with a frantic email. They're like, someone from Disney saw this. We can't go ahead any further with the advertisement. We can't, just some weird excuse. And they're like, I have the emails. And they were like super bizarre. And I'm like, you didn't check first with Disney to see if I was whitelisted or whatnot. So in the end, I still made them pay because I'm like, you guys signed the contract and I delivered the advertisement. So
yeah,
you need to pay. And then they made it extremely difficult for me to get money. Extremely. And I hounded their ass. And then they made me do like mathematical equations to like, it was so bizarre. They'd send it, it was supposed to be in USD. They send it in Canadian. And I'm like, well, no, you're supposed to send it in USD. They're like, can you give us the
conversion?
The conversion, but with the original exchange rate. And then yeah.
You could have with Grok, you could have copied and pasted in there, done it for him. But that is so fucked up. I hate people
I
like
had my
that.
accountant step in and take care of it.
So a few years ago, no, like 6 years ago, I was doing I had been getting hounded by like Dynamite Comics to do covers for their Star Wars comics, but I said no because I didn't want to have my name on Disney Star Wars in any way, shape, or form. And then I did a Vampirella cover in like honor of my sister. And then Nick Barucci, who owns Dynamite Comics, he called me and he's like, Anna, he's like, I need to tell you this. And he's like, it's super secret, but they are going to be doing a Mandalorian comic book series about Baby Yoda. He's like, we got like the rights to do like all variant covers for them. Do you, and like to distribute, do you want to do a Baby Yoda cover? And I was like, oh my gosh, yes. And he's like, okay, what Disney needs is that they need like thumbnail sketches, inks, color samples, and everything. And so I designed a cover. It got approved by Disney and Lucasfilm. They looked at it. There's emails. There's a whole paper trail. And then there was this whole controversy with Dynamite. And then, you know what it was? It wasn't controversy with Dynamite. It was, well, there was a controversy, but it had nothing to do with this. The stuff with Gina happened. Gina getting canceled happened. And then they canceled a bunch of stuff, including that comic. And so he's like, yeah, the project's canceled because Gina's out and all this stuff. And then magically, you want to know what happened? That cover I designed made it onto the cover of Entertainment Weekly. And they stole my composition and did it with the puppet.
Wow.
Yeah. So you know the cover where Baby Yoda's poking behind Mando's boot? I'll pull it up.
No, show me.
I'll show you. I will show you. And then I'll show you my sketches and you guys can see. And I know that they did it. They used the Hot Toys Baby Yoda image because I have the exact same one. So it was this. I designed it. I was going to paint this for a comic book cover. And then I'm like, I should be flattered that they liked my
That
design.
was yours?
This is mine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I can pull up the freaking sketches. I can show you guys the emails that I sent to Nick Barucci about this and our correspondence. This was my design. I came up with, and you know what? They liked my design, they liked my composition, and they used it, but that's how shitty they are. I almost did a video on it, but I didn't.
I'll tell you another story. That's ridiculous. There was this kid that was involved in my first Vader fan film, and then he was working for like, I'm gonna make it like a short version. He was working something for Star Wars. Like officially, they hired him for something for like 4 months. He was on this project, and then they found out that he was part of my fan film, and then they fired him.
Oh.
Yeah, the directors were like, I don't know what we have to let you go, and they're like, why? He's like, I'm so sorry, I don't know. I got a call from higher up at Disney that you were involved with some YouTubers for Star Wars Vader fan film, and like they said it was too much competition and too controversial, and they can't have you part of this project. And he got fired.
God. I'd be fucking livid, man.
Yeah. Wild.
Oh, I don't understand why they don't like you. I mean, if anything, it's just free advertising for them.
They want you to say.
You don't have to elaborate.
No, dude, I'm fine. I can elaborate on it. They want you to say what they want you to say. Like they don't. Like it's that simple, you know. And if you don't, then you are this, that, and the other, and they'll shadow ban your channel, and they'll stop you from getting sponsorships and ad deals, and getting interviews with people. Like there are people on a lot of the shows that are fans of me, and they reach out to me on Instagram. They're like talking to me, and then they want to be part of it.
So you guys, this is September 8th, 2020. This is what I had the idea for. They changed it because they used the Hot Toys figure. They didn't use the real puppet. This was my sketch, basic colors. I was gonna do it like cool though. So this was my idea.
Wow.
And then they did it on Entertainment Weekly, but they used that one. So yeah. Proof. There you guys go. Sorry.
No surprise, my man. No surprise.
Yep. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm at that point where I'm like, there's nothing that's worth it for me to compromise like my own personal feelings and beliefs in these kind of things, especially once you understand the way the internet is. It's like once you sell out, everybody can see it, and it's like nobody respects you anymore. And at this point, with how fake everything is, like the only thing that you really have is who you are and your word on things. And once that's gone, like nobody will trust you anymore.
Yeah, your integrity. And today that is like very, very scarce.
Yep.
And especially being a let's say an up and coming YouTuber or something, it's a tough space. I understand, but the only way to get a leg up is to now be a shill because you'll get sort of a fast track to getting content of like premieres or early access shit, games, trailers, movies, whatever shows. Whereas you wouldn't get that if you weren't a shill, a disingenuous little shill.
Yeah, yeah. I know the type very well, but there. I'm not gonna say anything. Rosie, thank you for the 2. Show us your socks. Thank you for the 2. I think you did that earlier.
$2,
I
Rossi,
know.
for socks.
Well, you have 2 feet, so he's doing
How do we go?
$1.
How do we go from 100 you sent Anna to $2?
Is that how it works? Like the memberships actually give you, because it doesn't show up on like the super chat aspect of it.
Show
Which, by
what?
the way, you guys need to step it up. I have like a an appearance fee to pay for our lovely guests. It's $500.
Yeah, she hit me up on email and she's like, "Hey, I know your fee's pretty high, but do you think you can come on?" I'm like, "Yeah, do like $500 for like every 10 minutes." So I mean, it's been almost 3
That's just
hours
the
now.
brace price, though. It's going up. It's going
Oh
up,
yeah,
guys.
it goes up the higher. Yeah, yeah.
You got to maintain that Range Rover. Thank you for the
I
super
wouldn't get
chat.
a Range Rover. I'd get a Ferrari or something.
I know. Theory stream. Looking forward to another Star Grift one of these days. If Anna comes back, then I'm looking forward to the next calendar. What is Star Grift?
It was me, Mahler, and Ryan. It was a pretty
Oh.
good show. Yeah. It was like a podcast that we did together, 3 of us. Yeah.
Oh,
It was
okay.
fun.
And you guys ended it?
We ended it, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it over $500?
Man, that's gonna follow me everywhere, isn't it?
Dude, it's so funny.
And the funny thing is, like, none of that would have even come out if he didn't say anything. Because I was fine to just be like, all right, well, you know what? Why don't we just like tell people, we're just not gonna do the show.
Well,
No,
I mean, okay.
I'm gonna talk about this. And I'm like,
Well,
okay.
from my understanding of it, you kind of owed it to all the people that wanted to watch the show. When all of that was happening with you, that was when like my show that I'd been doing for 7 years, one of the co-hosts like just rage quit, and then I was like crying. I'm like, oh my god, and my channel's under strike. So I was talking to one of my friends, and I was like, can you just like distract me? Like, what else is going on? He's like, oh my god, I got like here's all this stuff in the nerd world. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I was like, $500.
Yeah, I'm surprised that got as far as it did. I was like, this
I
is
think
crazy.
it's because it's so bizarre.
I think it's bizarre that he put it out there. But like he said it as if it was like gonna blow up on me or something. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself? This is ridiculous. And I'm like, I'm fine to just be like, hey, we're too busy. We can't do it. But you wanted to go that route. And I was like, all right. Wild.
And for the next calendar, I don't know, guys. I feel like I'm it's a lot to do that. I think I just need to finish doing my eye project, but maybe you guys are all weird and want me to do the pregnancy one. We'll see if I get fat again. But you know what? After after I got back in shape after the baby, I'm kind of like, this is when I should have done like certain cosplays now that I'm like fit again, but it is what it is. Joseph, thank you for the 2. Anna, diarrhea comes and goes. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
You
that.
got the runs? What's going on?
I think that was when my internet crapped out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that was the time period, but
Something
no.
crapped out.
That was either when we were talking about the baby making me sick or when my computer crashed, because that was about the time you said that you were reading the super chats about the socks.
Yeah. It happened again another time, but then it got better. It healed.
Jeremy Burtz, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. M. Rossi, thank you for the 2. My work here is done. Socks. Did you get the Grinch socks, though? That's the most important question.
No, I actually don't have those. Those would be cool. No.
See, I have the green ones and I have the yellow ones, so I need the blue and the red, and the Grinch box are sold out everywhere. Okay. I know I already put you on the spot earlier, but I need to do it again. I really
Wait, go
have
for
to pee. Do you mind holding down the fort?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay, cool. $500 Hollis says, Gregory, what up? Just high res mod and play through your KOTOR one before new game. Pregnancy princess calendar? I'm sorry, I can't do that for you. Head over to Anna's Etsy shop, pick up the cool stuff for yourself and some gifts, says Steve. Oh, Steve is like her Rossi, I guess. Chat, you know what to do. Your internet wasn't the only thing crapping out. Oh, are you the famous Russell? Yeah. Theory takeover. All right, boys, this is my channel now. We're back to it, baby. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna talk about? So we gotta get on. I really want to see that new Predator movie. I have not seen it, and I'm just waiting for it to come on to streaming, but I don't think it'll come on until 2026, which is unfortunate. Because I would like for it to. Theory, have you seen Arlnaut's Star Wars Siege on here? No. What's everyone's thoughts on the new AI stuff? Like Skywalker Stories and Star Wars Tales Untold. How do you feel about all the stuff they're making? Because like that guy's video has got 2.2 million views already. So clearly people want to see Star Wars stuff.
I don't know why it kicked me. What are you talking about?
The new AI stuff that's like going viral.
Oh, yeah, like my
Seen this?
intro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, but
honestly, I really like the ones where they're like, this is what Star Wars would look like if it shot in the 50s.
no. I'm talking. Have you not seen this? Type in Star Wars Tales Untold.
Is this the one with Anakin and Luke?
No.
Okay, I find it. Let's see.
Paul Melvin. Where's Melvin at?
Darth Melvin?
Darth Melvin.
Oh, with Darth Vader, right? Yeah,
I
these.
guess. Yeah. Suppose.
These are
Yeah.
good.
Crazy.
All
hey?
AI.
We got
You know
2.2
what?
mil views inside a week.
I am fine with people using AI to do fun stuff like this. I know people like lose their minds and are very anti-AI. Personally, I just think it's like people that got upset when Photoshop was invented. It's just a new tool.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to learn how to adapt. It's already here. Pandora's box is already open. And if people are using it to make cool shit, I'm fine with that.
Theory knows exactly who Melvin is. Of course I know.
Haven't you streamed with Melvin?
Yeah. Who do you think gave him or had that banner made for him?
Oh.
Moi.
Yeah.
I
I
am
don't think like he and I have ever really talked, but I watched his Sparrow files, which were pretty funny.
Yeah, like Melvin videos.
Hell Vax, thank you for the 999. The pregnancy book is overrated. You just figure it out as you go and listen to your instincts. Thank you. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and show it to my mom every time she yells at me. Joseph, thank you for the 2. Can we discuss action figures, please? Sure. I did a great action figure video about all the Thrawn action figures I have. Go and watch it. Do you have a favorite action figure?
Probably this one. Probably, I don't know. Is this an action figure? I guess. No,
Oh, I didn't know you were a Dragon Ball fan. You like Vegeta?
dude. Half of my upper body is Dragon Ball.
Have you seen the AI of Henry Cavill as Vegeta?
No.
It's great. Okay, so
No.
I went it was the only one I was not self-conscious to wear to LA Comic-Con. I went as Android 18.
No way. You like Dragon
Yeah.
Ball?
I mean, okay, so I have memories of myself sitting in front of the TV when I went to my friend's house and watching it. I don't remember much, but whenever I see like a scene pop up, like I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what's going on."
Yeah.
It's been a really long time, but I knew I had seen Sailor Moon, and then a few years ago I was fulfilling a calendar and I just was like, I'll just turn on Sailor Moon, and I was like, I remember this one. It's just been so long that I have to jog my memory, but I know I've watched Dragon Ball. I remember seeing a movie.
Oh.
It's
Wait,
been
like live action?
No, like one of the
Okay.
movies.
Okay.
Oh god. I think I have seen one of the live action.
Yikes.
But
That dude had never seen. I think the director he never saw Dragon Ball.
yeah.
It was
One
horrible.
of my friends worked on it. He always was like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, you didn't know I had my whole like.
I don't think you were tatted when I met you. Were
No.
you?
No.
Did you just get like a whole sleeve?
I guess. Yeah.
How? Is that all Dragon Ball?
Yeah. And then I got like the Uzaro here. Yeah.
See, I got one tattoo.
What?
I love tattoos. Like I always wanted to like be covered in tattoos. I know that that's not, it doesn't seem like something I would do, but I always wanted it. And then I got
wrong with that?
one. And I screamed. I have a very low pain tolerance, so I always like just say I have 19 spiders. I did not want 19 spiders. I wanted stars. So I'm a Scorpio, and I wanted to get like I don't want a scorpion tattooed on me. So I was like, I'll get the constellation and like cute little stars. I don't usually show it off, but
You mean spiders?
I'll show you my spiders. Yeah.
Why do you say they're spiders?
I'll make myself bigger.
Is it?
Because they look like spiders.
Oh, okay, but they're not actually spiders. They're just stars.
They're blobs now.
Oh, did they bleed out? Damn.
They are my 19 spiders. Well, actually, so there's supposed to be 19 scars in the Scorpius constellation, and there's only 17. So, well, he only gave me 17.
Are you gonna get it touched up? Huh.
I can't deal with that. So I was told that it hurts the most on your ribs and on your hips. So I was retarded. And I'm like, oh, I'll get it in between my hips and my ribs where there's nothing for him to push on. So he was like carving into me. And once it got to like my back, it didn't hurt as much, shockingly. But I don't know. I wanted to get like the word Star Wars across my whole shoulders. And then inside of it have like my favorite characters' faces. But
That's cool. That's a lot of work though.
it would have been a lot of work, but now I know I do not have the pain tolerance for it. I'm a mentally.
You
I
gave
have
birth.
tattoos. Not really. I had a C-section. It doesn't count. I don't know what labor feels like. I don't know what having my water break feels like. I don't even know what a contraction feels like. I got a bunch of shots and then got cut open and then had to recover from a surgery. I feel like I got cheated out of it. So I told the doctor, I'm like, if I get pregnant again, hopefully next time, like if you have to have the C-section again, which I really don't want, at least let me can we just at least wait until my water breaks so I can at least feel it? And everyone's like, why do you want to go through that pain? I'm like, I just want to know what it's like. I feel like I cheated.
Bro wants the achievement unlocked. Hey, chat. She wants that
I do.
PlayStation notification.
I do, but we'll see if my doctor will let me. And at the end of the day, it's like I really don't want to have a stroke, so there is that.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not getting it removed. I'm a very hairy person. I used to go in and get my entire face lasered because like my hairline connects to my eyebrows. And like I got like lots of fuzz.
Jealous.
I'm Portuguese. I'm a very hairy person. And I was going in for like the laser hair removal and I said like, do you guys do tattoo removal? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, girl, you can't do it. And I'm like, why? And she's like, you have the lowest pain tolerance of anyone I've ever met. And then she's like, you want to feel like close to what this would feel like? And she turned up like the face laser and did it. And I'm like, I think I jumped out of my skin. It hurt.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
This was the most uncomfortable for me. I did not like that.
This part?
I didn't like that.
Lots of people get that. Is it because of the
Skin.
the skin?
Yep.
Or just like the nerves?
Both. It's very high nerve area, very thin skin.
Do you have both sleeves or just the one?
No, just the one. Yeah. But it's like
Are you gonna do more?
I don't think so.
No.
Maybe when I'm older, but I don't really want to anymore. I have this and I don't know, like when I look at myself in the mirror, I don't even notice it. I'm just like, oh yeah, it's just me. I'm not like, whoa, I have a tattoo.
See, one of the things, so I have like people that will like, try to say like, oh, here's like a photo of Anna. And I'm just like, bro, I don't even have my tattoo. Like, what are you even doing? Like, I went through that pain. You better, if you're going to Photoshop some stupid photo that you're going to claim as me, at least put my goddamn tattoo there.
Have you seen those guys that go under and they get like 8 artists to work on them, and by the time they wake up, they're like fully tatted.
That's cool.
You could die though, like from the swelling and shit afterwards. Like you could. There's a reason you have a pain tolerance. So you tap out for a reason. It's
That's
dangerous as hell.
I mean, I feel like I just need to play that meme, but like, did you die? Like, did he die? You know what? If they're
You
willing
could.
to do it, if he signs the paperwork, I guess.
Oof.
That's the way he wants to risk going out. There is a mosquito, and I don't know why. I got it. That never happens.
You got 19 spiders on you. Just get one of those to eat it.
I know, right?
Do
And you know
believe
what's
in
funny?
horoscope? No, tell me. What's funny?
Oh. Oh, I got bit by a black widow a few Christmases ago, and I was so stressed out. Like, I didn't even notice it. I'm like, maybe that's like the power. Maybe I'm one with the spiders.
Wait,
I
did
don't
you
see how
die?
it's funny, but I think it's a funny story. Well, so it was, I kind of DIY'd my entire wedding, and I do not delegate. I do the two
Yeah.
things that I had other people do ended up being the worst part. Like the cake. I don't know if you saw, I posted a photo of like what I wanted the cake to be, and then it was like even Temu could have done a better cake than what I got.
No.
And then my photographer just wasn't good. I thought she was a professional. It just turned out she was just like a mom that does it in her free time that had a really nice website. So it sucks. So I only have like one photo from my wedding I actually like. But it's fine. But so I was super stressed out about getting stuff done for my wedding around Christmas time, and then obviously Christmas, and I was trying to get work done. And out here I get a lot of spiders. And I guess at some point I got bit by a black widow, and I didn't notice, and like I just thought, I'm like, oh, I'm stressed, I might be getting sick, and I'm like, I have too much work to do, I can't get sick, I'm just gonna power through it. And I thought like slept on my arm wrong or something. Then that night when I went to go take a shower, I took off my sweater, and it's like I had this welt on my arm,
Yeah.
and I looked it up, and I was like, oh, it's a black widow bite. And I'm like, well, at least my stress got me through it, so I didn't die.
You should die though. Like when you get bitten by a black widow like that's fatal.
I took some Excedrin and I powered through it. I was in a lot of pain, but I think I'm just like chronically in pain. So I was just,
Okay.
I had shit I had to do, man. I was too stressed out. My adrenaline was through the roof. Like I
Stressed out to
just,
die.
I
Okay.
I had too much shit to do. I couldn't just stop and die. So that's, I don't know, maybe somewhat my superpower. But as far as the
Chances they're
horoscope,
not fatal.
as far as
Huh.
horoscopes, I think that there's truth to it, but I don't know. I go back and forth on
That shit's
things.
been popping up like crazy all over my TikTok. Why?
Well, girls really like it. Like that's one thing. It's like if I ever have a trouble, like, if I'm not clicking with like a certain girl, it's like I can either talk about makeup, my hair, or zodiac signs, and that breaks the ice. And then I find out, like, oh, you're an Aquarius. Oh, that's why we have nothing in common.
Hmm. What are you?
Scorpio, hence the Scorpio
right.
tattoo.
Scorpio is November.
October. End of October, beginning of November. I'm a Halloween baby.
Cool.
Mhm. What are you?
Can you guess? I mean, you don't know me that well yet, I guess.
I would, based on your work ethic, I would say a Virgo, but I don't know. You're not OCD enough to be a Virgo.
Hmm.
You twitch too much. No, that's not in a bad way. Like a Virgo wouldn't do this. Can you give me a clue?
I mean, if I give you a clue, you'll know.
Okay. Can you tell me what element? This is okay.
Fire.
I would not have pegged you for a fire sign. Are you a cusp or something? That's when your birthday falls on like the last day of one, so you got traits from like both.
I'm an Aries, March 21.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. You don't really seem like an Aries, but I don't really know very many male Aries. My best friend is an Aries.
From what I've seen, like what TikToks told me, April Aries and March Aries are totally different.
Okay. Yeah, my best friend, her birthday is March 27th. So Yeah,
My
I
best
trying to
friend
think.
is December 2nd.
Sagittarius.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's born the first week of
Oh, cool.
December. See,
Nice.
I was kind of hoping because she was supposed to be born on Christmas, and I was like, cool, I'll have a Capricorn. David Bowie is a Capricorn, but then like my sister is a Capricorn, and we don't speak because I don't get along with female Capricorn. So I was like, ugh. I'm trying to think of any.
You don't know any Aries? I mean, besides your best friend?
I don't know a guy Aries that I can think of. Everyone's like, this is so gay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anna is also an astrologer. Aries
Hey,
starts on March 21st. You're at the very start of the chart.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're the very first. Aries is the first sign. And you know what else? You know what's funny is George Lucas is a Taurus, and you know who else is a Taurus?
Really?
Henry Cavill.
So is the girl I'm seeing. Interesting.
Trying to think. I don't know any girl Tauruses. I only know guy Tauruses that I know of, that I've deciphered their zodiac signs, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like my sign gets a bad rep.
Yeah, I've seen that. Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you guys?
I don't know. Maybe we're mean. I personally I think Aquarius is the meanest of the signs, but do you have a bad temper or something? I'm trying to think of all the
I
stereotypical.
did.
'Cause
I'm
you don't.
what they call a very healed Aries. I've spent so many years in therapy with psychologists that I've gotten somewhat of a grasp of myself.
You don't seem outgoing enough to be an Aries.
Hmm.
Are you really out? Are you one of those people that when you're around your friends, you're outgoing? Because my friend that's an Aries, she's
Yeah.
the life of a party.
Life of the part. Yeah, I am when I'm around my close friends or people I'm comfortable with. Absolutely.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I've never. Do I need to go down the rabbit hole real fast? Spark
Jeez,
notes,
yeah.
Aries. Here, let's just look this up.
March Aries, not April. There's a
Okay.
difference, all right? I've now learned. Big
No,
50 super chat.
Oh, what's up, Link? I haven't seen you around in a while. I hope you're doing well. Link, thank you for the 50. Cheers to you, Anna, and Star Wars Theory. Who's your favorite Sith theory? Can Darth Malgus beat Vader? Do you all have any hope for Star Wars in the future? Are any of you going to see Avatar Fire and Ash? Okay. You answer first while I look this March
Okay.
Aries up thing.
Do I think Malgus can beat Vader? Depends how pissed off Vader is. But Malgus isn't as weak as Vader is with his suit, that's for sure. If it was Anakin, obviously different story, but that's a tough battle. I think Vader wins.
You and Matthew Broderick have the same birthday.
Interesting.
So he's Simba. Simba's dad, Mufasa, is Darth Vader. Look at that.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, Elton John is March 25th. Steven Tyler, March 26th.
Who's Steven Tyler?
Yeah.
Who's that again?
Aerosmith.
Oh, shit. Nice. I was thinking Steve Harvey for a second.
Oh, no. Very different.
Yeah.
What's this question? Favorite Sith? Oh, God. Well, I'm biased. Darth Vader's my favorite character, but I don't know. Revan, I guess, kind of. Vader. I'm biased.
Probably Plagueis for me. Or Palpatine.
Do you have any hope for Star Wars in the future? Not until it changes hands of the people that are in charge of it. Are any of you going to see Avatar Fire and Ash? I don't know, man. It's really hard for me to go to the movie theaters now with a kid, with a baby who cannot go to the movies. When she's older, I'll just take her, and I don't care. But right now, it's I have to go by myself to the movies. It's weird.
I can't go to the movies anymore. People bug me too much with their phone.
They do, yes. Oh my gosh. So by me, I have to go to the 21 and over theater because here where I live, it's a bunch of trust fund kids or just really obscenely wealthy people that give their kids credit cards, and they'll just come into the movies and they'll just be on their phone the entire time. And if you say anything to them, they just talk back to you, or they just laugh, or they just get louder, and it's so frustrating. It's I paid $37 for this fucking ticket. Just let me watch the goddamn movie.
Yeah, I don't know why movie theaters don't have ushers like they used to, like to just get people off their phones. Let's say, super simple. Just
Yeah.
hire a kid for like whatever minimum wage. Just he's watching movies all day and he's just telling people to get off their phones.
Yeah.
Easy.
I've gotten to the point where like I will throw my popcorn. I will yell at them in the theater because it's so freaking frustrating and disrespectful. But I really, really loved the first Avatar movie. The second Avatar movie, I think I ran on a rant on this on my last stream or the one before it about how. Do you never notice like when you're watching something and there's just like one simple thing that if it was just done this way, it wouldn't have this giant plot hole and it just drives you crazy the rest of the movie?
Of course.
Okay. That was me in the second Avatar movie, and it drove me crazy the entire movie, and then when it ended, I'm just like, James Cameron, you bug me, but I don't know, I kind of wanna see it. I have friends that worked on it, and so I just, like just to go and, like, support them, I kind of wanna go see it. There's a really good IMAX close, but I'll take a look,
First one
maybe.
was nice. The second one, mm, I don't know, didn't really hit for me all that much.
Yeah. Like, I can't even remember the kids' names. Like,
No.
it didn't stick with me, and everyone complained, like, the first one's like, "Oh, it's Pocahontas and Ferngully." I'm like, "I like Pocahontas and Ferngully, okay?"
Yeah.
And it's pretty aliens, like, I like it, but
Honestly,
maybe.
after he made that comment about like testosterone has ruined men or something like that, I'm just like, dude, I can't support you anymore. And this is the guy who made Terminator and True Lies. Like, what? What are you saying?
Yeah, but neither of those were his stories.
I guess, yeah.
So Terminator, he ripped off Harlan Ellison, and then wasn't True Lies Tarantino, or am I wrong? Chat, who is it that wrote
That'd
True
be cool.
Lies? It was someone else. Oh no, Tarantino wrote the one not I'm getting it mixed up, the Christian Slater movie. Yeah, he is a hippie, which that's why I'm at the point where I'm like, I just don't want to hear what celebrities are saying anymore.
No, just make cool stuff and like leave it at that. Like
Mhm.
Tom Cruise said it best. Like he doesn't get involved with politics. He's like, I'm here to promote a movie. I'm not here to get involved. And it's like that's exactly what celebrities the mindset they should have. Like just act or make your movie and that's it. Leave it at that. Don't
Well,
impose your shit into everything.
I think Tom Cruise learned his lesson before cancel culture, like, bro, jumping on the couch.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was they were making fun of him for years.
Well, have you seen it came out in like the early 2000s or whenever him and Nicole got divorced, and it was the first time he lost his cool in the interview because the guy was trying to ask him about it and he snapped at the guy. And I'm like, you know what, right? I understand why he snapped. Like, he's here to talk about a movie and you're asking him about his divorce. Like, I think that's the last thing he wants to talk about.
Rage
But
farming. What was it? Rage baiting.
it was. But
Bro was clip farming before before
before the internet.
Yeah.
I was gonna highlight Aliens. So he hated making Aliens. If you ever watch like the making of Aliens,
Hmm.
but I mean, it wasn't his IP. He was hired to do a job, and it just happened to work out well. But if you look at like the making of Aliens, I think they were all miserable and in hell. True
Well-
Romance. Thank you. That's what it was.
Both Roger Christian and Nick Gillard worked on Aliens.
I like Aliens, but Joe
I
Rogan
don't know how
pointed
to spell
out.
them. I just said that.
Well, I loved Aliens. It's so much fun. But then I was watching Joe Rogan. He pointed out, like randomly, he's like, "Oh no, Alien sucks." And it's like that thing, like once like somebody points out, you can't unsee it. And he's like, "No, in the first Alien movie, the one alien was so smart and it outsmarted everyone, and it took like everyone on the ship just to fight this one alien. And then the second one, it's like they're all depowered." And my headcanon for it was like, "Oh, well, they're too young." But then it's like, "Oh, but that one was like hours old," you know?
It was like a fetus.
Yeah. So I don't know. I
Maybe it
still like it.
evolved.
I still like it. I think there's only 2 Alien movies though, in my opinion. But thank you again, Link, for the $50 super chat. I would take a shot, but we're trying to have a baby, so I don't know if I'm pregnant yet or not. Fingers crossed.
Is that what you do with $50 super chats? Take a shot.
Mhm. Yes, I still have my Hendrix.
Wow, you'll have to make a substitute then.
I know. It's my water with Neo and caffeine. So there you go. I'll do that.
You have caffeine in that thing too, like on top of the caffeine you had
I
before.
yes.
Holy
So
moly.
let me explain to you. I don't like coffee. I don't like energy drinks. I have these little things called Mio that you put in your water because I hate the taste of water.
It colors it and
Yeah, so it makes it taste like fruit punch. Or strawberry watermelon is the one I go for. And because I don't drink coffee, I will put like the caffeinated Mio in. So I put like, you know, mostly the regular Mio and then a little bit of the caffeine. But I put the caffeine in this earlier because I felt myself crashing. I'm like, I have the show to do. I need to wake up. And I'm still drinking it because it's the only drink I have.
Can I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Instead of having the Mio stuff, because I think it's just like coloring and high fructose corn syrup or some crap in there. I could be wrong, but you could replace that just with amino acids that are flavored.
Is this
Then
healthy
you're
people stuff?
well, you're building muscle, then you're getting your essential amino acids.
I don't want to build muscle. I'm trying to lose muscle. That's why I haven't been to the gym in a month. I don't like looking masculine. Listen, I went to the gym to lose weight, not to build it. I get very muscular very quickly, and I think I look too manly, and I don't like it.
Dope. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Listen, it
Okay.
doesn't look feminine. I don't want to look that way. I want to be lean, not bulk.
Okay.
Which is probably the opposite of what most guys do, but
Well, yeah, guys are different. They have to kill themselves to get jacked.
yeah, I don't know. It's a Portuguese thing. I'll blame it on. Yeah, masculine women. No. I see you in the chat. I don't want to look that way. I have these
There's
photos in high
masculine
school, and I'm
women
like, I
in
wish
the
I could
chat?
wipe these. Huh?
There's masculine women in the chat?
No, somebody's like putting the barfing emoji.
Ah.
Anna should build up. Listen, the only part of my body that I want to have muscle in it is my damn hand, so it doesn't cramp up when I'm painting. That's about it.
Fuck.
I know it makes no sense. Don't try to understand.
You get those grippers.
I had them.
Captains of Crush, it's called.
I had them, but my right here will fall asleep.
Ah.
It's not fun. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is at this point. Joseph, thank you for the 2. Can we discuss action figure? Oh yeah, we did. We barely did. Your favorite action figure was Vegeta, and then mine. Where is she? She's right here. My OG Kinner Leia. So the story behind this, my mom would not spend money. Like if it was $1 was too expensive. We were at an antique store in Sacramento, and I didn't have any Princess Leia action figures because all my action figures were hand-me-downs from my brothers. And this was in a glass case. It was $17. And I was like, Mom, I want this action figure. She said no. I was like, but what if it's like my Christmas and birthday present? Take mine. My birthday's in October. This was like June or July. And she's like, okay. So I didn't get a Christmas present or a birthday present because this was my Christmas and birthday present. This is my first Princess Leia action figure ever. Her head has come off. I've super glued it.
Oh, no.
Her legs don't stay.
Where are they wiggly?
I don't know. It's like
Yeah,
I've drawn on them with like highlighter.
That's funny.
This is my most prized action figure. That's my Leia.
What are those worth now?
I don't know, but I will always hold a grudge against Red Letter Media when they melted all of those Kenner action figures. I'm like, I hate you.
Is that what they did?
You never saw that? I just like I think the only time I ever got angrier was when I watched The Last Jedi. Was when I saw their like little clip of that video and them just getting a giant fish tank, filling it with Kenner action figures and melting them.
Weird.
I was so angry.
Why? Why? Rage bait?
Clicks. I don't know. The clicks and the views.
Clip from
Ev Prince, thank you for the 2. I was homeschooled too and I loved it. Good for you. I'm not
What
doing
up,
it
Ev?
yet. I'm not
What up,
committing.
Ev?
Oh, his name's Ev. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Evan?
Yep.
Thank you, Evan. Sorry,
He is
but
my new editor, actually.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah. He's great.
M. Russi, thank you for the 2. Anna, the Revan Older Public book is KOTOR 3 100. I think I read that one earlier. Thank you. Pork, what's up, my dude? Have you 2 ever played Star Trek video games? No. Like I said, I was not allowed to play video games growing up. You guys have seen all the video games I played, except Diablo 3, because I played that at my friends in college. That was fun.
I feel like I must have played something. Maybe on like Super Nintendo or something. Long time ago.
For Star Trek?
I feel like I must have.
On Nintendo? Really?
I mean, Super Nintendo made every game possible.
Oh.
I'm going to Google it.
Graph Web, thank you for the 2 in the name of all that is holy. # cancel Disney Plus.
What up, Graph?
Listen, I never had Disney Plus, but then I had a baby that likes Bluey. And sometimes you have to make sacrifices, but at least they can see the metrics of what people are watching. And listen, I have seen every episode of Bluey at least 20 times now. It's kind of essential when you have a little one, and I'm fine with that over other shows. The Machete Order, thank you for the 5. Theory, have you seen Anna's reaction to Luke and The Mandalorian? It was as epic as yours. Oh, just me crying with Cecil. Yeah, that was embarrassing.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you and I both cried.
We both cried? Oh, great.
Yeah. I don't know what me and Cecil were doing, but Cecil's my co-host for one of my other shows called The Jack Show. And he he's just like sitting there and I'm just like, they turned on R2D2. And I'm just crying and he's like laughing out of like joy for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I cried like a baby.
Yeah.
I
Me
know
too.
you the same.
Yeah, everyone knows.
Mm-hmm. Joseph, thank you for the 2. Theory, Joy, where? Love you, man. You sound so down. I don't think he's been sad. I think he's just chill.
It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just myself. I think people are too used to like podcasters and shit today who, you know, are way overhyped about nothing. I mean, it could be. I could turn that on. No problem. What's up, Anna? All right, so what are we going to talk about today? Shit. Hey, what up, Joseph, with the big $2? Joseph Smuckatelli. Reminds me of The Sopranos. Sopranos is one of my favorite shows. Absolute amazing show. Shout out to Joseph in the chat. Theory, Joy, where are you at? Love you, man. You sound so down. Hell no, bro. Life is good. Life's amazing. I'm up. I'm always up. Keeping the frequency high, baby. All right, next, super chat. Let's get to it. That's not a real person.
Isn't it funny how you can turn it on and off like that?
That's not a real person, bro.
Barb Rogers, a little bit slow. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you, Barb. I think that's like 10 for you overall. Joseph, thank you for another 2. Can we get Theory on Jack Show? Oh, I don't know if Theory wants to go on Jack Show.
Who's Jack?
So I don't know if he's degenerate enough for that kind of stuff. If you want to, you're more than welcome to come on.
Who's Jack?
Jack Show is the show that I do. So it was originally John, Anna, Cecil, Kelsey. The J and the K we have lost to the ether. It's a dark comedy show.
Nice.
I mean, if you would like to, you are more than welcome. Again, I don't know if you're degenerate enough for that kind of show. You seem a little too professional. But I guess now that it's me and Cecil, I guess it's going to be a little bit different than before. If you'd like to, the invitation is open. It's Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We go for between 2 to 4 hours. You don't have to stay the whole time.
I would be happy to hop in. Thursdays are when I do my show with Dash and Angry Badger, but I'd be happy to hop in afterwards for even 10 minutes. Say hi.
Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh, last time I talked to Dash, like I think I had only been on YouTube for like maybe a year.
Yeah, cool.
I haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah.
But thank you, Joseph. I'll try to work something out. I'll tell Cecil to clean it up a bit. Russell, thank you for the 2. All right, one of you needs to put on a bikini. Russell, I said this on Camelot stream, $2,000, and I will do it. There you go.
I don't think there's enough money for me to get
for you to put on a bikini.
Crazy.
So my friend Camelot, he has his show, and I think if he gets $500, he does. Guys, correct me on it if I'm wrong. He does this thing where he drinks this like egg thing, and then he does this other thing called Naked Snake, where he dresses up like the snake guy from that video game, but he like just doesn't have his shirt on. He does a dance. It's
Snake.
very gay, but it's hilarious.
What's Snake Guy from what video game? Metal Gear Solid?
I think so. Guys, I'm blanking on it right now. What is it from? Fight Milk. Yes, that was what it was called. What's the game? Metal Gear. It's funny. But so he has a new co-host, and if they reach $1,000 in super chats, then she puts on a bikini. And so I was just on as a guest, and I said, "Oh, I'll do it too, but if you reach 2,000," because they were closing in on that 1,000. He's like, "Anna, why'd you set an impossible goal?" And I'm like, "'Cause I really don't want to do it." But some people
2G? Yeah, whatever.
some people will drop it, and it's cumulative. Yeah,
So
cumulative.
you're saying if someone drops $2,000 right now, then you do it?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to, which is why I said 2K.
That's why you say 2K.
Because I made the mistake before. Usually on this show, if I don't have a guest, I'll open up PO box presents, and people will send me cosplays to try on. And I used to say, okay, if you send me 100, I'll put on the cosplay. And then they decided, let's send her lingerie-esque cosplays, and so I had to raise it higher. But then always the ones I'm scared to put on, it's like the best ones. Like somebody sent me Bowsette, and I was like, I actually really like this. Like I would wear this out and about. It's cute.
Who?
Bowsette. It's a Bowser and Princess Peach mixed together.
Bowsette?
It's basically Princess Peach in black.
What the?
Yeah, well, somebody sent it to me, and I said I'd put it on for a $300 super chat, and I should have put it
That's
higher.
a
But
little low.
yeah, somebody did put that in, and I did it. And you know what? It was really cute. It was really cute.
I mean,
I will say that. My friend was teasing me because he's like, you would never do this before, but now that I had to work to get back in shape, he's like, now you just want to show it off. And I'm like, you know what? It's true. I understand bodybuilders now, like why they put on the little teeny thingies and then go up on the stage and get all like the
yeah, I
orange.
was never into body. I competed in powerlifting and strongman. That was more my thing. Bodybuilding
It
was
just
not
scares
really
me, like your guts could fall out. Like you can just like tear your abs.
for powerlifting.
Yeah, isn't
For
that where
sure.
they wear the belt because you lift the really heavy things?
Yeah, you wear the belt to push your stomach against it for intra-abdominal pressure, so it keeps everything tight. Yeah.
Ow. So it was the most heavy that you ever lifted?
What lift?
I don't know.
Deadlift 600 pounds.
I don't know the difference.
Okay. Deadlift 600 pounds, squat 500 pounds, bench 315.
That's when you lay down?
Yes.
I've never been able to lift the bar with nothing on it. I don't have any muscle right here. It's just bone.
Why?
Well, to be fair, the last time I tried was in high school because I played
Okay,
water
well,
polo, so we had to do like the weights and stuff.
Yeah.
And I couldn't lift it. Like that bar, because it's like 40 pounds, right?
Yeah, it's 45 the bar.
Yeah, I could not lift it. But I mean, I can lift 45 pounds, like if I'm standing or
I couldn't lift the bar in college. When I went to it was like my first day at college. I was 19. I couldn't lift the bar.
Were you sickly?
No, I was like 120 pounds.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine you that tiny.
Yeah.
So was that when you decided to start bulking?
Yeah, I mean, before that I was into martial arts, into tennis, and I competed in tennis, but I mean, those are all like cardio specific sports. They're not really like muscle building. So I was an athletic kid, but I didn't really understand how to like eat in terms of putting on size. So then I researched because I got tired of being a stick.
See, I'm the opposite. I want to go back to being the stick. I want to fit in some of my clothes that I can't fit anymore.
Oh no.
But it's fine. I will just buy more. The worst part of it, dude, was I love shoes, and I'm the worst. Everybody laughs. My mom is so mad because my mom has like 1,000 pairs of shoes. I wear these now, like my grandma mom shoes. I have so many pairs of shoes, but I'm like, I'm married, I have a kid, I don't care anymore kind of mindset. And those are comfy.
Yeah.
So I wore those like to Comic-Con. I'm like, I don't even care. I'm wearing these. But I have a lot of shoes that are cute. And did you know when you get pregnant, your feet get bigger?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And I found out the hard way. And my feet are already 2 different sizes. So I'm like, now I have to go buy all the wrong or more shoes and do the whole thing over again.
2 sizes?
Yeah, one of my feet is
Wow.
like a 7.5. The other one's an 8. So
Oh my God. It's
I know
annoying.
it. And I have freakishly long like finger toes. It's really annoying.
Me too.
Yeah. It's so much fun. I can't
Yeah,
picture
my-
you 720 pounds. It's bizarre.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Maybe I'm pregnant. My feet grew too. A lot.
Oh,
Which
well,
is
there you
bizarre.
go. That's
Yeah.
exciting. You can prove all those people right about men can get pregnant.
Fucking hell, man.
MTV Steve 3, thank you for the 5 cucumbers, mushrooms, and green onions on salad drenched in ranch dressing. Ugh. Oh my God. Get off of my screen. No. Disavow. Disavow, Steve.
Yeah.
Comic Crazy, thank you for the super sticker. Let me pull it up on YouTube to see what it is.
Wolverine. Oh, I can't even see the super sticker. Never mind.
Yeah, no, it's so annoying. They keep
You know
doing
what's
all
weird?
these updates. It's a
Your
lot.
super chats don't even show up in the regular chat for me as I'm like having the stream. I have to click each one that lands on the top there in order to see it.
Do you not have the thing where it says starred? It says live and then starred.
Oh, I can't see it in the StreamYards. I have your tab open, like your channel.
Oh,
and
YouTube?
muted. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't even
weird.
show up in the chat for me.
Oh, I'm just looking at them from StreamYards. I have
Yeah.
my studio open just in case like StreamYards
Yeah.
kicks the bucket again.
Mhm.
But it's a server or is it spider alert? Oh my gosh. It's like the tiniest words ever. Thank you. Yeah, no, with all the updates that StreamYards does, it's like the fact that you can't do the super stickers, it's still it's very annoying.
It's lame. I know, and I
Um,
pay their subscription. They did just put in dark mode though, which is nice.
I love dark mode. It's so nice. Joseph, thank you for the 2. Can we talk EU a bit, please? Mara Jade Zahn. My favorite EU character in the Thrawn is Talon Card. I have his action figure behind me somewhere. Mara Jade is annoying, but that is because I am biased. I hate gingers, and I want them to all stay away from me because they will steal my soul. So there's that.
I actually think Mara Jade's dope.
You know
Just
what?
on
She
everything.
can be, but I am inclined to hate all gingers.
Fair enough.
They want to steal
My
my soul.
favorite is probably Plagueis.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I just like intelligent characters who are really powerful.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then what do you think of how he died?
In my head, I think that he knew that that was coming and he did
Let it?
something. Yeah, he like transferred his essence somewhere.
I mean, I knew
That's
because
the tale.
obviously we know that that's how he's going to die because we all watch Revenge of the Sith. But I don't.
It's always-
I did enjoy the book, but I feel like it could have been. You know what? It's one of those things that I really wish it was more adult oriented because I feel like you can't do a not rated R Sith book.
Yes.
And I feel like because it's supposed to be family oriented or it's like anyone can read it, like a 7-year-old can read it as well as like a 50-year-old. So they
Yeah.
have to kind of keep it somewhat PG. But
That
if it was
a
just
little
like
darker,
hardcore.
at least compared to some of that was darker than some of the other ones at least.
Well, yeah, but that was most of with Palpatine being dark when he kills his
Yes.
family. It wasn't really Plagueis.
No.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Steve Roberts over on Rumble. Thank you for the $50 Rumble rant. And he says, "Hi Anna, hi Steve, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It was nice to see you back in the Jack Show chat. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Let me see. Russell Halting for the 2. Which was worse, pew eating or barbed wire condom? What?
Poop eating or barbed wire? What the?
This is Russell. Which was worse?
Crazy.
Russell.
Reading the super chat's worse, I think.
I'm trying to think. What is that stupid French guy's name that wrote those twisted books from prison about this kind of stuff? The Marquis de something. Yeah, Russell, you're getting into that territory. This is a professional guest. This is his first time on my channel. Be nice.
Oh, dude, I've seen it all at this point. There's nothing.
Don't say that because Russell will push the limits. That
Nah, nah.
Ali Do is over. Thank you for the one. Mall lockdown is so good. Or so great. Excuse me. Mall lockdown? Like, what's he talking about?
Book.
The book? I haven't read any of
Mall
the Darth
Lock-
Maul books, but that's because
There's a bunch.
I don't like
That's the one with the chains.
the
yeah, that's the
witchcraft. Like,
Oh, you don't like?
I don't like forced sorcery. I'm
Oh
just
shit.
I know, I'm really weird. A lot of people love it and they get so mad at me when I say that, but I'm just like, I'm just not about it. The closest I ever came to being like, okay, this is somewhat interesting was when I think I was playing Jedi Fallen Order and you get to that level. Then I was like, okay, this is cool to see, but maybe it's just the way my brain is wired. I'm like magic and that kind of stuff I need to keep separate from
The Force.
not just the Force, but like I'm like, this is the future. This is I know Star Wars is like fantasy, but in my head I'm like, it's science fiction fantasy, and I don't know if there's one that like you guys can think can turn my mind and like it. Is this the book to do?
I haven't read that book.
Oh, really?
No. Nope. No, there's a lot of books I haven't read.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were like an encyclopedia.
No, that's not me. That's more so Ryan. Badger. You had a guy earlier on, Purist, Justin.
Oh yeah, Justin, yeah.
He's an encyclopedia. Trying to think who else, but yeah, those are like the main ones, really. I'm more so the first 6 films, some select EU stuff.
Gotcha.
That's more of my interest.
Yeah, see, I was really limited on what I had access to because I grew up in the middle of nowhere on a ranch, and I was like limited to what my mom was willing to buy me. And like she was already like, you can't play video games because you're weird enough already. And so like when it came to the books, I had Splinter of the one of the Kyber Crystal. Where is it?
Splinter of the Mind's Eye?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I was thinking of a Star Trek episode title.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, by Alan Dean Foster.
Yes, him. And then I had the Thrawn, and then the Thrawn duology I got later. And then I was gifted the Plagueis one, I think when I was in high school. And then I don't know if you ever collected the action figures, but I love the comic book 2-packs because that is how I was like, I get 2 action figures and then I get a comic book that tells me about these action figures, and it's like the EU. And I loved it, and I knew about Thrawn, and I was like,
yeah,
I'm down with this. This is cool. But then it was like, when your mom wants you to be a cheerleader and you want a book about lightsabers, it's kind of a hard
She's
sales
like, what
pitch.
the hell? Is that what she
Yeah.
wanted for you? To be a cheerleader? Cheerleader?
It's not that she wanted that for me or that she forced me to do it. She was very like, whatever you girls wanted, you can do whatever you set your minds to. But she thought that I could if I wanted to, but I'm not coordinated. Like I did dance for like 12 years. I can't dance. I'm not wired that like it's not how my mind works. It's not how my body works. I'm the most awkward when it comes to that kind of stuff. And my mom, one of my mom's friends, like when I was going to go into high school, I tried out for the cheerleading team because my mom said she would give me $100 if I made it. So I was like, I want $100. So I will go.
Interesting. I wonder why she wanted her daughter to be a cheerleader so bad.
Well, I think she just wanted me to be better about making friends and not be. I wouldn't say I was a recluse. Like I had friends. Like I've always had friends, and I was one of those people that I have friends in every single friend group, and I have like my best friend that I hang out with. But at the end of the day, I'm going to kind of do my own thing. And I learned a long time ago that if you want to protect yourself, the best way to do that is to be alone. And so, I spent more time with animals and like playing with my action figures
Yeah.
than I did, around people. And that's because girls were really, really mean to me. And like, I got tired of that. And I'm like, I just don't want to. So I think it was just, she just wanted me to not be socially awkward in high school. And so I went out for the cheerleading team. My best friend's stepmom was the coach. And she's like, so I got accepted onto the team. And then my mom was like, I'm just going to leave your dad and like uproot this whole family. And I'm like, so we moved. And then I ended up going to the same high school as George Lucas, which was the only cool thing about that situation. But I was not a cheerleader. And I was like, I'm not even doing this. I already did this once. I got my hundo. I'm done.
Huh. It makes sense now why she'd want you to do it.
Yeah. But I mean, my, both of my sisters were cheerleaders. So she got that. And you know what? I will say my mom was very, not strict, but she was tough love kind of person. But she was there for every single water polo game, every track meet, every soccer game, every basketball game. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. And then she'd tell you everything that you did wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. But
It's okay. It's what makes us great.
yeah. We didn't get along for the longest time. So it worked out. I don't know. But you know what? If she wasn't such a hard ass on me, I don't think I could handle things the way that I do now. So I got very thick skin from her. So there's always a lesson to be learned. It sucks when it's happening, but as an adult, I guess I'm grateful.
Yeah, you look back and you're like, oh, my life's not so bad.
Yeah. I wasn't dying for the first 7 years of my life. So now anything I'm like, oh, I feel shitty about like complaining about this stuff after hearing that, man.
No, man, no. Like everyone's got their own story. Everyone's got their own struggles. Just because you weren't like dying doesn't like invalidate your journey.
I know, but it makes it seem so insignificant compared to that. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, in terms of like a life or death, yes. But it doesn't mean that it's, there are kids who probably have gone through like way worse than what I went through. Absolutely.
Yeah.
For sure.
At least you still have your arms and your legs.
Yeah.
There's
Yep.
that.
Yep. I'm still here functioning.
For Anakin.
Yeah. No, I got lucky. Yeah.
Changing topics drastically. SJ Rogers, thank you for the $2. Anna, did you like the Hannibal series? I did not watch it. The little bits that I did watch made me insanely angry. I feel like they made Will a whiny bitch. And I really didn't like the guy that they had, Mads Mikkelsen.
Right.
Is that him or is that his brother?
That's him.
Yeah, I didn't like him in that.
Guy from
I
Casino
saw him in-
Royale.
Yeah,
And Rogue One.
I saw him in something else before, and it was like some weird German like romance thing, and then seeing him like when he was younger, and then in Hannibal, I was like, this is just bad casting. But it's one of those things like you can never top Anthony Hopkins, so why even try?
No, I mean the guy's a phenomenal actor.
Otto, thank you for the 20 cam raid. Yeah, I saw that when Camelot came over, so thank you, Camelot. I just figured out raids. Camelot just taught me how to do that, and so I raided him like twice. So I appreciate the return of the favor. Let's see. Too high strung thing. Remember for 1 month. Well, Disney's gay, so this all makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Johnny, thank you for the 5. Theory, you're a cool dude. Your videos help distract me from the rough patches in my life a few years back. Keep being you and God bless.
Thanks, man. God bless.
That was nice. It's always nice to get messages like that. Thank you for the super chat. Russell, thank you for 2 super chats in a row. Your internet was the only thing crapping out. Oh, wasn't the only thing crapping out. Oh, fuck you, Russell.
Diarrhea joke.
Yeah. Anytime I have internet problems, he just says that I'm like shitting myself.
That's funny.
Russell, thank you for the 2. Removing a tattoo is not a big deal now. Russell, the girl lasered me. It hurt. You know, I went through this pain. I earned this shitty tattoo. So now I just tell people I have a ratchet prison tattattoo, and then they all give me that weird look. And I'm
A
like,
ratchet prison tattoo. That's crazy. You want to come up with like a story for it too.
I know. I'm just gonna say that and just not elaborate. And when people ask me, I'm like, it's too dark, man.
You don't
I
want
was
to know.
in
You can't go
Hawaii.
there.
I was in Hawaii. I had a stupid decision, and I did it. It was my cool thing that I did.
At least you did it in a cool place.
Yeah. I should have looked into it more. My friend was from Hawaii, and I was there visiting with her, and she wanted to get a tattoo. So I just tagged along, and I was like, I'll get one too.
Yeah.
Stupid. Something that you should research when you're putting something permanent on your body. But that was my
I
mistake.
waited until I was like 32 to get one, or 33. 32.
Maybe one day I'll get another one. I kind of did want to
I
get
think you will.
I kind of wanted to get on my wrist like O positive and like a little blood symbol just in case anything ever happens to me. That way they know.
We're the same blood type.
Oh, you really? It's the most common blood type in the world.
O positive?
Yeah, 30% of the population have it.
But no.
Yeah, I just found that out. My daughter is O negative because my husband is negative blood. So I was like, oh, cool. She's got the universal donor blood. They're going to be hitting her up when she's older.
Ours is the one where we can give to anyone, but we can only get O. Right?
Both O's are like, so we can only give to positive people. Negatives can vote for both positive and negative. Positives can only go to positive. And yeah, we can only get O. So we can give to every positive. O neg can give to everyone, but can only receive O neg.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. One of my friends in college, she's allergic to penicillin. And so if you're allergic to penicillin, anything with psyllin in it, you're allergic to. So she got that tattooed on her wrist. And then she had a couple other like medical allergies. So it's like, I'm allergic to latex, but I'm not going to get latex tattooed on me, you know?
No.
But I think I would get O positive tattoo that in case like something ever happened, like heaven forbid I'm in a car accident or I'm incapacitated and I need a blood transfusion. I can see that and
Or if you
save
have a
all the
peanut
O
allergy.
negative blood for.
Get a
the baby.
peanut on your
Huh?
wrist. If you have a
peanut?
peanut allergy, you get a peanut on your wrist.
I know, right?
Or like an EpiPen.
Well, no, there's like special types of like medical like tattoos. It became popular because like army guys would get them. So like if
I'm not aware of this.
if you're like a combat person, I'm blanking on the name, but the medics will go around if like somebody's not like in critical condition and dying, and they'll write on the person's like forearm or whatever skin is exposed, like what's wrong with them. So when like they're getting taken, they get taken back to the hospitals, the doctors can see what was already assessed. And then a lot of guys will get, blood type, allergies, medical conditions, and it's some kind of like code. That way you can,
Oh, that's cool.
makes it easier. So I thought about that. I was like, maybe I'll get that, but I don't know if I could get that right there. I always said I'll wait until after like I'm married, so all my photos, like I don't have any tattoos, and then after I can go crazy, but I don't think I can.
I'll tell you what hurt the least. Right here.
Oh.
That was like nothing.
I wanted to get a lightsaber, like, so it looks like
Like a huge one?
no, like just like right here.
Okay.
And then like so anytime I'm like holding like a paintbrush or something in my hand, it looks like the lightsaber, like the blade.
Cool. Like one of those, like with the Goku ones where it's his fist. His fist is your fist. Yeah.
See, I just don't know if I'd be able to commit, but my friend Melanie, I love her tattoos. Everybody gives her so much shit because she's very religious and she has like a Christian Bible reading channel, but she's got a full sleeve and it's beautiful. I love tattoos so much. I just
I like them too. It's just you got to be sure of what you get because it's
Yeah.
stuck on you forever.
I know. That's why I got my spiders, man. It's
Yeah, but yours aren't bad, and they're small. So
I can get it covered. I just don't know. I told my husband, I'm like, his nickname is Peaches. And so I was like, I'm gonna get a peach. And he's just like, that's just silly. He's like, he laughs and he's like, you're not gonna get it because he's like, you're never gonna be able to sit there long enough to get that.
why is his name Peaches?
Because he's sweet and fuzzy like a peach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's very fuzzy. We're Portuguese. We're very furry people.
He
So when
walks.
when they told me, like I was doing the ultrasound, they're like, "Oh, did you know your baby had hair?" I'm like, I'd be shocked if it didn't. She came out, she had a whole back of hair, whole shoulders. It was
Oh,
so
wow.
cute. I know. I was like, she's a little monkey.
Yeah, he's a little monkey. Yeah.
She's my baby. Jay Kane, thank you for the super chat. We love finding our general theory pop up on random live stream.
What up, Jay? Nice to see you, bro.
Thank you for the super chat.
515
you're
people in
enjoying
the
the
chat.
show.
Hit the like
If you-
button.
If you guys are watching over on Rumble, we have almost 1,000 people over there. Please smash like button. If you're watching over on YouTube, please smash like button as well. Helps the algorithms.
There's
YouTube's
1,000
matching.
people watching on Rumble.
Almost. We have 880. So I
Oh,
rounded
that's
up.
wild. Nice.
Yeah, you know what? Rumble has been really good to me recently. I think that they saw me complaining about it on because you know when you have a problem with YouTube, you post about it, everyone's like, get on Rumble, and it's like this just proves you don't use Rumble because I've been on Rumble since it started, man.
Me too.
And Rumble saw that enough, and so they reached out to me, and I was like, the number one thing I need you to fix, guys, because they make you create a profile, and then from the profile you create channel, so everybody would look me up and they'd find my profile, not my channel. And so they just see this thing with no content. But so they fixed that for me. And I think that's helped significantly.
Wackadoodle. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, a guy reached out long time ago and put all my stuff on Rumble, and he's like, "You want us to auto upload?" I'm like, "Sure, yeah." But like I think over the last 5 years I've been on Rumble, I think I've made $40.
Oh. Yeah, no, you should definitely get on Rumble. Whenever you do your streams, just mirror it over there because some people really hate YouTube, and
Mhm.
they'll support you over Rumble. Like right now, I have more people watching on Rumble than I do on YouTube because so many
That's
people hate
interesting.
YouTube.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, they censor people. I mean, look what they did
Yeah.
with my channel.
yeah, yep. I still have a strike, so I can't say anything that I want to say. But
Damn, still.
I know when I think it lifts in like April.
Hmm.
I know it's great, but I will say what I need to say when I can.
Are you on Facebook?
Facebook.
Yeah.
Why would I be on Facebook?
What do you mean?
Wait, do you stream on Facebook?
I just got monetized on Facebook last week.
How do you get Facebook monetizes you?
Bro, the ad revenue is higher than anything I've seen.
Okay, we can talk after. So,
Yeah.
please teach me the ways of the Facebooks because I have a Facebook page and I post like whenever I'm streaming or my videos on there, but I don't know the lore of the Facebook.
Yeah, I didn't even know. My buddy who runs a massive 90s page, like it's all like 90s nostalgia stuff, he told me about it. And I was like, what? And this goes even further back, years and years and years ago. Chat, do you guys remember, and some of the Star Wars guys here, do you remember Star Wars HQ? So they used to
That
be like,
sounds so familiar.
yeah, Robbie and Ryan, they're twins. I met them in Germany when EA sent us out for some shit back when I was a shill. And they were telling me how they stopped going on YouTube and they just started doing Facebook streams.
Wow.
And I was like, Facebook? And I'm like, you get paid on there? They're like, yeah. And that was kind of the first time I understood that Facebook pays.
Yeah, I see Cody in the chat. What's up, Kamala? He said he just got a 1 million viewed video on Facebook. Okay, teach me the ways of the Facebook.
But even like posts, it's ridiculous. Like a post, like a tweet, let's say, or like an image post, they'll pay you for that. It's insane. And I have like 1% of the following on Facebook as I do on YouTube, and the ad revenue is somewhat similar already.
Yeah, I think I have 7,000 followers on my Facebook page, which by the way, if you guys want to go follow me on Facebook, it's that Star Wars girl.
You got to pass 10,000 and then they'll reach out to you.
Holy shit, everybody, go follow me on Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to be promoting the shit out of my Facebook then.
Yeah, and it's seems like it's a lot more lenient on stuff. It's crazy. Blew my mind. I'm like, what? 'Cause
Well, you know what drove me crazy was I'm a girl, so like my favorite app is Instagram. And I was doing great on Instagram. I was growing and like my everything was getting good views. And then I got really depressed after my sister died. And I was like, I'm just gonna like make my feed motivation and like everything to make me happy and feel better. And so I just found like every account that's like, Marcus Aurelius quotes or like live, laugh, love, and like, you know, eh, I don't know, you're the
Stoic
apple of my
feet.
eye, kind of like all the
Yeah.
cheesiest posts, like little quotes. And I was sharing them on my feed because I'm like, if it helped me, I feel like it's going to help someone else. And
Yeah.
especially like she died in 2019 and then, COVID happened right after. So I'm like, everybody's kind of depressed. Like, I'm just going to share this. And I got flagged for misinformation against COVID, and my account has not grown since. I've been stuck at like 35,000 followers on Instagram for like, what, almost 6 years now. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. And I'm just like, and I would get paid from Instagram. I don't know how I managed to get monetized, but it's like I had one video that almost hit like 700,000 views,
Oh,
and
nice.
I made like $10. And I'm like, yeah, but that's still $10, So
Yeah, exactly.
I wish that they would unshadow ban me, because they even told me that they're like they hide my content, they remove my shares. I'm like, for
Yeah.
misinformation about COVID, but I know that they're connected because the way to get the blue check mark on Instagram is to have a Meta subscription, which is Facebook.
Well, you gotta pay for it now.
Yeah, but
Oh.
I mean, if that helps me get out of the shadow ban, I'll do it for like a month or two.
It might. I don't know. I don't know. I was stuck on Instagram for at like 340 or something for feels like years, and then I don't know, something broke through. I just shot up to like 377,
Oh.
which is still not substantial, but it's something. But yeah, I was stuck
Hmm.
for years, and it still seems like it's really slow. But Facebook is just. I was at 10,000 a week ago, and now I'm at 32,000.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And this is for your page?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you just posting like shorts?
Yeah, I'm repurposing all of my videos that I've ever done on the main channel, turning them into shorts, putting them up on there, and then also uploading the original long form. Plus engaging with my audience, engaging with my subscribers, engaging with people there, and like actually getting to talk to them. It's cool.
Well, I'll show you my DMs on Facebook and you can tell me how cool you think that is. It's horrific. Makes that feet sock guy look normal. No offense, dude.
Damn.
But yeah, no, okay. I will definitely look into it then if Facebook is this like untapped oil, I guess. Let me.
Yeah, I might even move over there. Like,
Wow.
I'm already uploading content early there that goes on YouTube.
Whoa.
You can give
Okay,
me
everybody,
priority.
go follow Star Wars Theory and Facebook. I'm gonna start doing shit on Facebook now too. I didn't know you
Yep.
could stream over there, but that's cool.
Yeah, I did a giveaway there, I don't know, a few days ago.
Wow.
Live stream. Yeah.
Wow.
It was cool. And it's more interactive. Like I had live streamers in the stream come on the screen, like with their camera. They're like, hey.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, that's like, imagine like everyone here, we could bring them on the screen just by a click of a button.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's also terrifying, but that's cool. Because, like, what if somebody, like, I don't know if you worry about this, but I mean, like, somebody could flash something and get
What,
you,
like
like,
their sabers out?
yeah.
Yeah.
I know that happens on, like, Instagram Live because you can bring people on from Instagram Live and then,
Yeah.
You get that one weirdo that ruins it for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, if that happens, you can always like post them and like expose them, and then they're just gonna get absolutely bombarded by your followers, being like
That's
you're a weirdo, and so I think there's that element of like we don't want that.
Yeah. I will look into it. Let me grab this. Jared, thank you for the 5. Hey, Theory, have you watched season 3 of Picard? All I can say is that Star Trek did Star Wars better than Star Wars in one episode. Are you a Star Trek fan at
Oh,
all?
sorry, I was reading. Have you watched season 3? No, I haven't. I used to watch the original Star Trek with my dad as a kid.
Oh.
It would come on around like midnight or something.
Oh. Like
No.
with Captain Kirk?
Yeah.
Yeah. My show I do earlier today, it's like it's called The Landing Party. We review an episode of the original series. And so next one is the last one. It's bittersweet. We've been doing it for years now.
Huh.
But yeah, I honestly I feel like I'm more of like a Star Trek fan than Star Wars as far as like the knowledge that I have, but I have such like
Wow.
I have just like Star Wars is like my favorite. It touched my soul. Where Star Trek is still special to me, but I don't know, maybe I'm more of like knowledgeable about Star Trek than I am about Star Wars, but Star Wars is just so special to me. But yeah, I watched that and I was for what Terry had to work with, I think he did a fantastic job. M. Rossi, thank you for the 2. Oh my God. My balls are tattooed the first and second Death Star. Congratulations. That's going to be embarrassing when one sags lower than the other. But congratulations, man. Jerry D.
Yo, what up, Jerry?
Thank you for the 2. Hail Anna in theory from the Sith Lord Poet. Oh, well, thank you. Let's see. Josh, thank you for the 499. Why do women obsess over astrology? It's pointless BS. I never seen men make such a big deal over what month a person is born. It should not matter. I'm going to explain this to you very simply. Astrology is to women as muscle cars is to men. That's all you need to know. Just fun, something to do. Actually, did you know the first thing that the Nazis started to do to manipulate people was when they started buying the newspapers, they started with the horoscopes. Fun World War II fact. How the hell do you say this? I'm just going to say Riz19. Thank you for the $20. When Anakin became Vader, which aspect was allowed him to draw on the dark side more? The physical or the emotional? I would say emotional. Because, I mean, he was screaming, but I'm assuming they gave him some kind of drug.
No.
No? Those
No.
assholes. Those fucking
Yeah.
droids. Palpatine's an ass.
Yeah, Palpatine said no.
He wanted him to feel that anger.
He wanted to feel everything as like punishment and also to get him further into the dark side.
So which one do you think?
When he became Vader, which aspect was allowed him to draw on the dark side more? I would say the emotional.
Yeah.
But he felt betrayal from Obi-Wan, from Padme, you know.
Everyone. I mean, he killed a room full of children.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, he was like,
He was messed up.
yeah.
He went off the deep end.
Mhm.
Let's see. Jared, thank you for the 2 theory. Have you watched Picard season 3?
Negative.
Let's see. Also, Link, thank you again for the $50 super chat. I really, really appreciate it, and I'm glad to see you again. That you're doing well. Russell, oh Jesus, Russell, thank you for the 2. I thought you watched Human Centipede. I said I watched it.
Here. Yeah, we both did.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Doc Brewski, thank you for the 199. Sup, Anna? What's up, my dude? Hope you're doing well. Comic Crazy, thank you for the 5. What do you guys think of Shadows of the Empire? Rendar, not solo clone, underrated character in theory. Who's your favorite character in Star Trek? Bro, did you not see like the shot comparison of the shit that they ripped off in Andor? It was absolutely infuriating.
Shot comparison, no.
Yeah, who is your favorite Star Trek character?
Spock. Generic answer, I suppose, but
no.
Spock. He's cool.
Link, thank you for 11 months. YouTube said air for my second $50 super chat. Oh no. Well, thank you for trying to send another one. Rumble's available, but you could just post a message in the chat and I will read it. Here, I'm looking right now. Let's see.
Anna on Rule of 3 whenever she wants.
Is that one of your shows?
Yeah, with Badger and Dash.
So then that would be 4, not 3.
Yeah, Rule of 4. But you'd be a special guest. Which, by the way,
Isn't
Chad, I
rule three-
won't
isn't
be
that
able to
supposed
make
be rule
tomorrow.
two?
What's that? It was supposed to be the rule of 2, but we make an exception. Rule of 3. Because rule of 2 was my show with Mark, and then I had to do rule of 3. So then if you come on, it'll be rule of 4. It's
When
still
is
rule
it?
of 3, technically.
Yeah, just with a guest.
Yeah.
Okay. When is it?
Thursdays at 3 p.m. PST.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thursday, Anna, then Theory on Jack. Oh, I know. It's a busy Thursday, but I mean, this is a busy Wednesday. Link, I'm looking if you're still here. Let me check if you're still here, buddy. But yes, you are still here. Okay, so post, I got it pulled up. I will keep an eye on it. But I am all caught up on Super Chats on Rumble and on YouTube. I know I originally had invited Theory on to talk about Andor because I was like, somebody else that hates it? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm being gaslit to think that this is good and it's shit. But we didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, we can talk about it. I didn't like the first season very much. Second season, I actually enjoyed after episode 7. But before episode 7, I thought it was pretty lame.
I hated it. I thought it was boring. I didn't like any of the characters. I was not invested. And it just wasn't Star Wars.
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing, that's for sure. But those 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, not bad. I'll give it that.
It felt like they were trying to do a different show, but they didn't get the job. So instead, it's like, copy my homework, but like make it slightly different. And it's like they wanted to do, I wouldn't even say James Bond, but they wanted to do one of those like cop shows and it got rejected. So he's like, oh, but they'll hire me for Star Wars. Okay, he took the script and then changed it. But what drove me crazy was the whole Gorman stuff.
Yeah.
Like they literally just ripped off Les Mis. And I don't know if you've ever watched Les Mis or been to the musical, but it's like,
no,
it's like shot for shot, man.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
After what they did with your comic cover, I'm not really that surprised.
Yeah. It's
So.
disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled it up and people were like, no, you're so wrong. And I'm like,
Oh
what?
yeah, you can't say anything about Andor because then you are just a low IQ individual.
And they say that about everything. I'm just like, they switch from calling me a Nazi to low IQ, fake geek girl. And I'm like, at this point, I've heard it all before.
Chill to toxic, right wing to whatever. Can we pick one?
I know.
But just a Star Wars fan. How about that? Who has opinions?
Listen, the only I know that they're not doing anymore, but I'm like, the only thing that I'm like I might look forward to is that chick that played Andor's baby mama. She is dating Jason Momoa. So if they did season 3, he might show up, and I would not mind that. I would not mind.
You basically had a nice time watching Justice League, is what I'm gathering.
I did not. I didn't even watch Justice League, actually. I think I watched it when it first came out. I hate Zack Snyder films. The only thing Zack Snyder is good at doing is taking very attractive people and highlighting their attractiveness. So that's the only thing Zack Snyder is good at. Everything else, he's just terrible. Man of Steel is probably... Batman vs. Superman is probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen, but...
I like Man of Steel a lot.
It infuriates me. So
What did you not like about it?
Everything, but... If you really want me to go down
besides Superman killing Zod.
That didn't actually bothers me as much. What I know. What drove me at that point in the movie, I'm like, fuck it. Just light everything on fire and piss on it at this point. Okay. One of the things about the way Jonathan Kent dies is of a heart attack. And the whole significance of that is because that's when Clark sees he can have all the power of a god, but he still can't save his father. Very much like Anakin has all the power, but he can't stop people from dying. And that just shows like you can literally be a god, but a heart attack, like he can't save his dad. And so what Zack Snyder did by, there's a tornado and he's standing over there. It's like all somebody had to do is like, what's that over there? The entire crowd looks over, flash of an eye or blink of an eye. he saves him, puts him behind something so he's hiding. They all just think that the tornado got him. And then like 2 scenes later, he reveals his fucking identity. So his dad literally sacrificed himself, which he could have saved him, just to reveal his identity like 2 scenes later. It's retarded. It's absolutely retarded. And like it takes away the whole significance of that impact of him dying. And it made me angry. And you know what? I know Henry Cavill hated it because Gina told me that he spent all this time like trying to rewrite the movie to make it work, and the studio said, "Fuck you."
Hmm.
Yeah.
I can see your point. I think that scene was actually not bad because it taught him that his dad was selfless, that he was doing something.
We
for
already
his
knew that.
son. And we also saw that he essentially sacrificed his life to save people he didn't even know, which kind of instills Superman's motto.
We already knew that. I disagree with you.
It hammered it even more, I guess.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Listen, the only way to watch that movie, actually, I hate British accents. Like, I absolutely hate them. It, to me, is like nails on a chalkboard. So I got to hear Henry speak American, which I love. It's great. He should always speak American. But just mute the movie and just cut out all the scenes that Henry
Fucking hell.
is not in, and just look at him. He's beautiful. Like that scene where he's like running in the rain shirtless. I was like, oh my God, he's like, it's not even fair to us humans that like he's the same species. I'm just like, how does that even work? My friends are giving me shit because I'm like, have you seen his brothers? They look like mutants. I'm like,
His brothers got absolutely nerfed.
It sucks.
Absolutely nerfed. He mogs his whole family. It's crazy.
It's like his whole family, and then it makes no sense. Like he literally won the genetic lottery.
Yeah, like looks like a Greek statue.
Better, but he just, oh my God, he's beautiful, and I'm very thankful we got to see him as Superman, and my body is ready to see him in Highlander. I'm so ready to see that. I love that movie.
Oh, is that what he's doing now?
Yeah. Him and Russell Crowe are going to be in Highlander.
Small Peen says nut meat.
Of course you're going to hate on Henry for that. Listen, I don't know. I don't know that stuff. The second those nudes leaks, I will be on the case, but they have not.
I heard the opposite.
Oh, you have sources on that?
Yeah. Someone told me.
Well, good for them for knowing. Listen, the closest I have
because I made that comment. I was talking to a friend of mine. I was like, yeah, it's just not really fair. Like he's just too good looking. And I'm like, maybe he's got like a really small dick or something. And then she turns to me and she's like, I heard it's huge. And I'm like, all right.
You're like, it's not, at this point, it's not even fair.
I'm like, all right, bro.
Listen, I'm just glad that he's spawned because there are some very beautiful people out there that haven't spawned, like Hugh Jackman. He has no biological children. It is such a waste. But Henry has at least spawned once. So there is a chance that his genes will carry on.
He did?
Yeah, his daughter was born like a month before mine.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, people were... It was like the only rumor that I'm like, I'm actually okay with this. They're like, oh, Henry Cavill's having a baby the same time Anna's pregnant. And I'm like, yeah, totally. Yeah, I've been keeping that secret, guys.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
That would be
pops
crazy.
up on stream, starts like rubbing your belly.
I know, right? But no, I would never spawn with a Brit or a blue-eyed freak. I'm sorry. That's his one flaw. I hate blue eyes. No offense.
What the fuck?
No
is
offense.
some
No
wild
offense. I'm so
takes.
sorry.
You hate Man of Steel, and then wow, all right, fair
I
enough.
know.
Blue-eyed freaks. That's crazy.
No. Like the dark features. I do not want my kid to have vision problems. There we go. This is one flaw, but it's okay. Nobody's perfect. I know everyone's mad at me.
People with light eyes can see better at night.
I don't believe that.
Maybe.
I said, I think you just have to adjust. Yeah, Rhino, you're laughing at me instead. I know. I have very weird standards. M. Rossi, thank you for the 2. Jonathan tells Clark not to save the kids on the bus.
Really?
I haven't watched that movie since it came out. Listen,
Oh
all
yeah,
I
you got
know,
mad at him, right? He's like, why would you like the world's not ready? Some shit. Yeah.
I just listen. I am not a Snyder fan boy at all. I do not like Zack Snyder movies. I'm very grateful 300 exists. I think every woman and gay man in the world and straight man is very happy that that movie exists. That was not his story. But like I said, the only thing I think Zack Snyder is good at is taking very attractive people and highlighting their attractiveness. Except I think what's his face, the guy that played Batman is so like hideous. I just cannot stand him as Batman. And everybody loves him and everybody gets mad at me when I say that. He is ugly and he was too fat to play Batman.
Ben Affleck.
Yes.
Wow.
He looked like a fat dad wearing those like you know the kids that get like the suits that have the fake
Muscle
muscles.
suits?
That's what he
Yeah.
looked like to me. He looked like he had fake muscles and he was fat.
I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true, but he refused to work out for the role, so they had to like CG his abs. I don't know if it's true or not. It might not be true.
That's a lot of people.
Something I heard a long time ago.
That was the thing with
Um,
Robert Pattinson as a Batman. Like he was like, I'm not gonna work out now.
Oh,
I
I don't even get me started.
okay, well listen, I could like watching it, there was a lot that frustrated me with that movie because like the Riddler and Two-Face are like my two favorite Batman villains, and they're doing the Riddler. I'm like, okay, it's different than Ace Ventura's, can't think of his name, Jim Carrey. And I was like, okay, but when he is at the end, when like he's hanging from the bar, he just got shot, he's holding Selena. I could have believed that if he kept his shirt on, but that scene where he's like all emo and he's got like everything on the floor, and I'm like, that dude is a twink. There is no way he could support his body weight,
No.
a suit's weight, and her weight while dealing with being shot. There's no fucking way that guy would have
No.
collapsed.
There's a reason why superheroes, since the dawn of comic books, have been depicted as hypermasculine.
You have the physique for a reason.
Well, yeah. Otherwise, that's anatomy. The muscles need to get bigger in order to get stronger.
Let's see. How does Catwoman have the strength to pick up Batman? Well, if she has the kitty cat powers, but I don't think she does. But the only thing that I can think of with that is like the whole like maternal instinct, like, you know, if your baby is under a car, you can magically get the willpower to lift it. But she wasn't shot and she was on top of like that platform, so she had like something to like hold on to. So I mean, she probably pulled some muscles and was probably in a lot of pain the next day, but she seemed to be in pretty good shape. But he was literally hanging by the bar, shot and supporting, holding on. It was his weight, her weight, and the suit's weight, and her suit's weight. There's no fucking way.
No, not at all.
No. Like, if he had at least gone to the gym and like bulked up, I could have believed it. They could have CG'd it. I could have believed it. But he was like
A stick.
scrawny.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was weird. It was really bizarre. Like he refused
He
to work
was
out for
more
the role.
buff in Twilight than he was in the Batman.
Yeah, because he got older and his test dropped. Got more
Well,
soy.
I think it's going to be funny. So he in the Odyssey that Christopher Nolan is doing, he's going to play one of Penelope's suitors, and I'm like, oh, I get to watch him get brutally murdered. This is going to be fun. Watch
Oh.
Matt Damon bash his head in.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm out of the loop on new films for the most part.
Well, I'm like, the Odyssey is one of my
So-
favorite stories of all time. So I'm just like,
I see there's a new one with Sydney Sweeney.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, there's a new movie with Sydney Sweeney, like a horror movie.
The Odyssey. Oh, the Odyssey. I thought you were still talking about the Odyssey. Oh,
Nah, forget the Odyssey. We moved on.
okay.
We're on Sydney now.
I'm honestly shocked they don't hire her as Power Girl. She's perfect.
Oh yeah, she'd be great.
Yeah, and that movie would make $1 billion.
Probably.
Yeah, just to go, just her in the costume would make $1 billion.
Yep.
And I hope that they do it. Let Sydney Sweeney have a movie that might actually not bomb. But I've actually never seen her in anything. So I've only seen like the viral clips. So I've never watched a single one of her movies. Is she any good?
I saw, what was the one where she was a nun?
I don't know.
Like a
Is
horror
it good?
movie.
Oh, it was a horror movie?
It was okay. It wasn't anything special. This was before the Sydney Sweeney craze. I didn't even really know who she was. Until there was one particular scene in the film, and I was like, she's very
Oh.
attractive.
Oh, was she naked?
She was floating in water and basically like, yeah.
Well, doesn't she get naked in Euphoria?
Don't know, I haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah, I think everybody gets naked in that show. So,
Hmm.
if you guys want to go see that, there's Google. Just Google Sydney Sweeney in Euphoria. You will find the things that you are looking for. But yeah. Well, guys, we were only supposed to stream for an hour, but we've been going for almost over 4.5. But
Over 4,
okay,
yeah.
right as I was gonna say, we can call it. But Otto, thank you for the $10. Not true about Ben Affleck. I met him while he was filming, and he was ripped. Almost crushed my hand when we shook hands. Snyder wanted him to be the old Batman ready to retire. I don't care if he's old Batman ready to retire. He looked fat.
I will say, I think he looked good in the suit. As Bruce Wayne, I don't think he looked that great. I don't think he fit Bruce Wayne. Some people argue that. They shipped the Batfleck. They think he looks great.
I think him and Gal Gadot had good chemistry, but like, him simping for her a bit, which that was okay, but still I'm just like, eh.
Still, my number one Batman is Christian Bale.
Yeah. I'm more like, I like Michael Keaton.
Val Kilmer? Okay.
Val Kilmer is the most handsome Batman, but yeah. I don't think I really cared for his suit. That movie, it kind of makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, Nicole Kidman is just trying to rape him the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, it's like, this is kind of awkward. Like, I've never seen a woman come on that strong to a man before. It's like, whoa, good chick, you really want Batman? Like, don't hate the player, hate the game kind of
Who
thing.
doesn't? I
but
think more girls want Batman than Superman.
I think it's the mystery of the behind the mask, and then it's the whole
Dark persona.
dark, but it's like, I'm special. And also because Batman has like the most women that are after him. And so it's like, if
Oh, true, I guess, yeah.
yeah, so when more women are after a man, it makes him more desirable. But I
Yeah,
don't know. I
Superman's
feel
just
like
got Baldy after him. That's it.
I don't know. I feel like Bruce is too complicated. He's a human, and I mean, he's got a lot of money, but I mean, he's never gonna spend time with you. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, Clark can go save the world and be back in like 5 minutes, But
I like
yeah.
Batman.
I like Batman is my favorite superhero, obviously, but I mean, very attractive men play him or they draw him very attractively, but it's like, when you think about it, it's like, aside to like bang the dude, I don't think that's gonna work for very long girls. Obviously, I've had these in-depth conversations.
They're good conversations to have. I think they're entertaining.
Have you ever read the article about like how Superman and Lois could actually bang because if it wasn't on like a depowered level, he would kill her.
Yeah, I feel like he would like rip her in half.
It's pretty funny. R.I.P. Val Kilmer. I know. I just saw one of those posts, like all the stars that we lost this year, and it's so depressing.
Yeah.
That was a rough one. We all knew that one was coming, though. It was just, I don't think I was mentally prepared for it. Did you watch his documentary?
No.
He made it a few years ago. It was blowing up on, I can't remember if it's HBO or Netflix. I think it's just called Val. And
oh, right.
like he just took all of this, like, home videos. Like it's just all of his home videos, all behind the scenes of like shooting Top Gun, his story. It's so depressing. And then seeing him like find out he had throat cancer and like wheeled around at conventions. It's so sad. It's good, but it's sad.
It is sad, yeah.
Sucks.
Such a great looking guy, too.
I know. I'm not usually into blondes with blue eyes, but he was very handsome.
I was going to say, like, he's blonde with blue eyes.
I know. It's not my type at all. But listen, even I can acknowledge he's a handsome man.
Yeah.
Very cute. But I think my favorite role of his was probably Tombstone. I did like...
I've heard about Tombstone. I haven't seen it. Have I?
Oh my God, you are Canadian.
No, it's very familiar to me.
Kurt Russell, Wyatt Earp, Sam Elliott.
Oh, no, I have seen this.
Okay.
It's a Western.
Yeah.
I have seen this a long time ago.
Wyatt
Don't
Earp and
remember it
Doc
for shit.
Holliday. I feel like every boy loves this movie.
I have seen this, but I do not remember a thing.
Oh, go watch it. You'll like it. Every
Which
boy
makes
likes
me wonder, have I even seen this?
it. Kyle Reese is in it. He's the bad guy.
Who?
Kyle Reese from Terminator. I can't remember the
Oh,
actor's name.
have you seen Tulsa King?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not up to date on it.
okay.
You know what? I think I watched maybe the first 3 episodes. The part where after he
Oh.
bangs the chick and she finds out he's like in his 70s and then she's like she looks him up or something.
Yeah, yeah.
That's as far as I've gotten.
Okay. Yeah, I finished season 3.
Oh, there's
So
3 seasons.
yeah, they're on
Is
the
he
4th,
in it?
making the 4th now. Yeah, he's the villain. You're talking about the T-1000, right? The T.
No. No, Kyle Reese, the John Connor's father. The guy that comes back
Oh,
and
I
saves
see.
Sarah in the
Okay.
first movie.
No, yeah, he's not in that.
Michael Biehn. Thank you, Chad. No, you're talking about
What's his name?
he's got like 2 first names, but that one's the last name.
Yeah, it's
What's his
very
name?
white.
We just watched there was a funny video he posted of it's so funny. He's just like walking in a parking lot. He's like, "So it's come to my attention you guys think that I'm fat." And he's like,
Damn.
"I am. I'm old and I hurt my knee and I can't work out." Robert Patrick, thank you.
Damn.
It's so funny
Poor
though, but
guy.
he's like, "I'm old." He's like, "I didn't think I looked that bad."
Damn.
It's so funny. But he's like, "I'm 67 and I tore my ACL. I can't work out, man." It's so funny.
Bro, gotta get on that Sylvester Stallone protocol.
I don't even know what he's doing anymore. It's good on him, but
Imagine like hormone replacement therapy. I would imagine
once when you're
GH.
that old and you got that much fuck you money, just do it.
Yeah, at that point, do stem cells. Why not?
Oh, that's true. Does that really help you get back in shape?
I've never done stem cells, but
Well,
yeah,
the study on it.
yes, for sure. I think Mel Gibson did it for his dad, and his dad was like 90. He was in a wheelchair, and then by the end of it, he was walking. He was fine.
Oh, that's cool. There's
Yeah.
this one woman, I found her on Instagram, but she goes to Panama every like 3 months to get her daughter stem cell because the baby was healthy, but then she got some bacterial infection that ate like 30% of her brain matter and she almost died. So now she's got cerebral palsy. She's never going to be able to like move. And so the mom looked into it and went down to do stem cell therapy in Panama. Now she can turn her head, she can respond to things, her vision's getting better. And it from when I started following this girl to now, which is only probably 3 months, it's night and day difference on this baby's reaction. Well, she's like 2 now, but
Yeah.
from getting stem cells, I'm like, holy crap.
Oh my god, that's so sad. She didn't even get to develop.
I know. Well, I think that's why it's working now because she's so young. So,
Ah,
because I mean, you can't replace the brain, so she's never going to be 100%. But I think just being able to turn her head because she was stuck like frozen to one side, and she
Yeah.
couldn't like react to like cartoons, and now she's like she makes faces and she can communicate by blinking. I guess now.
yeah. Stem cells does a
Crazy.
lot, and it's pretty cool. Like they're researching how lobsters have more telomeres, which is essentially like your anti-aging property
Oh,
in your DNA. They're researching how there are certain fish that can regenerate and they don't age. And they're like, well, why can't we do this in
Nice.
humans?
I just saw a bunch of those. They're like little swimmy thingies. They have a little cute. They're really cute. Everybody likes them. They
Yeah.
got the little thingies. They can like regrow their entire body,
I
right?
forgot their names. Yeah, and we can our livers, our organs can heal, but like our heart, our brain, like it should be able to. So they're researching into essentially being able to live forever just by rehealing yourself.
I don't know if I want to live forever. See, after okay, well, this is what I think this is my curse in life is that I'm going to outlive everyone and I'm going to be alone and watch everyone I love die. I think that's my curse in life. So, That's
Logan.
you can go through that with a lot of characters, but I
It's funny
think
you say that. I've always seen that for me too.
really the kid with cancer is going to outlive everyone. You
I
had
think
that outlook on
I
life?
think I will.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Refuse to die. Refuse to get sick.
Yeah, no, I had a rough 2019 because it was like my sister died, and then a month later my cousin died, and then a few months later my grandfather died, and he was my last grandfather. So it was like my family just got the worst year ever, and then COVID happened, and it was just like, so I was just like, oh my God, everybody I care about is dying, and I'm just like, oh my God, I didn't realize how sucky it is to be the last one left, kind of thing. And then I was like, I think this is I don't know if karma really exists. I guess I did something bad to be the one that has to watch everyone die. So I told my husband, I'm like, if you're like on your deathbed, I'm gonna do something because I can't. Like, you are not allowed to die first. And it sucks because he's older than me, and women live longer. So he just laughs and he's like,
Yeah.
that's not happening. But
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Women do live longer. Make the most of your life, you know?
that's what
Make
I'm
the most of it.
trying.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. It's just like that morbid thought in the back of my head.
I think everyone has that. That's why you gotta, every day is a blessing. You gotta make the most of it and don't waste it on bullshit.
As it's easier said than done. I have this app on my phone that is like a game that sucks my entire life away, but I'm like, it's a puzzle. I can't help but solve it.
Oh no, I just mean bullshit like the wrong people, like drama, garbage.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
yeah.
But I think
books
about
would
how
call
much
it.
time I wasted on this stupid app this last week.
Yeah, whatever brings you relaxation. It's fine.
Yeah. But no, you're right, and I've been coming to terms with that slowly but surely. But when I see that one guy that we talked about earlier, the billionaire guy that's trying to make himself young and live forever, I'm like, that just seems like a curse to me, man.
Well, he's sacrificing like in quality of life for just living long. Like, what's the point of that? Why would you want to live in like a box? Like, I don't
Because
know.
he's so narcissistic. He wants to de-age, I guess.
More power to him. Whatever. I'd rather live my life, and you know, if I'm gonna go like 90, like okay, that's at least a great amount of time, I suppose. If I lived a great life,
Yeah.
but I'd love to, you know, go beyond that. It'd be sweet.
Well, I mean, look at William Shatner. He's doing great. Or Dick Van Dyke. He just turned 100, and he's
100. Yeah.
he's doing great. You know?
I truly think the secret is less anger and less stress.
I think that, but also to like keep working. You know, I feel like a lot of people let themselves fall apart once they
Mhm.
retire. But like Dick Van Dyke is still working. He's still doing like William Shatner. I saw him like a couple years ago at a con, and like he's like sharp as a freaking.
Yeah.
You know,
You keep this sharp. You give
Yeah.
yourself a purpose.
But like just physically too. Like I wouldn't think that he's 90 years old. He looks great, and he remembered me. I went and took a picture with him one day, and I had one costume on. The next day when I embarrassed myself, I had a different costume on. He's like, you have a different costume for every day. And I'm like,
Cool.
yeah. So I was like, he remembers me, some random person, but it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm going to just be devastated when he goes, but it's like, I would love to be that, you know, there when I'm 90.
Cognitively aware when you're that age. Yeah. Yeah. There's no reason for any of us to go before 150, in my opinion.
Would you really want to like, your body's just gone at that point.
No, there's no reason for it to be if you take care of it, if you do the right things. If like humans should be able to live hundreds of years.
Mm. I don't know if I'd want to.
If everyone around you living hundreds of years, why not?
I don't know. I guess I haven't thought that much about it. Yeah.
We've been told that this is the day, this is the age, this is the average lifespan. Well, if you tell yourself that, then you'll land somewhere around there.
Yeah. See, my grandma died at 60, and now my parents are both pushing 70. And so it's like thinking about that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like if my mom would have died when like she was 60 like my grandma did. I'm like, I wouldn't have seen my mom for like the past decade. It would have been weird.
Mm.
But now my parents they're doing great. But I have one grandma left and she's almost 90. And I'm like, she was walking really slow at my baby's birthday. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't even imagine like not having my grandma. And she's a genius. So like mentally she's still all there, but she's just moving slower. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that's almost like a type of torture where it's like your mind's there, but your body's not.
Yeah, and I guess the same in reverse. My grandma passed away at 52. She smoked heavily her whole life.
Oh.
And then my other grandma's still around. She's in her 90s, but she's not all there. She doesn't remember much.
Does she at least like remember you when you see her?
Sometimes.
Yeah, that was my Avu. I will never forgive Stanford for this. I think like he got diagnosed with like Alzheimer's and I saw him. He was fine. He's just like, he's just a little forgetful, like walked into a room, forgot what he was doing there, but like everything else was like sharp. And then he went to Stanford to get treatment. It was like the second he started getting those treatments, he just completely degenerated. It's like a completely different person, became like almost like a vegetable, didn't know how to do anything. And I honestly think they killed him. I think they were trying some out and since it's like, oh, it's just an old person. Nobody cares. He's going to die anyway.
Yeah. I think they did the same thing with my grandpa when he got prostate cancer.
Oh, that's a big one for men though.
It is, but I mean, it's, they essentially put him on pills to destroy his ability to produce testosterone, and that killed him. And studies have come out where there was a doctor in Greece, and he took a prostate cancer patient and he injected 700 milligrams of testosterone straight into the prostate. He was fine.
Oh.
He lived. I'm paraphrasing the study, but yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Jesus. That sucks. Yeah, no, I know we have very different experience on it, but I don't trust doctors at all with that kind of stuff. Like I'm just
I don't trust doctors either.
Yeah, but at least they saved you,
Yeah, I got lucky. By the grace of the universe, by God. Chemo, for sure. Obviously, doctors played a big hand, absolutely. But at the same time, I think doctors today aren't, you gotta be careful what I say on YouTube. But yeah, I go deep down that rabbit hole, that's for sure. I'll just say that much.
well, especially after the jab hole thing started. Like, listen, I use an airbrush. I should wear a mask. I don't know where it is, so I haven't used it. I got sick after doing the last painting that I did. But that's for particles you can see, and I have to have like the whole like ventilator thing. I look like a Sith Lord, except it's pink. But if that's for particles that you can see, the teeny tiny little thing is not going to work. And I'm not a scientist, and I can figure that out. It's amazing what they will try to force us to do. Let me grab a couple of these. Joshua, thank you for the $49. Sydney Sweeney as Power Girl would have people's hormones running through the roof more than you, Anna. I mean, listen, I feel like the guys like the Sydney Sweeney. I understand why, and I get it. You guys deserve something pretty to look at, considering all of the monsters you guys have been shown the past decade.
I just think she's so feminine looking. She's just so beautiful.
Well, you know what's funny? It's like, I like to watch older movies, and it's like every single woman in like an older, like in the 50s, like 60s, they're bombshells.
Yeah.
And then like they would make Sydney Sweeney look average.
Yeah.
But now you see women today, and it's like they look like trolls. So like the one girl that's embracing her femininity is getting all the attention, and it's like I understand.
Yeah, being feminine is a beautiful thing, and being masculine is a beautiful thing. We need both.
I don't know if you saw it. There's like this clip that's going viral. Gwyneth Paltrow's daughter, Apple. I feel so old now because I'm like I remember when the whole controversy over her naming your daughter Apple. She just made like a debut somewhere, and she's on the red carpet. She is gorgeous. Like
Is she?
she looks like an elf from Lord of the Rings.
I didn't even know she had a daughter.
You don't remember when like her and the dude from Coldplay, they had a baby and they named her Apple and everyone's like, what the fuck? She's beautiful. I really think like if they could recast the whole Rings
Oh,
of
she
Power,
looks like her mom. Yeah.
I see Chris Martin a lot in her,
Oh, really?
like her head, but she is beautiful. I saw that today and I was like, she needs to be like an elf in Lord of the Rings.
That's funny. She looks a lot like her mom. That's crazy.
Impause, thank you for the 5 pounds. Question, Anna, is Captain Chokehold your reason for hating British accents? If so, then I totally answered. No, when I hear a British accent, I think of losers because we beat them in the Civil War. And they were like the strong British Empire, and that is where my mind goes.
That's crazy.
Listen, I watched The Patriot, and that stuck with me.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
But also, it's very hard to be, I don't know. It's very hard to sound pleasant. There's some people that have very posh British accents, like Tom Hiddleston. He's very pleasant to listen to. He can read audiobooks. But unless you're like an old wizard like type of man, I don't really care for the, I know.
The fuck, bro? An old wizard type? What are you like, fucking Dumbledore? Like,
yes.
Harry, it is not our abilities.
Yes. Then it's okay. But I don't like British accents. They very
you don't like a fucking Cockney accent, yeah? Right, mate?
Stop.
Nah, yeah.
Stop.
Sure thing.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
go down to the pub. Get me a Guinness.
No.
No, that was more
It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. And a chokeout I've gotten used to, but it's not the most pleasant thing to hear.
Interesting.
And I'm sure, I have a
find it very
terrible
pleasant.
Californian accent, so
I find English accents very pleasant.
most American, not even American, most people do.
Yeah, well, we're like the bitch of the UK, essentially. So
Yeah, no, I don't like it. It's either really trashy sounding or annoying, or like I just hear him and I'm like, we beat you. Why are you even talking anymore?
you're a wizard, Harry.
Yeah, I can watch Harry Potter. That's fine, but it's no, it's annoying. But yeah, no, I'm not one to talk. I have the most annoying Californian accent. I can't even listen to myself back. It's like nails on a chalkboard. So it's just not my favorite. Not my favorite to hear. But then I would rather listen. Oh my god, I'd rather listen to a British accent than an Indian. So there's me being biased.
You know what? Unpopular opinion on my end. German is one of the most beautiful languages, I think. But I'm biased, I suppose.
Yeah, don't say that on YouTube. No, I went to Germany a few years ago, and I like the sound of it better in Switzerland because if you go the German side of Switzerland, they speak German, and
they have an upturn on it.
Yeah, it sounds more
Guten
pleasant.
Morgen. Yeah. Versus Germans like Guten Morgen.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Wie
think.
geht es dir? And in Switzerland, wie geht es dir? Grüß Gott.
No, I mean, I didn't hear that. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of I don't know. I heard it and that's
Well,
like
they do have a
typical,
dialect in Switzerland. It's a little different.
Yeah, I was in like Zurich and Interlaken, but I'd be interested to hear there. I want to go to the other side. I want to go to Geneva and go to the French side because I took French in high school. I cannot speak it very well, but I think I can get by enough versus the German, which I do not know any. My husband's twin, he's completely fluent in German, so he gets around just fine. But we, yeah, no, it was easy to find people that spoke English everywhere. So I guess I'm just,
Yeah, I mean, such a common language. I remember being in Germany when I was a teenager, and there was this very nice looking girl. I was in Starbucks, and she was writing something, and like on a notepad. And I'm like, she was writing in Chinese, like in characters. And I'm like, I said, are you learning Chinese? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, why? And she was speaking in English with a German accent. And she's like, because if she said half the world population is Chinese, if I can learn this language, then it opens so many doors for me business wise. And I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah. Like what person in North America really thinks that way. Especially, no, they don't. This is more of a European.
Well, I feel like everyone in Europe speaks at least 3 languages.
At least.
Yeah, it's very like honestly, it was easier to find people that spoke English in Germany and Switzerland than it is just for me to go down the street.
In the States.
Everybody speaks
Yeah.
Spanish.
Yeah, bro. Same
See,
here.
When I was there, like my brother-in-law, he's gay, and so his boyfriend was like a Louis Vuitton runway model, and he was like the only German person we really saw
Yeah.
because everyone there was like Arab or
Yeah.
Syrian, I should say. And it was bizarre. Like, you're in Switzerland, everybody's Swiss, you go into Germany and it's like the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
But they all speak English because it's easier for them than German, which is bizarre.
Yeah.
But his name was Vico. He had a very thick accent. I don't think he understood a lick of English, but he was nice enough to like get by.
Yeah.
I thought we communicated well enough with my
Telepathic,
made up
yeah.
sign language.
Yeah.
But when he spoke, it sounded like almost like music, like talking.
It does. It's and people say it's the ugliest language or whatever, and I'm like, I disagree. I think it
I
sounds so
think
nice.
Thai is the ugliest language. It
Thai?
makes me think of Attack of the Clones when they get the Death Star plans.
Oh God, are you gonna Poggle the Lesser? Oh, you're thinking of Wat Tambor.
Yeah. That's Thai. That's 100% Thai. I cannot stand Thai.
Oh no, you're thinking of Poggle the Lesser. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's like nail. It's worse than British.
It's worse than British. Fuck.
I don't know. German is pleasant, depending on who is speaking it, I guess. And as long as they're not yelling, I don't think it's pleasant when anyone is yelling in any language.
Chat, bro just wants Henry Cavill to speak every language, and then it's a pretty language.
No, I like American. I like American accents. I liked him being an American. Hot dogs, baseball. There you go, Henry. Perfection. Just put brown contacts on. We're gold.
Crazy.
$5 over on Rumble from Knights. Thank you. Theory, which website on YouTube channels do you read to keep up with modern health info?
Most of my information comes from like reading PubMed studies, or more so people on Instagram, such as Stan Efferding, Derek, More Plates, More Dates, Peter Attia. Those would be probably the prominent ones, I would say. I know I'm leaving one out. Probably am somewhere, but yeah. Peter Attia has great information. Huberman, I think he's got good information. Yeah, he's more mainstream.
They're like health people on YouTube. Did you fall into the whole Liver King thing?
I mean, yeah, Derek exposed him.
Yeah. Oh, that's who did it?
He's a friend of mine.
I was watching, I watched the beginning of that, but like right before they found out, it was like an email got leaked, right?
Yeah, with with Vigorous Steve, and who I did a interview with as well. He's a cool guy. He has great information. But the whole thing was ridiculous. Like, who in the world, in their right mind, thinks that Liver King was natty?
What's that mean?
Natural. Like,
Oh,
if anyone honestly thought he was natural, like, you are very naive.
is there a way to tell?
Does he
I'm a
look normal
girl.
to you?
I don't know. I didn't know who he was until everything happened.
Did you see a picture of him?
And then
Does he look like a average male, or like what a human male could get to without the use of heavy drugs?
I don't know. Do you go to the gym enough? Is that what that's like?
You
Is that a
could go to
roid
You
body?
could do everything. Yeah, that's a major roid. That's like roid and GH.
I don't know the
and-
difference. I don't listen.
So take Henry Cavill's body. We could say he's natural, for example, and then compare it to that.
Mm. Okay.
A telltale sign is when you have someone who is extremely lean while being muscular, while being big, and having capped delts like that.
Isn't it just like you don't drink water? Right?
That's you could dry yourself out, but the parts of the human body, especially in males, that are the most have the most androgen receptors, which means that testosterone binds to them the most, would be the shoulders and the traps. So if someone's got these like giant boulder shoulders that are just like cartoony, like popping out, that's a good
Roy.
indication. That's a good indication that it could be.
And is that like looked down upon with boys
No,
in the
I think
workout community?
No, it's dope. Looks
But
sick.
like, so then why was everybody mad when they found out he was? I mean,
Because he was claiming that he was natural, and it was done through his supplements that he was selling,
so it was like a sales pitch.
and through eating raw liver. Like it was just it was just fucking bullshit.
Have you ever ate raw liver before?
Cooked liver.
Ugh, I hate liver.
I've had
It's so
cooked
gross.
liver, heart, cow tongue, sheep eye, sheep testicle.
You ate a ball?
Yeah, I've eaten testicles. Yeah.
Ugh. Gross. When I lived on the ranch, we this is morbid. People get upset by this. Okay, so my dad would buy dairy calves, like the boy ones, like the steers, and then we would raise them, and then at one point they would move into our freezers. And so one time the guy like just butchered it there, and like I watched, and it was cool, and I got to learn about anatomy, and like the liver is like this big. It's ginormous.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, it's especially in cows, and it's like I wanted to poke the stomach so bad, but it smelled. So don't ever poke them. But I remember I had some later. My mom did cook it because I do not like the blood, but it's gross. And then so is like venison. It's not fun.
Yeah, I don't like venison.
No, I like elk better.
Elk's good. Bison's good.
It depends on the bison.
Kangaroo was really like chewy.
See, my friend Rhino is down in Australia land, and I want like kangaroo jerky, and I don't think they make it there, which is where they should make it. But
Tried kangaroo once. I didn't like it.
yeah. Well, that's what happens when you have like wild animals. They're very gamey.
Mm-hmm. But bison, I really enjoy. I like bison.
Do you guys have a lot of bison there?
I know we have elk. The bison might be imported.
Oh.
But I mean, Alberta has like pretty much everything.
Have you ever had
That's like
bear?
our Texas. No.
No?
No, I've never had bear, never had horse, never had shark, I don't think. And I won't ever eat horse because that would be like eating a dog.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, it's just too morbid for me. A Serious Man, I'm gonna read that later, but yeah. That's not the same man. I'm trying to think of like the weirdest thing. I could have tried gator, but I didn't want to. I don't really want to eat weird thing about like eating a predator. I feel like they're not gonna taste.
Eating a predator? Oh, like an alligator or something? I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Snake.
I don't think I could ever eat snakes. Snakes freak me out. But yeah, no, my dad, he had like beer jerky, and I love jerky. So I if it's in jerky form, I'm probably more likely to try it. But I never did. I'm like, I don't know. I know that they're bad and they're mean and they'll kill you. But I'm like, it's a teddy bear. I don't know. I'd have to be really pissed off.
You
at the
know,
bear.
I have a hard time even eating beef. I just have to like get it out of my head and be like, you know what? I know this is good for me, and I got to keep eating it.
Really, it's so good.
It tastes amazing. Yeah, of course. But like the idea of like, you know, when you go to a
Animal
farm and you see a cow and you like connect with it and you're just like, fuck, man, I'm eating him. God damn it.
Okay, just tell yourself this. Just if it's an Angus, they're assholes. So just tell yourself that this cow was a fucking asshole. Jersey cows are nice. Holsteins, they're stupid, but if it's an Angus, they're assholes. So you can eat them. You're doing the world a favor.
I feel bad either way. I feel like animals are the most precious things on this earth, you know, after children, and women. But Feel
That was
bad.
very kind of you.
No,
Some
it's
women
true.
are evil.
Did I say that?
No, I said it.
Oh, women are
I
evil?
dropped my shoe. I said, where'd my shoe go?
Oh, I thought you said women were evil. No.
No, I did say women are evil.
I think
A
anyone
lot
can
of
be
women are evil.
Absolutely. But there's a lot of really good women out there too.
Yeah, just like there's a lot of good men and evil men. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I would never describe a woman as precious unless it's that movie. But I don't know. I guess because I grew up around that and it's like, yeah, these are food and it's like you're friends with them. But
Yeah.
there's not the intelligence level there like there is like with a dog or with a cat. So I don't know. Maybe I just never thought about it enough. It didn't bother me as a kid and I haven't thought about it. Or I try not to think about
At
it.
the end of the day, I know that I come first, so I need to do what's best for my body and my mind. And for me, that's eating meat.
Meat is fantastic. 200 Watt Studio, thank you for 2 5s. Shatner looks and acts like he's 60. He says his secret is never stop moving. That's true. I can attest that. And then for the second one, most British accents sound like they're talking while trying to hold loose teeth from falling out of their mouth.
What are you doing here?
I guess so. I never thought about it. And then a serious man, F you, but I'm still going to read it. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Anna pretending she's never eaten. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That's different, mofo. I do not eat that part of animals. Around the ribs is good. Around the ribs. Ribeye is my favorite. But yeah, we don't need to get into my eating habits. Years ago I was on a stream with Drinker and we were talking about Star Trek, one of the movies, and like they go to an Italian restaurant and then he mentioned how he hated Italian food and we got into this big debate about food for like an hour and that's what everybody remembers for the stream and I'm just like, how are you even real?
Hating Italian food is crazy.
Yeah, no, his takes on food are awful. I'm just like, I'm the pickiest eater alive, but what is wrong with you, man? It was like that in Mexican food. It's like, it's just all the same. You Scottish people are strange.
Huh.
But yeah. Well, guys.
Interesting.
I owe Theory $2,500 because we have been going for over 5 hours.
Was that the deal? Was it $500 an hour?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool.
Get that to your
Is that
PayPal.
including my bonus?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Well, we'll just rack it up to solid 3K. How's that?
Great.
But
Yeah, it's awesome. Nice.
yeah, we've been going for almost 5 hours or over 5 hours. Excuse me.
It's crazy. And you know what? I really enjoyed my time here because this is really the first time where I don't have to manage a stream and don't have to pop up super chats or don't have to read anything, and I'm just like engaging in a conversation. So this is awesome.
Do you not
Chat.
usually guest
Thanks.
on other people's shows?
No.
Oh. Do people not invite you?
Sometimes, not really. No.
Oh.
I'm pretty
Well-
closed off. No one really has my emails or
Oh, that's smart.
yeah.
Well, you were a great guest. Thank you so much
Thanks for having
coming
me on.
It was
Absolutely.
very fun. I know you said you'd go for an hour and we went for 5. I hope
I know because I
everybody-
was like, well, maybe I can sleep earlier if I get some work done, blah blah blah. But fuck it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I had a great time. Chat. It was nice hanging out with you guys.
Oh, hold on. Comic Crazy, thank you for the 5. Theory, where's your Christmas spirit? He's Canadian. Not even an ugly Christmas sweater. Anna is that an elf shirt? Yes, it is. It's funny. It says Santa's coming. I know him.
I know him.
So many people stopped me. They're like, "Do you actually know him?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do."
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the 18th, so now and we started
He
streaming. on the
didn't
17th.
get the memo. I did not give him the dress code for tonight. He thought
No,
he
he
was coming
should've.
on a professional Star Wars show. He has his fancy sabers and Star Wars setup, and I'm in.
This is my fucking streaming room, man. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, you could change it to like red and green lights. There's Christmas.
I could, yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Is purple your favorite color?
I like purple. No, green's my favorite.
Yeah, I hate purple. It's like my least favorite color. But you know what sucks? My daughter looks good in purple, so I had to start buying purple, and I'm like, oh, fine.
Your TikTok color is purple.
TikTok's purple?
Your TikTok thing says Anna.
Yeah, that's because it was
TSWG.
a different thing that the app is purple. It was Twitch. That used to be my Twitch. And then I had to get a TikTok because I found out girls were stealing my content and my images and posting on TikTok like they were me.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I finally made a TikTok so that way it was me, and TikTok did nothing to remove them.
Yeah,
and I'm
they
like,
do that.
they're just reposting my content and pretending to be me.
Yeah, and they get paid for it.
Yeah, it's very frustrating, but it's stuck like that. But before somebody sends another super chat, thank you so much. Theory, where can people see you next? Where can we find you? I have your links in the description, but
That's nice of you. Yeah, just Star Wars Theory pretty much everywhere. Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and then yeah. That's it.
Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Oh, damn it. Runs the fandom thing for the hail Hunk Theory would love Jack Crew and Cecil Tards. Well, thank you for the last super chat. I'm gonna end it. Everyone, have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and may the force be with you because we are really, really, really gonna need it. Bye.
I'll tell you where I thought I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, oh, what a great entrance. Ray caught it? She hasn't even been to Dagobah for training. What's the deal?